take some notes. I just did this for fun. All my people download this, let's get a Billboard #1.
Wow, what a song! That was so good! I'm so happy we got to hear that. Oh, how's everybody doing here today? Y'all having a gay old time? Ugh. Oh. This is quite the commute, my guy. Yeah, we got about an hour on the Japanese train. Pizza day? Kind of. It's a flatbread, and I gotta tell you, it fucking sucks. It is garbage pizza. You know that old quote that Redditors used to say all the time? Sex is like pizza. Even if it's bad, it's still pretty good. Bad pizza fucking sucks. That's not a ringing endorsement of sex. Bad pizza is not very good at all. Could we be on screen? If you insist. Multi-chummy thoughts? You all already want to know my multi-chummy thoughts. Well, I am so happy to tell you that there will be a video up tomorrow that has my multi-chummy thoughts. Ugh. Bad sex is like bad pizza. It's bad! Doon, 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 doon. Lil Big Stack. It's like the bottom 1% of pizza that sucks dick. That's bad, though. Ugh. Bad sex is like bad pizza. When you get it, you realize what actually counted as bad before was not the worst it could get. Ugh. I do... I'll never forget. My first, like, sexual experience was with a long-term girlfriend. And I remember, after we broke up, having sex with someone else afterwards and being like, oh, wow, the floor was way lower than I had expected. I had almost exactly that experience. I was like, yeah, like, this is where bad sex is. And then I got with someone that, like, I did not mesh with, and it was like, oh, no, wow, it can get so much worse. I've had the opposite experience with good sex, though. Where, like, I thought the ceiling was here, but the ceiling was miles above that. And I just wasn't, you know. I didn't have clearance. Ugh. God. I don't know. Sex is different as you age. I'm not yet 30. I'm about to be 30. But I feel like there's just so much less I can do now. I'm not that old. I'm just tireder. All my joints don't work. You got a warm-up stretch? Legitimately... It's embarrassing. I shouldn't say this on stream. But legitimately, there have been times where I'm like, if I'm going to have sex, I need to do jumping jacks. Jillian will be like, let's, like, fool around. And I'll be like, yeah, for sure. Why don't you get a head start? And I'll be right down. And then I'm like, okay, here we go. And up. Okay. Age don't matter. There's old ladies who get railed for hours on end at orgies. Man, that people were doing sex party discourse a week ago on Twitter. Thank your lucky stars I didn't subject you to that. But I like that so many people were like, yeah, everyone at sex parties is like 55 and older. And it made me realize I need to get in better shape. Because at this rate, at 55 and older, I'm going to be lucky if I can stand. Every one of you said, he says eating pizza. Shut up. Joseph, you didn't know Norm was gone? People are coming after me because of a quote I made on a Calvin and Habs short where they're talking about OJ's death, and they're like, rest in peace, Norm. You would have loved to see this shit. And I said, oh, no, he's dead? I didn't even know he was sick. And everyone is like, he's actually been dead for like 9 months. And I'm like, I know more about this than you. I'm doing a bit. Actually, did you know that he's actually been dead? Yes! Being good at sex is just like making good pizza. If you're bad at it, you need to reevaluate. Okay. I guess that's true. Can we talk about Will of the Council for a second? What a great idea. Will of the Council, folks. Subscribe now. Will of the Council. I like Will of the Council. I think it's doing well. It's making us money, which has been really nice. But the weird part about Will of the Council is it's so hard to get traction outside of our existing fan bases. And I understand that that's just the nature of the beast, you know, and having an existing fan base, but it's like, I gotta get normies on this. And it's hard. We're not doing ourselves any favors with the Patreon episodes all being Yugi-tubers, but that's not changing for this month. This month we have Alex as our special guest, and we recorded that yesterday. It's going to be a real fun one. We spend like 20 minutes bashing Catholics. One of them's about a woman whose husband invested in like baseball cards, and we're like grilling Alex. We're like, yeah, is this? We get Alex's opinion on the RuneScape Gamer. By the way, RuneScape Gamer. Okay, so if you all aren't listening to Will of the Council, the third story on the most recent episode is about a guy who is in a relationship where the woman's libido is radically falling, and it's hard for her to get in the mood. And she gets in the mood at some point and says, let's have sex now, but he's in the middle of a RuneScape raid. And he says, can you give me 10 minutes? And then by the time he comes downstairs, she's like, you missed your shot tonight. This is the most divisive one we have ever had in our lives. I would say probably no less than 24 of my close friends and family have come up to me to offer their opinion on the RuneScape Gamer, and they are 50-50. It's crazy. It's like, our other biggest blow-ups were like, when I said you should lie to the woman about sex, people did come up and tell us how they felt about that one. They almost universally disagreed with me, which is, you know, that's just that's what it's like being right in Joe Biden's America. But this one, it has been 50-50, and people are like divided. The strangest thing about this is that it is a reverse correlation. The more gamer someone is, the more likely they are to bail on their partner for sex. It's weird. Almost every person that has offered condolences to Peeps for having the right opinion has been a gamer, and the people who have agreed with me and Danny so far have been like normal people. To give you a point of reference, Leah Asimov agrees with Peeps, right? But yesterday I was out with some in real life friends, and one of them who's never heard of the channel and has a real normal job, like as a realtor, was like, no, you wouldn't do that. It's the more gamer you are, the more likely you are to need sex, maybe. I'd be interested to see what the gender split is like. It's 50-50. It's crazy. It's literally 50-50. Of our wives, Jillian is on board with me. Peeps' wife is on board with Peeps. And Danny's wife is on board with me because Danny's wife is me, right? Anyway. No. Anyway, it's a beautiful Monday morning. It's finally nice in Maryland. I've been I've been really enjoying the weather. I've been outside as much as I can. This past weekend, I had a great time. Friday night, I went over to a neighbor's house. We did bad movie night, and we watched Leprechaun. I'd never seen Leprechaun. I'm now very invested in the rest of the Leprechaun movies. We're working up to Leprechaun Back to the Hood. But it was a lot of fun. I'm not like a big beer guy, but I did want to drink. So, when I say I'm not a beer guy, I mean when I go places, I'll drink like 1 or 2 beers, but I'm not gonna like get drunk off beer, if that makes sense. Because it would take me like a 6-pack, and it's just this sounds so bad. It's a lot of calories. I feel like bloated and full of bread. So I'm like, well, I want to get a little fucked up, but I don't want to drink a bunch of beer while I'm there, right? And so I showed up with not this one, but the Twitch branded little container, and it had like a mixed drink in it, and they were like, what is that? I'm like, I'm sorry. It's like I'm back in college, baby. I'm fucking back in college. We're pound. Oh, this is just water, officer. But it was a lot of fun. I stumbled back late at night, and then Saturday I did some gardening. It's past first freeze here, and so we were able to finally put our garden in. Very excited. It's about... Jillian wants to get some more flowers, but she's going to wrap up the rest of it this weekend while I'm gone for Raleigh. But we got like some climbing roses. We got a this one type of flower that she was invested in. I don't remember the name of. We got some seagrass to replace some seagrass that we moved elsewhere while landscaping. And then I was in charge of the edibles. So we got a blueberry bush, which I am still a little on the fence on. I wanted to get something else that they didn't have, but I settled on a blueberry bush. I know Sadie's going to eat off it. I know animals are going to eat off it, so I'm a little concerned. But we also got like tomatoes, of course, jalapenos, because apparently the grocery store ones fucking suck, although I imagine these are the same ones. Poblanos, because there's no place around me that consistently has poblanos. We got sweet peas, like sugar snap peas. I thought that was kind of cool. And then basil. And, you know, I'll make compromises on, like, thyme and rosemary, but basil, you know, fresh basil is like nothing else. And then Jillian is getting a bunch of flowers. We have, like, lilies and shit like that. I'm very excited. Beer is overrated. Cider is much better. I used to be a little cider bitch boy when I was in college. But the problem with cider is that it's so much sugar. You know, someone told me, I think, 2 years ago, they were like, you know what gives you the hangover isn't actually the alcohol. This is a lie, by the way. It's not true. It's the sugar. It's a combination of the sugar and the alcohol. So if you drink alcohol that's not super sugary, you're going to feel less bad. And unfortunately, I'm now at the age where I get sugar hangovers. Where, like, if I eat too much sugar at, like, a party, I'll wake up and I'll be like, ugh, why do I feel so bad? Yeah, I don't think the sugar is responsible for the hangover. Let me make that clear. I think people are kind of correlating and causating there, but I'm scared of turning 30. I'm so happy I'm 30. I love being 30. I'm going to be 30, flirty, and thriving. I'm happy to be 40 and 50. 60, we'll see. You know, I may not make it that far. There may not be, you know, like, human civilization by that point. You will never be 30 under 30. I got a month. A little more than a month. I could still do it. Hit me up, Mr. Beast. Let me have your spot. What else? Oh, and so then Saturday I got to hang out with my boy Spence. We went to locals, and I ended up winning locals with goblins. This is so fucking stupid. Every time I go to locals with Snake Eye, I go like 2-2 or like 3-1. And every time I go with the worst deck you've ever seen, I just clean house. It's so stupid. It helped that I got matched up against Pearly. That was fun. Did you know the goblins can detach material from the Pearlies? And did you know you get to pick what material? so you can pick the little pearly. Oh, man. It was very funny. Don't play Goblin. It's so bad. I had carved out this space in my locals. I was going to play in the Challenger Cup, and then I was like, no, it's better for me to go to locals because it's the last in real life practice I'll have with Snake Eye before the YCS. And it turned out that actually the last in real life experience I had with Snake Eye was last locals, and I didn't know it. Oh, man. Rough day for us pure players, you know what I'm saying? Oh, one thing I bought at the locals. Our locals has Clask. Are you all familiar with Clask? It's like a magnetic sort of approximation of air hockey. And they had it at my locals. It was cheap relative to what I've seen online. And I saw it and I was like, oh my god, I have to get this because Jillian and Danny and I played it at PAX Unplugged 2019, I think it was, when it was like still in development. And I remember there was a long ass line of people who wanted to play this game, and it, you know, it's actually a blast. You know, I don't think we have enough games like that anymore. You know, when I was growing up, I would say probably half of board games were like Catan style, here's a bunch of resources you can manage, you know. And the other half were like Mousetrap. They were games that were basically just an excuse to put a bunch of plastic pieces together. And then the plastic pieces looked cool when you put them together. You know what I'm talking about? And so, you know, they had Mousetrap. I remember, did you all ever play Crossfire? We found Crossfire at a garage sale, and there were no beads that came with it. So we had to independently go buy ball bearings. But that's a hell of a game. What's the laser mirror one? That's like one that I never played as a child because it was after my time. But like, that gives me hope that these still exist. And Clask is one. But it's also like a really fun like little conversation piece. It's a little fun thing to do with friends while you're just fucking around. You know, I liked it. It is funny because, like, compared to Crossfire, it's like Crossfire is like Crossfire, 80s lasers and what's it called? Like, He-Man style branding, right? And then Clask is like, check out this insanely soy game from Swedish manufacturer Hlingenberg. An approximation of air hockey available in handcrafted wood on your kitchen table. And it's like, boy, we've changed as a nation. For the better, I think. Clask is a better game than Crossfire. I'm enjoying it. Man, you know what game I always wanted to play as a child that I could never get anyone to play with me? My brother would play with me because he had to. Who else is he going to play with? But the Star Wars Episode 2 board game that's like all about managing a bunch of Jedi. Looking back, I had a very specific type of the tism, and it was like I would pore over instruction manuals for board games. Like, I would read them like they were novels, and then I would memorize them, and then I would like try and teach them to someone else, and they would hate them. They would hate doing that. That game, if you've never played it, is probably the most complicated game in the history of time, and I was like itching to play this at like age like 7. I needed to play it with people. And now I look it up. That game is like $300, and I'm like, oh god, we gotta sell our copy, but it's long gone by now. It's long gone. That's how I was with GBA manuals. Same. There was a long time where, well, I would do it with Game Boy Color manuals because those were what were big when I was growing up. But there was a time when I could name like every enemy in Kirby games. I do love Dominion. Dominion was the game I didn't compromise on. My parents were like, oh, this is too hard. Let's just play. And I was like, no. You are going to learn to play Dominion because I know you're going to like it. You just got to power through the next 90 minutes and you will be introduced to one of the greatest games of all time. You just got to suffer. Have you heard about Red Dragon Inn? Red Dragon Inn, another game I tried to force my parents to learn. They couldn't do it. Red Dragon Inn is a lot of the reason me and Leah are friends, actually, because I played the little Chillichuck-style manlet in a board game group at my college, and she was like, wow, he's really role-playing out here. Like, I was, like, doing voices and shit. She's like, wow, he's so comfortable around new people. Little did she know, I was lying. Kevin, I am the exact same type as you. Fucking, and Jillian, I can't teach Jillian these games. She is not in for them. Anyway, that was nice. We got to go to locals, had a good time. Then Sunday, I got to hang, speaking of Leah, I got to hang out with Leah. I got to see her, along with a friend that I haven't seen in a while, and I was happy to be able to reconnect with. We got hot pot. I'd never had hot pot before. Sort of. I've had hot pot. That's not... we went to a fondue place where you would cook stuff in a pot of boiling soup, which was kind of like hot pot, but it just wasn't the same. The difference between a fondue place by white people and a hot pot place by Koreans, it's kind of night and day. And we had the option between KBBQ and the hot pot, and I was like, I don't really want to go to KBBQ because I like it, but it's a lot of red meat, and I don't do red meat anymore, so I would just have to either, I would have to make the decision to eat the red meat and just say fuck it, or I would have to eat like squid all day, and I don't want to do that. And they were like, well, go to the hot pot. And we went there, and holy fuck. They give you anything at a hot pot. They're like, go. Fondue chicken fucking sucks. You know, CJ, just so absolutely correct. We got the chicken at the fondue place, and we were like, this is just like gross gray boiled chicken. Like it blows. But at the hot pot place, they had these really thin strips of chicken that crisped up nicely, and it was delightful. It was so good. We had a great time. We got boba. It was great. I came home and I fucking collapsed. Anyway, it was a cool weekend. Now I'm back on my shit. Kind of crazy that I was planting shit when they announced the ban list, and I got a bunch of texts, and I ran up here, and I was like recording the video, and I got it out, and fuck me, man, that list, huh? Well, you did get it out first. I didn't. GG Yu-Gi-Oh beat me by just a couple of minutes. I never should have thrown the fucking intro on. Codenames is fun and Coup is good. Codenames and Coup are my go-tos with Jillian because I know she won't pay attention for more than like 15 minutes of an explanation, and those you can do in 15 minutes. Coup is so good. Have you played the Coup expansion? Where they go... sorry that one character is so underpowered. I also have the Coup expansion where you play as the Resistance, but I have never gotten the requisite amount of people necessary to play it. For groups, I recommend Secret Hitler, hidden role game, very good. I played a lot of Secret Hitler, but I knew I wasn't going to fit in at law school. When day one, I joined a board game group, and they were like, we're going to play Secret Hitler. And I'm like, oh, I fucking kill it, Secret Hitler. Let's go. And they go, but we've changed it to be Secret Voldemort. So it's a little less, you know, divisive. And I was like, okay. Oh, who's Voldemort, I wonder. I'm sorry. I mean, like, the goal in Secret Hitler isn't to be Hitler. I played too much Secret Hitler and became a Nazi. You know, I don't know, man. How is that less divisive? It's more divisive. Yeah, like, yeah, you know. Secret Fed sock. 40K is right up your alley. You know, I'm sure it would be, but I just never got into it. As a kid, I couldn't get into it because of the money aspect. And now as an adult, I can't get into it because of the time aspect. They're adding women. I'm out. The wokes have ruined our game that I've been interested in playing for all of 2 sentences. You fuck with Sheriff of Nottingham? Nope. You know what I used to fuck with was Kingdom of Loathing. You remember that? I know they made a video game. What was the video game? Is like some kind of Western. But I never got it because I don't have free time. West of Loathing, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. You fuck with checkers? I could fuck with checkers. You ever fuck with Chinese checkers? You know you can't call it that in Biden's America. Yeah, you gotta call it Chinese pegboard. You can't say checkers anymore. Are you a backgammon boy? I am. Oh, ever played Betrayal at House on the Hill? I'm glad Jillian isn't here for that. That game almost cost me my my bachelor's degree. My my senior year of college, I've told this story before. Danny's girlfriend, who was 1 year older than us, was secretly living in our off-campus but student housing, and she didn't have shit to do all day. So we had just gotten Betrayal, and we all loved playing it, but she loved playing it a lot too. And so she would, anytime anyone else was in the house, be like, hey, you guys want to fuck up a game of Betrayal? And we were always like, yeah, for sure. And at all hours of the day, there would just be a Betrayal game going on. And it got to the point where we had to be like, I think we have to box this up for final season or we are all going to fail all our classes. And legitimately, though, now I can't play Betrayal. I played probably like 500 games in 3 months, and now I just can't play it anymore. Like, it just, like, I'm burnt out. They made a new edition of it. I got the new edition. I remember they made, like, an expansion that had a haunt that was, like, Donald Trump, right? And I remember reading that and being like, whoa, that's so edgy. And, like, now I look back and I'm like, boy, that is, like, really... I can't believe we were all doing that shit. That was another game I forced my parents to learn. I was like, you have to learn Betrayal. The monster is student loans. It's a Tony Zaret skit. That's me with Munchkin. Thankfully, I never got into Munchkin. I could see how that would have ruined my life. They made a haunted Betrayal. And folks, it was so soy. It was so soy, folks. The most soy. I remember I would get really into it when I was the, like, betrayer. When it was, like, a 4v1. As they read out instructions, I would go into the other room and, like, draw, like, fucking pentagrams and, like, ancient runes on my arms and shit. And I'd come out looking all fucked up, like, for roleplay reasons. And I remember one time I did this, and I was roleplaying to shit, but I looked down at the board, and basically the position that I had finagled myself into was that I was going to lose the second we started a post-haunt turn. And I was like... well, fuck my ass. I did all this shit for nothing. Ugh. How can you say you did this and you haven't played D&D? I don't get it. Because every person who has ever wanted to play D&D with me is someone I do not want to spend time with. Does that help? You need to do a TTRPG campaign. We had a fucking right out of college, me and a bunch of my friends were doing a JoJo themed TTRPG. We were having a good old time, but it fell apart. I do some one-shots when I'm hanging out with Leah sometimes. What system? I do not fucking remember. It was legitimately like 7 years ago at this point. Lulu ran it. You know, looking back on how I conducted myself in high school and college, it's a wonder I got pussy at all. Jesus. I'm trying to think if anything else happened this weekend. Oh, I didn't get to play in any of the Challenger Cups. I was kind of upset about that, but I spent that time creating memories with my friends and family, which, like, I mean, it's okay, but it's no rabbit plushie. I went 2-1 in Fridays, which was nice. I had no problem with it. I was on Rescue Ace, and unfortunately, I think that deck just needs to win its die rolls. I spent that time being Canadian. I have really great news for you, unless you are a filthy Quebecois. The last week of the Challenger Cup, they finally cleared with Canada that they can run the Challenger Cup. Are you excited to win a PS5 on Sunday? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm excited to win a Radeon Android phone extender. We'll get to that later today. All right, are you guys ready for me to do Twitter Freaks? Is that what you all want? You all said, Joseph, please do Twitter Freaks. Oh God. We got some rough ones today. It was a hell of a weekend, dog. Weekend could have been so much worse, though. Yeah, I guess we'll begin with the obvious. I don't have a tweet pulled up for this, but Iran launched a bunch of missiles at Israel. Iran's doing this thing that's completely... I really appreciate. Whenever we do something to Iran, they launch, like, the world's slowest and most easily intercepted missiles. And then they get stopped, and they're like, that'll teach you. And it's like, okay, let's all calm down. You did your show of force. Now let's not do a nuclear war, please. And I think the people in Iran and also Biden are both committed to that reality. And all that's come out all weekend is like Netanyahu says, what, are we just going to let them fire the world's slowest missiles at us? We have to kill billions. And I'm like, oh, man, I hope. Fuck. It's horrifying. I hope that we don't do World War III. Okay, anyway. A great country you guys got there. Hey, you got me. What am I supposed to do about it? I need the nothing ever happens bro to win. That's true. God, I hope that he's right. I just hope that he's right. Okay. First up. This is unreal. So, Elon Musk admitted under threat of perjury that this is his burner account. Grimes left the king of SpaceX? Her kids must hate her. They probably want to spend all their time with Mr. Tesla. Oh, boy. There's a community note under here saying, this post appears to be fake. I choose not to believe it. This is real. And also, it's horrifying. I think you just have to go to prison rather than admit this, right? Ugh. I love him so much. If you guys have been following the comments between his counsel and opposing counsel in this ongoing case about all of his bullshit, they've been so funny. I do like a lot of people are like, why is Elon's lawyer so bad at this? And I really can't impart to you more. He's not. He's really good at this. Like, being this type of frustrating asshole is what they are paying him to do. Like, that's how it works, baby. But it is very fun to read. Next up. This is so fucking true. As someone suffering from ADHD and autism, cocaine has gotten me through some of the toughest periods in my life. I don't support relying on it to function forever, as I am on rehab, but I'd be lying if I said it hasn't literally saved my life time and again. It's literally true. It's literally true. Man, so many people online are just so stupid. How are you all falling for this? All day I had to see people doing discourse about this. This is the same account that did the I forced my cat to be vegan thing. It's one of the greatest posters on the site. I am neurodivergent, leave me alone. Like, come on. How are you all not getting this? But I did like and a lot of people like there was one tweet that I really liked that was like, why are you romanticizing cocaine use? And this person was like, I'm not romanticizing it. In fact, I even say that, like, it's good that I have non-cocaine coping mechanisms now. And they went, you drew yourself as a little twink, literally sparkling while you do it. And I gotta tell you guys, you people can't be falling for, like, the Steven Universe sparkles. It's like, you're romanticizing it. It looks like a panel out of a fucking Tumblr AU. That's romanticizing. Come on, guys. That's Hero from Omori. That's funny. Does he do cocaine in the game? Is not allowed to have cocaine. Okay, next up. This is an ad that I got. I'm just getting these ads now. Drying up liberal tears, draining the swamp. The Trump towel does it all.
Come November, this towel will soak up liberal tears the size of October cabbages.
Okay. So this is the ShamWow. This is clearly the ShamWow, right? Am I out of my fucking mind? This is just the ShamWow. Second, let's talk about this guy's accent. He's got like a... No, I don't want it. He's got this British accent on the site called southernvintage.com. And he says, this towel will soak up liberal tears the size of October cabbages.
Come November, this towel will soak up liberal tears the size of October cabbages.
Oh, man. Those October cabbages are fucking huge, dog.
It's like a rag. It's like a towel. It's like a sponge. Would you look at that? You can use this to wash and dry the dog. It makes a great pet towel. Probably the most tremendous pet towel that's ever been a pet towel. But look at this. You can use this on your car, your boat, your camper, and your RV.
Camper.
Now, you're all going to be able to afford one of those once our Commander-in-Chief gets back in office.
Our Commander-in-Chief? Hold on there, buddy. This is just a ShamWow, right? He's even going to do the thing where he pours Coke on the carpet. Yeah, he literally does the same exact thing.
Maybe a big dog, Rover. Rover goes all over. He's a golden reliever. Extra large size Trump towel. By the way, they're not made in Hong Kong, ping pong, or what went wrong. They're
Oh, yeah, man.
not made in China. They're made in Germany. The Germans...
Whoa! By the way, these aren't made in Hong Kong. They are made in Germany. And you know the Germans.
Good stuff.
Ugh, man. It's literally the same pitch. It's the exact same ad read. Nah, that's a sham. Wow. My boy Vince would be disappointed. Vince stole the ShamWow from Billy Mays, the Zorbies, and they stole it from the great Al Spino in 1979. So all's fair. You're reading their ad copy. $20? We could buy this. What do you think? How is it the Trump towel, by the way? What does this have to do with Trump? It doesn't say Trump on it anywhere. It says made in Germany. It's orange. Oh, fuck off. That's pretty good. I'm not going to lie. That is not bad. What else can we get from this? Wait, huh? Wine bottle opener? Am I crazy? Isn't opening wine bottles like the easiest thing ever? With decanter. In the South, every day is an opportunity to celebrate. When the mood strikes, you will need these. I'll drink to that. As seen in the press. Ah, yes. Who can remember when it was on Minnesota Public Radio over here on the left? Or the Ottawa Citizen here at the bottom? What the fuck? A garlic grater plate? What the fuck is a garlic grater? Oh, hold up. Ooh, these are nice. Wait, hold up. These are really nice. Can I get the Trump version? Okay, what is a garlic grater plate? Oh, Jesus Christ. You rub the garlic on it and it grates it. Oh. That's kind of dope. I'm not going to lie. Garlic press is faster, but cleaning a garlic press is such a hassle. All right. I take it back, Trump towel. This is good shit. All right. This comes from Paul APS. Showing one of my friends Yu-Gi-Oh cards for the first time. He only watched the anime as a kid and he got to Nibiru.
During the main phase, if your opponent normal or special summon 5 or more monsters this turn, who's summoning 5 monsters right off the bat? During the
Okay. That's funny. What the fuck is this noise Paul makes at the end? He does this little moan. Let's listen to this together. How is that the response? Who's summoning 5 monsters in one turn?
monsters right off the bat.
Damn! Oh, man. It's a funny... the clip is funny as fuck, but I love the little moan. Next up. We need a pride flag for unemployed people. Fuck. Got my ass. Really nothing I can say about that. Next up. Losing my mind at these people painting their dead grass green. This shit rocks.
Come on, get ready for the sun.
This is DMCA. Ah, hey, oh. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Oh, my God. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Did you see the video in the replies? No. Where they reverse it? Let me see if I can find it. No, I can't. Fuck. Check quotes. No, I'm not just going to click quotes and scroll through them on stream. Okay, I will do that. Okay, maybe one time I'll do that. Losing my mind at these people sucking the life out of their grass. Okay, this is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, this is not bad. Okay, I hate to go to bat for these people, but holy shit, everyone involved in this conversation is so insufferable. First off, this looks terrible. I love that they like pan over to be like, look how good it looks now. And that looks awful. That looks like so bad. But people point out in the comments, they're like, this is a type of treatment that does cause the grass to grow back better in the spring. You get it done like really early, like in the spring, and it causes it to come back normal. And then other people in the comments are like, well, it doesn't actually matter that that they're doing this because lawns are already a unique evil. I just gotta say, folks, we can't be doing this. I'm sorry, the like lawns are the greatest threat to American society. I get that they are not great in terms of biodiversity. This is an insane person thing to think. I'm sorry. It is an insane person thing to think. It is just that is the correct take. Lawns are evil. I'm sorry. It is an insane person thing. It can be right. You can be correct. It can be a huge waste of water, but it's an insane person thing to think. I apologize.
Hi.
Hey, you want a kiss?
Yes.
What's up?
I look really cute, but I got really sweaty in this dress, and I got to change it before I leave. So I just thought I would see you first, so you can say, "Wow, Jillian, you look pretty."
You look pretty.
Thanks. I emptied the dishwasher.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What about lawns?
Oh, these guys painted their grass.
That's so dumb.
It's dumb, yeah.
Although honestly, look, I love taking care of my lawn. There's no bond in this world like a woman and her lawnmower. But
Jillian, you got to be careful. My chat is decidedly anti-lawn today.
But I think if you don't want to take care of your lawn, then you shouldn't have a lawn. You should landscape your yard in other fun, interesting ways.
Yeah. All right.
Mwah.
Council bit spotted, probably. You going to sing? Okay.
Yeah. Bye.
Listen, here's what I have to say.
Also, Joseph, I forgot to eat my meals all day. I had a little thing, but if you can order me some food for when I come back, I'd appreciate it.
Okay. Just text me what you want.
No, now that I think about it, I can order my own pizza to be delivered here.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, I'm sorry to do this, folks. You're just wrong about lawns. It's so wrong. Everyone always, what are the downsides to having a lawn? It kills biodiversity. You know what else kills biodiversity? Having a house, right? Yes. Animals are not able to flourish in the area immediately surrounding a house. That is a net positive for people who live in houses. Does it fuck up the natural cycle of things? Correct. Yeah. That's good. Secondly, people are like, "Oh, it costs so much water." It doesn't. It does if you live in a disgusting, horrid, arid place like the South or California. But we don't water our lawn. We ain't never watered our lawn. Why would we? We have this wonderful, abundant source of water from the sky. And then a lot of people are like, no, you have a moral responsibility to let your lawn get out of control and grow a bunch of fucking shrubs and shit on it. I'm sorry. That's where the bugs are. You get an amount of bugs that is unsustainable, disease vectors. The government came to our house last year and they were like, just so everybody knows, this coming summer season, you have to like by law, mow your lawn to a certain height because we didn't have enough of a freeze last year because of global warming and the ticks didn't die. And you have to keep your lawn short so that the birds can see the ticks and eat them. Like, I'm sorry. What you really are becoming Hassan. You bought your $2 million house and now you're giving up all of your ideas. You should face the death penalty if you own a lawn is not an ideal I have ever had. It is the most absolute LARPing ass take that for some reason everyone posts about. They're always like, screw your homeowners association. Fill your yard with native biodiversity. And it's like, no. There's no way you can do that. There's so many downsides to not mowing your lawn. You said this yesterday. That's true. I don't care about lawns, but HOAs are Satan. That's true. That's correct. But that happens regardless of your position on lawns. You can't do that because the roots can't go deep enough. That's literally just actually a lie. It's literally a lie. It's a lie. Where'd you get that information from? An image macro in the comments to this exact post? Since when is having native biodiverse lawns not mowing your lawn? All right, asshole. What does this look like to you? Does this on the bottom look like a kempt lawn? Yes. Oh, okay. Let's say you live in a normal house. They mowed that little path. Oh, so we are mowing. It looks better than the top right. Yeah, this one up top sucks, but it sucks for a number of reasons. Oh my God. You people are just, this is the problem. You people watched too much Vlog Brothers as children and now believe that you have some sort of important reason to be anti-lawn. Common suburban homeowner, not suburban homeowner, any homeowner. Every home in America has a lawn. It shouldn't. Well, it does. What do you want me to tell you? The main problem with lawns are overwatering and overfertilization. Things you can control for. You can support biodiversity by planting gardens and flowers in your yard and not look like shit. Okay, one, not look like shit is clearly not a condition of having a good lawn. You all told me that this one on the bottom looks epic. And two, you can do that and have a lawn. Listen, having a big front lawn contributes to urban sprawl. Fuck off, dog. What do you want me to do with my front yard? Hey, just so you know, your yard is contributing to urban sprawl. I'm so sorry. Fuck. I'll rezone my house in such a way that the front lawn is considered a potential opportunity for a small business. What are you talking about? It's just, I don't know. It is such an insane position that people only have online. You never speak to a person in real life who believes these things. People only have it online, and they have it so hard. Like, look at chat. All these people have exactly this take. What can you do to advocate for a lawn-free existence? What does that look like to you? What does anti-lawn activism look like in your mind? Stop mowing my lawn. You literally... We just said that it wasn't that. It wasn't that. It wasn't just let your lawn grow out of control because it's already grass. And the problem is the roots are too short and the biodiversity isn't native. Actually, you need to landscape it in a biodiverse way. Just literally just sell your land. Get a fake lawn. No. Oh, biodiversity is so bad these days. You know what'll fix that? Plastic. Eat the lawn. I have 2 acres and I will be mowing daily now. Fuck you. Oh my God. Turn your lawn into affordable apartments. Replace it with clovers. Oh, but clovers aren't native to the area that I live. I would never want to fuck with biodiversity like that. Anyway, this grass is dormant, not dead. Why are they painting it? MBT, bulldoze your home and build a multifamily dwelling. That's actually true. Well, we already have it is already a multifamily dwelling. It's me, that's my family, and then Jillian and her boyfriend are the second family. Fuck you, lawn cell. I'm growing kudzu. True. What's funny to me about these memes is I remember people going like, fuck your local HOA, grow corn on your front lawn. And there's a guy around here who does that. But you know what they also have is a kempt lawn underneath it. All right, next up. Vote for local candidates that will do something. Go to public city planning meetings and speak out. It's not hard. Do you think that there is a local candidate running on a platform of, I will abolish lawns, that is going to win? I'm going to be completely honest with you. Do you think... Why do Americans have like such a bad government? Why doesn't someone just run on the philosophy of abolishing the government and then win? Why is it that, are they stupid? Why is it that hard? Not if that's their entire platform. I'm going to tell you this. If your platform includes lawn abolition, regardless of your other policies, that's going to become your entire platform. It's all people are going to bring up. You're continuing the lawn discourse. You're continuing the lawn discourse by refusing to acknowledge that lawn maintenance is important. Oh my God, this is so stupid. Who cares about lawns this much? Correct. The actual position on this is, they got a lawn, right? But for some reason online, people just seethe when they see a lawn and they go, this is the end of days. It must be abolished. You brought it up first. Yeah, that's true. You got me. You're the only one seething, buddy. Are you reading chat? That is obviously not true. I am one of many.
Okay, I need you to tie my dress for me.
Okay.
And I also need to say, you know what we have in addition to our lawn?
You can't be a part of this.
I'm doing it. A big garden with lots of plants. That's more biodiversity than a lot of you have, I bet.
No, but the garden's fucked up too because it contains species that are not native to the area. The point is that there needs to be some immediate signifier that our interests do not collide, and that is the lawn. I live in an apartment. Okay, listen. You don't get to have a position on lawns. I'm sorry, this is literally my most conservative take. You don't get to have a lawn-based position if you are not in control of a lawn. You have no skin in this game.
You just don't understand how good it feels to sit in your backyard and be like, wow, I do a great job taking care of this lawn.
Landlord. Listen. You've got no skin in the game. If lawns go away tomorrow, it means nothing to you. We should improve society somewhat. No, the opposite. The opposite. That meme is someone going, we should improve society somewhat, and the other person goes, yeah, you participate in society. How interesting. I'm saying you don't participate in this discussion. You're not a part of it. This is like an alien coming to Earth and saying, you need to fix Earth. Fuck off! Earth's fine!
I just think if you don't want a lawn, then just hire a landscaping company to help you get something other than a lawn.
Hold on, wait. This one's peak. You sound like a slave owner telling slaves unless they own slaves, you cannot have an opinion.
It's just a backyard.
That's true.
No, that's not a good comparison.
That's
What's wrong with you?
But you see what I'm talking about. Lawn discussion is like this online. No human has ever uttered anything resembling an opinion like this in real life.
Okay. I see the problem. Y'all gotta go touch grass.
They can't. They destroyed all the lawns. Oh my God. Oh God. Only Americans care about lawns. Jesus Christ. That's literally a lie. It's literally a lie. Okay. I gotta get Jillian out of here. She can't be a part of this. No.
At the British
no, you can't. No.
Like
No. You gotta go. You can't be a part of this.
Then why did you have this while I was home?
Oh, I thought you were leaving.
Well, this is too tempting.
This one's been good. I've really liked this one. Chairman G, please save us from the lawn menace. Please destroy the lawn of the American homeowner, President G. Please. We spent more time on this than World War III. There's more lawns than World Wars. Ugh. But the funny part of this is, think how angry we all got arguing about this. Think how heated this discussion got. Think how many people in chat told me I was Hitler too for wanting a yard. Now imagine any of that happening in real life. This is like that meme where it's like, people online. Growing lawns is honestly just an outgrowth of white colonialism, the desire to own and control land. People in real life. Hey, how was your weekend? It was good. Next up. This is very true. Okay. MET is really part of the petit bourgeois now. Fuck you. Let me tell you, when you get your hands on some of the levers, oh man, it's hard to give up. When you start controlling the means of production just a teensy weensy bit, oh, it's a power you couldn't imagine.
One of the greatest unsolved mysteries in cinema is one that fans have been obsessing over for 14 years and are no closer to an answer. It involves the 2010 Ben Affleck heist movie, The Town.
I just read
this
it
film
out.
Had a star-studded cast. In addition to Ben Affleck, it starred John Hamm, Blake Lively, Jeremy Renner.
Yep.
But there's one question that has confounded fans ever since the day it came out, which is that the film is called The Town. So the city where it takes place is kind of important.
Yep.
But at no point does the film indicate what city they're supposed to be in. So for example, right away some people saw this jacket that Ben Affleck wears in one scene that has the letter B on it. So immediately some fans were saying, this is Bakersfield, I know it immediately. Whereas some people, like me, said no, Baton Rouge.
It's got to be Baton Rouge,
But
right?
sleuths went frame by frame in this scene and found that there are some birds in the sky that are not native to either of those
no,
cities.
because he's wearing a B on the
And for
chest.
almost a decade and a half, fans have been poring over every pixel of this film, seeing like, okay, what type of bricks are those? What city are those used in? And then you have this shot that's one of the most scrutinized in the entire film, where people have analyzed this green paint
Yeah, that was my
and tried
first
to
impulse,
trace it
too.
back to the supplier.
Yeah.
And based on the fade patterns from the sun, some people have determined that this is supposed to be Tucson, Arizona.
Oh.
See, the key is that the film was allegedly shot in this city where it's supposed to take place. But the
Okay.
cast has been so tight-lipped about where this is supposed to be. And every few months, a new
it's like
obsessive
the
fan will
Washington
turn up and say,
Monument,
hey,
yeah.
this thing right here that turned up in one shot,
Yeah.
this is by my house in Minneapolis. But then
Oh.
evidence will come out that shoots down that theory, and we all start over from square one. I personally think it's one of those questions that's never going to be answered, like what was supposed to be in the suitcase in Pulp Fiction, or what decade is the show Stranger Things supposed to take place in?
That's a good question. That's interesting. You know, I like when they do these kind of ambiguous things in movies. I really appreciate that. I think it's nice. The 60s? Close. I think maybe it's the 60s. Next up. This one's good. Watch me make a pot that will outlive all of our civilizations. Oh my god. Okay, this one is good. If your pastor wears a $2,000 sweater to preach on Sundays, find a different church. So this person goes, bro, I'm not even a huge fan of SF, but why do y'all want pastors to be broke so bad? Because me personally, if you can't lead, teach, or guide me, if your life reflects what I don't want, that's what church is. It's supposed to make you rich. People think that Christ followers are supposed to live lowly lives, and I don't know who told them that. Say it again, sis. It's great, wonderful, unbelievable posts. But I really like this take on it, which is, okay, what is up with the bountiful array of fresh produce? What's going on here? Why are we using olives to black out names? Why are we using a pepper? What's going on? There's a bell pepper up here. There's corn. This is 2 cucumbers. Is a cornucopia. It is really strange. This is huge olives. VeggieTales reference. Oh, I get it now. Okay. It's just like God reviewing Cain's offerings. They grew them on their lawn. True! Very true. All right, next up. Oh, he's so good. Oh, he's great. All week people were doing their own little bits based off this. Cocky want boing boing. We had for Homestuck Day, we had at Skya. Where the hose at? Cocky want Jack Jack. Oh, he's so good. You have very nice shoulders, Dan. He's great. He's wonderful. Next up. Why is Lois Griffin beefing with a dog? All right, we're going to do the Bluey stuff, but first we need to see Lois Griffin versus Bluey.
It seems today that all you see is stupid fucking children obsessed with Bluey. I'm gonna leave you fucked up like I was a dog breeder. Beat this bitch so bad that I have to call him Peter.
That's pretty good. It's not bad.
I got big stats and a big rack. You'll get smacked, your kid's whack. Peter's got a big sack. Rather kill myself than listen to your silly song. I know martial arts, so whoop this fucking chili dog. Hey, I'm cooking chili and I won't be sorry. Put a burger with a Gronk in my Rari. I know the man, you show the world. He's more than 6 feet under and the phone hit first.
When did the epic rap battles of history get so good? These are amazing. That was a banger. I don't know what to say. It was really good. I'll say it's no Garden of Ban rap battle, but it's up there for sure. Okay, next up. Former BlizzCon president Mike Ibarra thinks tipping game creators $10 or $20 on top of the $70 price is a great idea. Some games are that special. Let me ask you, what game you tipping on? Oh. Balatro. I'm tipping on Balatro. I'm tipping on Dark Souls. I'm tipping on Master Duel. That'll be $69.99 Battle Pass plus tip. I love it. America's great. We have located the solution to the games crash, which is we could get more money if we just tipped. Hentai MILF Quiz 2. You know, I didn't like it more than the first one. All right. Let me just say, personally, now as an individual with a lawn, I think you should have to tip your game creators. Oh, man. It's delusional. I love it. It's so good. Next up. The NYPD continues to closely monitor recent events in Israel. While there are no credible threats to New York City at this time, we will continue to deploy resources to houses of worship and sensitive locations throughout the city and work hand in hand with our law enforcement partners, houses of worship, and community leaders to keep the city safe. Oh, thank God. I was afraid something bad was going to happen after, Iran and Israel started a nuclear war, but I didn't realize that the NYPD was on it. Holy. Oh, thank God. Wow. Oh, wait, hold up. In fact, I'm just now getting word that, in fact, the LAPD is closely monitoring the developments between Iran and Israel. While there are no credible threats to Los Angeles at this time, we are committed to ensuring safeguards to houses of worship and sensitive areas throughout all communities in Los Angeles. Good. That's what I like to see is, what are they going to... I guess I don't know. Do they have the military to stop Iran? I've seen how well the NYPD is funded, but I thought they were just using them for extra lives on Candy Crush. I didn't think they were using them for the weaponry necessary to deflect Iranian cruise missiles. Is that true? They have subs? Oh, okay. Well, shit. Does the NYPD actually have submarines? Oh, no shot. Okay, it's not like a submarine. The New York Times has reported the department's harbor unit has 6 submarines. Okay, that is a submarine, actually. Oh, no, hold up. Submarine drones. What the fuck is a submarine drone? Okay, this is not a submarine. It's just a submersible aquatic vehicle. This is not a submarine. It's red. All right. Okay. Next up. I'm at my friend's birthday party, and the theme is early 2000s anime weeb. Okay, we had to chase Rebecca out of here because I'm going to say some stuff that will make her mad. Okay. This is not early 2000s anime weeb. How do you have a Homestuck Sharpie bath drink when that shit was happening in 2013? That's early teens. That's not early aughts. You could... This is a very specific time to be a weeb. You can definitely, you're just going for a specific vibe. But the vibe is not early 2000s. It's the Yaoi paddles, I guess maybe were around in 03. But I feel like those were around until 2014. It's 2005 to 2015. Then it should be called late aughts, early teens, not early aughts. Lucky Star came out in 2007. Early 2000s. I'm just saying. Clearly 2010 weeb. What were this is what all memes looked like in 2011. What were early 2000s weebs like? In fact, in looking up 2000s weebs, I'm actually finding exclusively groups of signifiers that say mid to late 2000s / early 2010s. Let me do like 2001 weebs. What did weebs look like before 9/11? I can't even find pictures. That's crazy. Apparently they were into Fruits Basket. Okay. I will say this does look like a fun party to be at. I take issue with the theming. This looks like a fun party to be at. I would dress up like some stupid shit like this. It looks like a lot of fun. Now if you held an early 2020s weeb party, I would not be going to that. In fact, I would be reporting that location to the police because I can make some guesses. Next up. Okay. So, it's the, 2024. Rebecca Sugar has drawn a new picture of Steven Universe, right? This is cute. Look, he's got, like, facial hair now. He's like an adult. Hold up. What's going on here? Folks. Wow. I mean, I wouldn't have guessed it. This is official art. I wouldn't have guessed it. But actually I would have guessed it. It is crazy that like the central plot of Steven Universe is there's this one guy who is quirked up enough that he saved the entire universe, and it's exactly this guy. We both loved the same dead woman. See, I think that's really it. Wow. Yeah, I apologize. I was not familiar with your game. Whew. Also, if Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force was there. Yeah, this don't matter. None of this matters. All right, next up. Okay, let's talk about Bluey. So, Disney's giant new Bluey episode, The Sign, is making parents cry. Next up. On Twitter, parents are sharing how the episode floored and wrecked them. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say Bluey's The Sign fucked me up. My therapist isn't going to know what hit her. Sensational television. The emotional power cannot be underestimated. My daughter admitted it made her cry. I've never known her to get emotional at films or TV. She watched it at 8 a.m. and then forced me and her dad to watch it because she was bursting to talk about it with someone. And then I'm going to say it, Bluey's the best show on television at the moment. What an absolutely incredible episode today. There isn't a show that captures family life better than this. I openly sobbed during Bluey the Sign. All right. I hate to do this. You all know that I have, in the past, come out strongly against adults getting super invested in shows for children. This is good. This is good. I'm sorry. I can't get behind the Bluey hate. I can get behind most of the hate for other similar phenomenon. I can't get behind the Bluey hate. Why can't I get behind the Bluey hate? Because Bluey is a show for children. And I think probably what had happened was the way that the children's shows got away with being dog shit forever was they were like, oh, we'll sneak in a couple of jokes for the adults who are forced to watch this because they have children. This is one of those shows where they're like, we're going to see if we can get kids and adults invested in the exact same storyline. That would be funny. And it's all about parenting. Of course, it's going to resonate with parents and kids of parents. I'm sorry. This is completely fine. It's completely fine. I will not be joining in on the Bluey bashing. I know it's uncharacteristic of me, but I will not be joining in on the Bluey bashing. I got to start up my Disney adult life again. Oh, hold up. Let's not go that far. I have never watched an episode of Bluey. This is all low stakes for me. Where's my hater streamer? The lawn has really changed you. This has nothing to do with the... They should make an episode where Bluey has to mow his lawn. Bluey, you have to mow the lawn. Ugh. Ugh. Farfa's gonna cry at that episode, isn't he? Oh, I imagine. Is this episode as tearful as when Brian died? I should hope so. I got a tattoo of pregnant chili dog, so I hope that it pans out in a similar way. What is the episode about, though? Apparently, it's about them selling their house. Okay, I'll be real with you. Someone, it came up on my TL, and I did watch the 30 seconds that people are emotional about, and it's like they were very on the fence about selling their house, and then the buyer pulled out, and then they were like, "No, we made so many memories in this house. Let's stay in the house." And I could see that being meaningful to people. They sold the lawn! Exactly! That's what I teared up when I saw that they were leaving the lawn behind. I said, no! Not the lawn! Okay, next up. Okay.
I came up with Gooner Man, and I yapped to Chat. I got this great edge streak. I want to call him Gooner Man, and he's a Twitch streamer. And Chat said, Stan, you fumbled the bag. Get back to edging. First of all, people hate gooning. You can't call a hero Gooner Man.
Who am I? I'm Gooner Man.
Okay, so annoying ass video. Why did we watch this today? Because someone showed up in my DMs and said, Joseph, I reactivated my Twitter to send you this. And it was the video of Gooner Man. And I was like, oh, thanks. So I figured we should watch Gooner Man. Did you block them? No. Next up. So you do see DMs. I see some DMs. And let me just say right now, if you DM'd me and didn't get a response, it's because I read it and ignored it. That's not always true, but it's funnier if it is. All right, let's talk about J.K. Rowling. Okay, so this one's hard to parse at a glance. This tweet says, on 13 March, I tweeted that J.K. Rowling, quote, is a Holocaust denier, end quote. That allegation was false and offensive. I have deleted it and apologized to J.K. Rowling. Folks, and I'm proud to be an American where at least I know I'm free. What the fuck? So if you're not familiar with what's going on here, British libel laws are unbelievable. About 3 weeks ago, J.K. Rowling tweeted this thing that said, this thing that was an undeniable fact that said when the Nazis came to power, they burned a bunch of research about gender and sexuality, declaring it degenerate. In many ways, gender and sexual minorities were some of the earliest victims of the Holocaust, right? She quoted this and said, at what point do you just realize that this is not true and you are lying? And everyone quote tweeted and they were like, okay, like this very clearly, this did happen. It's like recorded. We all know it happened. Like this is denying one of the atrocities of the Holocaust. What do you call that? And so this person tweeted, J.K. Rowling is a Holocaust denier. So the way that British libel laws work frequently, if you settle in court, part of the settlement is you have to go on fucking Twitter and you have to post an apology to the person that you libeled. What the fuck? You gotta literally be like, I'm sorry I said that. You literally like, hey, I have $1 billion and I can drag this shit through court for 9 months. Apologize to me online. It's unreal, dog. It's unbelievable. And the reason it's being ratioed isn't because they're disagreeing with her. It's that everyone fucking knows. They're like, I know what this is. Like, what if I tweet that and I'm not from the UK? I'm so happy you asked, Nick, my dude. Remember, I am not a lawyer. This is not legal advice. I do not wish to form a lawyer-client partnership with any of you fucking freaks. However, there was an act passed by the one, the only, greatest president in the history of time, Barack Obama, which said that libel laws from other nations don't have jurisdiction in the United States. That we're allowed to say stuff online without having to apologize for it later, unless it's really bad and it runs afoul of our own libel laws. What does the community note say? Nothing. It's a proposed community note. Let me I don't want you people to be able to see this. I mean, man. Oh, I want this to be shown just because I think it would get Elon Musk in legal trouble. That's so funny. Is this note helpful? Kinda. Oh man, I love community notes. They're always riffing. They're always riffing. All right. Let's do a little. We got a couple more. Next up, Justice Thomas misses Supreme Court session Monday with no explanation. Interesting. I hope he enjoys his vacation. He's gooning. Is he Gooner Man? Have you ever seen him and Gooner Man in the same room at the same time? Okay, next up. This is fascinating to me. Which bottle of water do you choose and why? Isn't it all just water? Isn't it all just water? No, it is not all just water. Absolute water novice. Please get serious. Okay, so there's some pretty easy calls here. Let's do it real quick. First up, Aquafina $1.99, Dasani $1.99. You're never purchasing Dasani over Aquafina, right? Come on. Now that we've got that out of the way, you're never purchasing Aquafina, right? Like you're always going just a little bit up. I think the clear standout here is we've got Smart Water at $2.39. I fucks with Smart Water at $2.39. I could deal with that. This Life Water at $2.89. That's a no. This Core is $2.79. That's a little too expensive for me. And this Fiji, of course. Fiji is such it's a trap. It's a noob trap. It's gotta be Smart Water, I think. I drink water out of the sink. Yeah, obviously hard leg. Tap water clears everything, idiot. But if you're buying bottled water, you can't just fuck up anything. Deer Park, top tier. It is so shocking to me moving to the Northeast and learning that there is a brand of water that is the same price as Dasani and is good. That's unbelievable. I'm a huge fucking Deer Park guy. Love Deer Park. Ugh. Deer Park is terrible. Fuck you, bitch. My Locals sells bottled water, and it's like 250. But they sell Dasani at $1.99. It is the cheapest drink at the local. They're like, listen, someone's got to drink it. Meow, thank you for this. Here we have Bluey, who appears to be painting a lawn. That's so true. Oh, so this your goat? This is your goat, huh? All right. Let's do some of my tweets. How about that? Okay, so first up, the ban list. Ban list, right? The ban list. So the ban list came out this past weekend. I think we've probably beat this to death, both on the channel, on YouTube, online. But you all know the drill. A little frustrating that the clear best deck is Fire King Snake Eye, but Fire King Snake Eye has some pretty exploitable weaknesses that hopefully will, as people can be guaranteed that's the variant of Snake Eye they're going to be playing against, will become a little more numerous. Happy to see Baron and Borreload set out to pasture. This Linkuriboh thing, I think people just don't understand how much Linkuriboh does. I've certainly simplified it to be like, oh, it dodges Effect Veiler, but it does so much more. It's like the downward pointing arrow means that you don't have to commit to a Link 2 immediately after making this card. Like you can make a Masquerena below it. You can make a what's his name? Sunlight Wolf below it before going for a Masquerena above the Sunlight Wolf to proc it in a scenario where you've committed almost nothing to the board. A significant amount of what you would do in Snake Eye Pure is set up a line that could theoretically let you go Masquerena into a 3-mat Appaloosa. And then usually the way to beat an Appaloosa that has used like one of its negates is to go to combat, but this prevents your opponent from doing that. Like it's legitimately like it does like 5 disparate things from the deck, each of which is extremely important. Inversely, Anima does nothing. As long as you don't play in 2 and 4, Anima fucking sucks. It does nothing. So the Summon Limit ban, good. I'm a little scared about the Protoss ban. People have been fucking around with like a Protoss engine in Snake Eye. I think that's literally cap. I think it's not real. But there are decks that will play this card. There are decks that will play Thunder Dragon Colossus, and I don't like that. I don't like either of those cards. I think they're fucking terrible. Anti-spell at 1 is nice, but what would be nicer is if it was banned. I don't know why they banned Summon Limit, and they were like, oh, we can't ban ASF, though. Kieran is cool, None of the rest of this shit matters. As much as I hope Malicious matters, it clearly doesn't matter. I did like this one. I think we can finally bring Linkuriboh back to 3. It's time. I agree. We agree. It's literally true. Posted the same day as the list, by the way. Oh my god. The list was posted, but they did not change the online list yet. And when they did, they banned a card called Baron de Fluirier. Which of course is not the name of the card. I was ready to roll up with it at YCS, but they did fix it. It has been fixed. Rip. And I guess we should talk about the one other insanely funny thing that happened this weekend, which is Tenpai. Okay, so I don't want to comment too much on it because I would never speculate on things that have been leaked, personally. I would never do that to Konami. I do not want to denigrate the sanctity. between a company and the rarity of the cardboard that they have produced. But in a hypothetical world where the Tenyi are low rarity, it's kind of a great sell, right? It's a deck that does have a lot of play to it. It has a lot of teeth to it. But the way it wins the game is pretty telegraphed. It's streamlined. It's an easy sell for new players. Oh, you know what I meant, Tenpai. It's a great position to be in if those cards are low rarity for new players. With one exception. Have you ever heard of the card Trident Dragion? So, Trident Dragion is an Edison legal synchro monster that fills a very specific role in Tenpai Dragon. Let's just see how much it needs that filled. I see. Okay. So it looks like right now you can purchase a copy of Trident Dragion for the low price of $85, which, you know, if Tenpai Dragon is low rarity, not saying it is, will be the same price as the remainder of the deck put together. So people have been doing epic discourse about this all day. I think that, honestly, this is one of those situations where, like, we would have been better served if everyone just shut their goddamn mouth. I feel like the, what's the Ava tweet? Muting this, y'all talk too much. I think it's pretty clear what's going on here. They're going to release, potentially, a low rarity deck that is good for new players, and then the singular card that's hard to get, they will put in either the rarity collection that's coming out momentarily or the OTS that's coming out in a month and a half. Both of those are going to be legal for Nats season, so you'll have an opportunity to play with those cards when they matter anyway. The only downside is you're not going to be able to play Tenpai Dragon at locals with this card for the next couple of weeks, and it's not that big of a deal because technically you do not even need this card in Tenpai Dragon. Like, it fulfills a very specific purpose, but it doesn't come up every game. In fact, it doesn't come up super often. Its purpose is, it is the mechanism by which you do so much damage you can kill through prosperity or through a type of sticky board that decks aren't super capable of making. It will come up, and you will lose games that you should have won, but it's not the difference maker in a lot of scenarios. It's a scenario where, like, clearly this is going to be rectified, and we know it will. But the irritating thing is, how did they fumble this layup? Like, it seems so easy to just be like, wow, the entire deck's available, and we reprinted Trident Dragion. And they just fumbled at the finish line by not doing that. So now they're daring people to purchase this card that they know is going to lose 100% of its value momentarily, or they're saying just play a suboptimal version, see if you can scum some, you know? It is interesting. It's intentional? I don't think it is. Because what do they get out of it? What are they getting out of this? Like, if we had seen the rarities when they get released, hypothetically, and they were all low rarity, all the press that would be generated is like how cool that a tier 1 deck is available to so many people. This is like such a great entry point for new players. But instead, the only thing we've been talking about is how fucking stupid Konami is for not reprinting this. It came out alongside this promo for the set, which is just unbelievable.
Now, to get the most damage possible out of this strategy,
Yep.
you'll need a copy of Trident Dragion. So make sure to check your collection to see if you have one, and ask a friend if you don't.
You'll need to get Trident Dragion. So, you better have it, or know someone who does. Let me check right now. Do any of my friends have this card? It's just stupid. And, you know, it really is frustrating because I think that people who are framing this as like an issue of card pricing, I think it's a little disingenuous because this isn't Konami printing a card at a disastrously high rarity. It's literally just the Konami print distribution model fucking up in a really easy resolvable way, and they just don't resolve it. And it's just such an unbelievable bag fumble. Fucking yeah, Tenpai Dragon and Trident Dragion have been trending all day. It's just all people going, why did they fuck this up? How did they fuck this up so bad? And it's a bad scenario for people who have the card as well, because what, are they going to sell it for $90 today? Like, no one's going to buy at that price unless they are, you know, they've been hit in the head. And they can't hold them waiting for it to go up because in a month it's going to be worth pennies. Ugh. I can't believe they put this out. Just don't mention the card.
Now, to get the most damage possible out of this strategy, you'll need a copy of Trident Dragion. So make sure to check your collection to see if you have one, and ask a friend if you don't.
Like, why even say that? Just be like, we're putting it in RC2. Ugh. It's crazy they won't even say what set it's in. I think they can. I legitimately think they can't. To get the most damage possible out of the strategy, you'll need a copy of Trident Dragion. So check your collection or ask a friend. That's not exactly what he says. Hold up.
So make sure to check your collection to see if you have one.
So make sure to check your collection to see if you have one.
And ask a friend if you don't.
And ask a friend if you don't. What rarity is Trident Dragion in Master Duel? It is a fucking rare. Isn't that crazy? All right, I think that's probably enough Twitter freaks. We got some more stuff that I'll just save for tomorrow. Do we really need Trident Dragion? No, you don't. Like, that's the thing, is that I don't really think you need Trident Dragion. It's like, it is good to have, and it will lose you games that you don't have it, but it's not the difference between the deck being goated and unplayable. Okay, let me pull up progression. Oh, whoops, that's not progression. Whoops. That's just a friend of mine's tweets. I don't know what he's doing, but I don't endorse it. This comes from Alex Simo. Let's make it happen.
Just show me you got it.
You got another lance?
I don't have another lance for this one.
On Progression Series
Okay, so
Season 2.
last episode of Prog made me think very, very long and hard about continuing to react to Prog. It was Chainburn versus Barrier Statue Stun. And I hope that this time we get to see the cool Mindmaster FTK deck, but who knows? It gets better? Great. Awesome. How could it possibly get better? This episode pissed me off. That's what I want to see, baby. That's what I want to see. However,
in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode. But this time around, we'll be introducing
side sets, a new bandaging system, and even more fun surprises to keep you on your toes and out of my hair.
This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2. If you want 5% off,
Blue
your
Rose, thank you for the
sales
100
this
bits.
year, click the affiliate
Mechlord,
links
thank you
in
for the
the
raid.
description and
Augur,
use
thank you for the
code
100.
CO5.
Please react to
And
this.
clicking
I'll
the
do it
TCG
tomorrow.
affiliate link before you shop helps support us to provide you with
Dragonfire
more
4498,
amazing
thank you for the
content.
12. Jimmy the Jambo, thank you for the 5. Fluzzy VT, thank you for the 7. Lord
Gage,
Rubino, thank you
people
for the
might be
32.
shocked to see
Oh,
that
good, we're resetting.
We're doing a mid-season judgment, or I should say,
Mid-season
mid-arc
judgment? Why?
more accurately. Why'd you go ahead and tell the fans why we're doing that?
We're doing a mid-arc judgment because you might have started to notice a lot more side sets have started to get printed in Yu-Gi-Oh! And with that, there's going to be more sets that we open before we hit this next arc. So we kind of talked it over, and Breakers of Shadow was actually the midpoint of the arc that we're currently in. So we said, oh, well, maybe we should add a couple additional changes. Maybe we should talk about some things that maybe we wanted to look at for the rest of Progression Series. I think we came up with some pretty good changes. What do you think?
I think so. I think the first one of those is going to the Hall of Fame. We're going to Hall of Fame a card that a lot of you have really wanted to see in there for quite some time, and that is Soul Charge. Talk about
Wasn't this already banned?
game determinative cards, Gage. What do you think?
Yeah, it's been pretty swingy. I know there's been a few episodes that even a full-powered
No?
Soul Charge did
Oh,
not win
okay,
the game.
well.
Pretty exciting to see those, but it is a really oppressive card, so I think it's time to let it go. Sayonara to the Soul Charge, right?
There's a reason it's on the ban list, and we'll probably stay there until the end of time. But cards that won't be staying there till the end of time, we're actually bringing a card back from the Hall of Fame, and that is Ring of Destruction. May seem counterintuitive since we just did the Burn episode previous
Oh, because of the errata?
episode, but this card's been errated, so it's not nearly as bad as it was before. And I think when you're looking at all the other cards there,
Okay.
I think it's perfectly okay. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we can let the rod shine a little bit here. Maybe we'll
The
play
ring
it,
and
maybe
the
we won't.
rod.
Just
Get
don't
this
queue up
man
the
some
chamber.
pussy on
I was
God.
gonna say, maybe we'll see it this episode. Who knows? And then third and finally, Gage, I think this is the change that most of the viewers are going to be excited for. Why don't you go ahead and tell them?
Yeah, okay, so this one is one that I actually brought up. I thought it would be pretty good. One thing that we run into is the 3-loss streak gives the loser a ban, right? We can remove any card from their opposition's collection, and
Yep.
hopefully that would, like, even the playing field. But we found sometimes that a lot of the cards that are banned are ones that were already banned in game or just are different purposes. So we decided to rework the rule a little bit and add a different caveat. If you're on a 3-lose streak, rather than being forced to ban a card from your opponent's collection, you can instead bring back one of your own. So we're introducing an unbanned system instead, too, which could definitely toss some things up. There's been some cards that haven't really gotten to shine in the limelight, notably Norden. We won't talk about him. We'll see him again soon, hopefully, though.
I've got my
He's
own
like, I'm
Fusion
gonna
Monster and
lose.
El Shadal construct that I'd like to unlock as well, but I think you may have a copy of it, so it's going to be interesting since we sometimes acquire the cards that we may have banned previously and how that's going to
Okay,
play
is-
out.
is
But
there more
I
here,
think people are going
or
to
are we
like the
just-
changes, and no new redoer tickets or anything like that. You and I seem pretty healthy on those, and
We got
I'm-
enough
I don't know about you,
redoers.
Gage. I'm ready to get into today's episode.
I'm ready, man. Let's do it.
Mr. Quiggles, thank you for the 28. Nori, thank you for the
Last
$5. I own a house
episode,
and I have a big
I
yard and I
have
mow it
no
every
words.
week
I
in
guess
season because
Gage
if I
and
don't, I
were
get fined.
both
How do you
trying to
tolerate a
choose a
dumbass
win
chat?
with the
It's
other
not
person,
easy.
and I guess
Daxtroid,
I
thank you for the
had
36. Cliche
easier
TTP, thank you for the
deck
10. Just Some
considering
Jaw,
I
thank you for
was
the
one
27.
on
Team
top.
Tetris,
I'm
thank you
not
for the
exactly sure
13.
if I'm
Team
proud of
Trila,
that,
thank you for the
but
13.
I'm curious
Yuri
to know who
Artillery,
you
thank you
guys
for the
were
37.
rooting
Awesome
for in that last
MJ259, thank you
episode,
for the
in
40.
all honesty. In any case, though,
Weveling,
we
thank you for
win,
the sub.
we get to spin the
Sleuth of
wheel,
Bears,
and
thank you
so
for the
let's go ahead
21.
and
Want to
see
make sure
what
you
we're
have enough
going
of
to get
these to
here.
cover the
Lots of
intro
fun
into
stuff
Prague.
to be
Thank
had.
you. MP3601, thank you for the 500 bits. Aqua Breaker, thank you for the 3.
Go, 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 go!
Oh, the rich get richer.
Shit. Okay. Well, I mean, a wild card secret rare is still pretty
Game and
good,
Bull,
all
thank you for the
things considered,
17.
but it could've been a
PREX,
Starlight.
thank you
Let's
for the
see what
10.
we get. So I'm taking a look
Protocon,
through
thank you
Wing
for the
Raiders.
13.
There's not,
Frog
like, a
watching Twitch,
ton.
thank you
We
for the
have
9.
most of the commons. Same thing goes for,
Had
like, the rares, the supers.
PF
So it really
and
comes down to,
Young,
like, the
thank you for the
ultras and
5.
the
A
secrets.
Nightmare
I'm gonna
Pack, thank you
take
for the
a card
26.
that
Going
might
down swinging, thank you for the
actually shock most of you.
331. Snowman
I
Grim, thank you
think
for the
it's
8.
honestly between
Eraser
Great
Jin, thank you for the
Sword,
Prime.
which is
Gung
generically
Career, thank you for
good,
the
but I don't really have a lot of,
17.
like, good
Eldritch
ranked
Cowboy, thank you for
decks
the
we could
17.
in the
Cali Yuri
future, but
posting, thank you for the
I'm actually going to
37.
take
Real quick
Raid
before we watch
Raptor
Prog, do you know if
Force
either of these
Strikes,
guys have
and that
lawns? I
may
should
or may
ask them.
not foreshadow what
E9
might be
Zippy, thank
coming
you for the
for today's
17. Phantom
episode,
Thief 94, thank you
but
for the
let's see how
30.
the polls go. Speaking
And
of
we'll
which,
post
let's
the
throw it
meme
over to
tweet
Gage so we can tell
momentarily.
you all about today's set: Premium Gold, Infinite Gold.
It doesn't happen often, but we ran into a
What are we working with? Wonka! Whoa! Wait, how old is this fucking episode? Whoa! Yeah, I'm what you might call a progression player, a jank enthusiast, and 0-6. So quiet up and listen down. And then we have a Freedom Debt Relief. Say hello to 1 monthly payment. Click the amount you owe. Chat, what amount are you clicking? I'm clicking $50,000.
Literal, like, once-in-a-lifetime matchup last episode. Our Barrier Statue Stun deck against Chainburn? I think anybody that could watch that episode from frame 1 could see the outcome of that. Very grateful we even got a game out of it, but yeah, that one was going to be an uphill battle no matter what way we looked at it. Hopefully this week we can return to normal, play some more good Yu-Gi-Oh decks, right? Today we're opening Premium Gold 3, actually a really sick set. Another addition onto the Premium Gold rarity. I still don't like it, but as for the reprints, they're bangers in this set. The Gold Series sets like Maximum Gold and all of them actually do tend to release like really important cards in the game, reprinting them in Gold rarity or giving them access to for other players to obtain. PGL 3 really held it down well. All the Burning Abysses were released at this point in the game, and they all got retrained into the Gold Rare. Pretty good to see. Unfortunately, our Dante is already gone. He will be missed. I was just pogging about Archfiend Eccentric because I love this card. Here's a fresh reprint off of it.
No, Eccentric is probably the right way to say it.
Of this. Luster and Vector are also very, very important for Draco Face-Off. Look, they bundled them together just for you. We talked a little bit about Draco Face-Off, it being necessary to have specifically Vector. That's the only Draco Overlord, like, I think in the game at the moment. So if we can manage to pull that, we can actually maybe piece together the engine there. Other cards that are crazy, Mass Change 2. This is its first, like, accessible reprint outside of the starter deck it was released in. I don't think we have a Dark Law or anything like that, though. We would have to get that from OTS pack, which would be really difficult to pull. And this is a great sight to see, bro. Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit gets a reprint in here in Gold Rare. Great to pick up, of course, any hand trap in the game that can bolster all of our decks. And then the XYZs, the pull here is
these
crazy.
Zs are crazy. They're out of this fucking
like
world.
Gaga Cowboy, Lightning Chidori can make some crazy things. Giant Hand was a
This was the
prize card
set
at the
that made
time. This was its
Cosmo
first reprint,
accessible to poor people.
everybody. Dante's a little
I remember
sad to
my
see 'cause
locals
we
who
are
would
not
call
able to play
individuals
him,
who
but
had
he's there.
the premium
He's in there.
gold rarity
Admiral's back, and then
Cosmo.
Majestic
We would say they
Paladin
were
is also
playing
a really
Yellow
cool
Brick
pool that
Road
we can
because all the
potentially
cards
grab.
were
The Gold
golden.
Secret Rare cards are also pretty solid. Fire and Ice Hand get reprints in here, which might set Alex off to play a little bit of Hat.
This
Maybe
was
we
such
can
a
make
good
little
time to
read
be
that that's what
playing.
he'll take to the table today.
Monarch
Cosmo also got some
$30
important
deck,
reprints. Dark
Cosmo
Destroyer, we were talking
$50
about how
deck.
expensive this card was at the
Klee
time.
was worth the
This was like
price of
$100
Card of
Secret
Demise.
Rare. This was a much needed reprint
Even
for
Burning
Card.
Abyss wasn't
Unfortunately,
that
it's a premium
expensive.
gold rarity, so you could probably guess the Secret Rare still held their value pretty well. Other cards to consider, there's Hope Harbinger, which is very strong on his own, and Beatrice, which is
I remember
also
at
cool
this
again. Pretty sure this was a
NAWCQ,
debut.
my friend
Unfortunately,
Sorab had his
again,
invite
rest
but
in
couldn't
peace,
decide what to
Dante.
play,
You
and
will
he bought
be
and then
missed. All right,
sold
today I
a
gotta
top
open the penny
deck
packs, so
3
let's just
times
bust
over the
open
course of the
Astral
weekend. He
Pack
just had the
8.
money
Let's
for
get
it
3 of those
because
packs going. I don't even think there's anything I
your
want
initial
out of it.
investment, if you were playing a
Whoa!
deck like Domain Monarch, was
Whoa,
fucking
Fiendish
$50
Chain.
bucks.
Sick card. An ultimate rare. I think I talked about it before. Really cool. What else in there, though? Lose 1 turn. This card is super annoying, bro. I imagine back in the day people trying to make this work. Last pack?
Nah, probably
Oh my
not
God.
quick play.
I think I have a full
Thanks
set
for the sub,
of
though.
ultimate rare Fiendish Chains on the the Progression Series account. I cannot believe that. That's crazy luck. Super sick. Unfortunately, we already
Imagine
have a
opening that in
these,
your
bro. We're gonna add
OTS.
them to the
Imagine
collection. Not that
getting
we'll probably consider any
like
of it,
4th
but
place and
let's
opening that in your
open the big
OTS.
set today. Premium Gold 3.
This set is crazy. Like you just saw as Gage discussed it, there are so many insane cards in this set. Unfortunately, it's limited by the fact that there's only 5 cards per pack. Man, the gold sets have been
Koga for the
an
mask
absolute
change? I mean, there's no
joy
reason to
have
do
in
that.
Prog
Koga's
Season 2.
balls.
15 packs coming right up. Right off the bat, nothing too crazy. We already have most, if not all of these cards, so I'm kind of disappointed for our first pack. Pack number 2, still not looking
Mask
too
change
great.
Wicked
Oh,
Witch,
great.
pretty
Our
big.
good old friend Barbar's making a infamous return. Mask change 2 is kind of neat if we actually, I think Dark Law's in here. I hope it is. But if it's not, that's just a complete waste of a card. We already have Dweller. The Cosmo stuff and the Pain Gainer are like fine if we get like maybe Dark Destroyer, but that's being a bit optimistic. Pack number 3. Good thing we banned Dante, just considering all the BA support gets reprinted in the set. There's regular mask change, which I think we already have.
Get owned, Farm
Girl's
Girl
good.
big.
Again, we're slowly getting like the Cosmo stuff, but again, I think we're gonna have to get like a singular like Cosmo card every single gold secret rare for 15 packs. Otherwise, it's not happening. Well, you know, I say that,
I mean,
and there's
that's
Cosmo
possible.
Town, so we have
That
in
is
order
very
gotten
possible.
Wicked Witch, Farm Girl, and Cosmo Town now. So like, we're on our way, and maybe there's a chance, but honestly, I'm still not holding my breath.
First pack, Mistake. That's pretty good, right? Decent little floodgate. Unfortunately, I'm not.
What the fuck does he have here? Palmetto? Wait. Racetrack. Now serving the Palmetto State. What is the Palmetto State? And is Racetrack a gas station? Is he getting an ad for a gas station? I didn't know they did ads for gas stations.
not really excited to see any of these Burning Abyss cards popping up because without Dante, they are all but unplayable. Number 2, Big Eye, Grand Horn of Heaven. Nothing.
He's a big
notable
eye.
in that pack. Time
Or
Space
you.
Trap Hole, Fire Hand. Interesting. Oh, okay. That one
How
feels
else
a
do
lot
they
better
get
of a pack
customers?
here, I think.
Well,
Like
when you
Bishop
run out
Balkan
of
could
gas,
make for
you
some
stop by the
degenerate
nearest
FTKs
one.
later down the line. Beatrice is just a phenomenal card in general. Unfortunately, we don't have Dante, like we said, but 2 level 6s can make a Foolish Burial on legs. That's strong on its own.
This is so funny. I literally
He's
said
gonna
we
play
need a
Cosmo.
singular Cosmo card every single pack, and since I said that, we have gotten them. It's not Dark Destroyer. We really need Dark Destroyer if that's going to be a strategy we even consider, but it is what it is. Okay, the streak has been broken. That was pretty funny, though. You know, maybe I shouldn't have said anything. I kind of prefer seeing the Cosmo cards rather than Junkaribo and Tsukumo Slash.
Fire Lake.
I've never seen Tsukumo
That's a pretty
Slash
good
in my life.
card. Maybe we can put together some Burning Abyss. Sans Dante. Wow, that looks like a good pack, bro. Forerunner. Dvorak's in here. This is also a prize card. Not a good one, but it's a prize card. We have Constellar Ptolemaeus. We actually
That's
have
a
the full
beautiful
line here to
Horn
be
of
able to
Heaven
make with
print.
this. Volcasaurus is super cool to see because you could go Ptolemaeus
Sans
into Volcasaurus,
Dante.
Volcasaurus pop a card, deal the burn damage.
Was
and
Dark
then you
Mirror
make
Force
Gaia Charger
ever
over
good?
top of this, so
No.
you can still attack with it. Sick, honestly, right? Whoa, that is such a sick combo. Isn't that crazy? Mr. Traveler of the Burning Abyss, I'm happy you're there, but unfortunately, we can't make much use of you. But
Oh god,
Ghost Ogre
Frost
right next
Blast
to you
was
is
such a big
pretty
deal
sick
when this
gold
came
rare to
out.
pull.
People were like,
Obviously,
this is
an
going to make
iconic
Monarchs
hand trap in
crazy,
today's
and they
game.
were already
But also,
crazy.
this card is just solid. It's a level 3 tuner, psychic, making an E-Tele target, and it can use its effect on the field, which is pretty
Ghost Ogre
mutually
common?
exclusive
Wasn't
to,
it like-
this Ghost Girl? It's neat. It's got everything going for it.
Everything in this
Like,
set was at
pretty
least
sure
a
that's our
little
third.
rare.
Dark Destroyer.
Maybe I'm wrong.
A pretty sick card.
Agnem
I actually
Mara.
haven't
Wow,
really been
Dark
paying attention to
Destroyer.
the Cosmos we pulled. Got a straw man there, it looks like. But that's something, if you can get the right card, you can build a deck around it in this.
And that's another Forerunner. If we actually had Dark Destroyers in places of these
Wow.
Forerunners, we could consider playing Cosmo. We have 3 E-Tele too, so like it's not out of the realm of possibility. That's a third Forerunner. You
Wow,
gotta be
hold
fucking
up.
kidding me, dude. There's a Dog Fighter too. There's Luster Pendulum.
Dog Fighter.
Speaking of just good cards, we haven't seen a ton in like the gold rare slot that's been too useful to us, but Luster Pendulum is actually quite good considering we actually have an Ignister, although Ignister does get reprinted in here. This is our first copy of this, and so there's a lot of cool things we can do with this.
Titanic Galaxy is a fantastic rank 8.
King's
I don't
Consonance,
know how many
such
rank
a
8 decks we have
strange
access
trap
to
card.
right now. It's our third copy of Mistake, it looks like, well, total. And then the other ones, this card I just
What are you
completely
munching on?
blacked out of my
Cotton
memory,
candy.
bro. I don't think I ever realized
I used
this
to be
card
a
existed.
fiend for cotton
Vector
candy.
is
and there
actually
was some
strong,
at the
and
store,
Giant
so I
Hand.
thought,
Wow.
oh, fuck
This is a good pack. The Gold Secret Rares are a little bit of a miss.
If I go into a
but
diabetic
this is
coma, you
important
guys have to
because I
call
talked
Jillian.
about Draco Face
You don't
Off,
have her
so
number,
I
but
think
just
now we
scream
have this
really loud in
besides
chat.
Luster Pendulum, but Master Pendulum, the vanilla version of this, is a card that you can play. So I think we are live for Draco Face Off. And then Giant Hand's a good rank 4, right? Solid. 2 more packs left. What do we got in the close here?
Another Cosmo
wow,
Town.
Nothing to write home
Fuck.
about that one. That's a stinker. Last
That's a
pack,
stinker.
another
What?
Giant Hand.
A
the
Chusinoko
Majester
Slash.
Paladin. I don't know if this is a key.
There's Dark Destroyer
Oh,
and
fuck.
Strawman in the same pack. What the fuck is this set, dude? So we have...
He's just
we
pulled
still have 3
constructed
packs to go, but
Cosmo.
Let me go over this. We have a Dark Destroyer,
Yep.
a Strawman, a Farm Girl. We probably have a playset of Wicked Witch, because Wicked Witch was common,
common,
in Dimension
yeah.
of Chaos, so that's probably not an issue. Not to mention we have 3 Forerunners, and we pulled Cosmo Town, and I'm pretty sure we have Cosmo Town from Dimension of Chaos as well, because that was also a rare. We
Yeah.
might be able to play Cosmo. That's fucking insane. We still have 3 packs left.
So what's funny about this is Gage has this Mindmaster FTK that I'm excited for him to play this episode that theoretically can play enough Cosmo cards to just pivot into Cosmo.
And I don't know what other Cosmo support we already have. If we can get a second Dark Destroyer, I might actually play Cosmo this episode. Let's see what we get in the last 3 packs.
Oh my God.
Another Strawman. What the fuck? That's insane. We have E-Tele. Oh my God. Okay, 2 more. God, man. Show me another Dark Destroyer. Please show me another Dark Destroyer. There's no Dark Destroyer.
Well, I mean,
but
Trutch is
this is
good.
pretty good. Castell, another copy of this. A Volcasaurus, which we've actually not had up until this point, because this, I believe, was like a manga promo or something. This had a really weird way of entering the game. And the rest of these, another Ignister's cool, but I think it's limited. Aside from that, though, I gotta check out my
gotta keep
Cosmo
this.
shit. Holy shit! So I'm looking at my Cosmo support, and it's a bit rough considering. Wait,
We can play
pulled
with this.
Dog Fighter too.
This is
oh my
enough.
God, we have another thing we can go into. Okay, so.
We
It
can play
does
this.
kind of suck because we don't have What are we missing? We're missing Good,
Good Witch,
which like
additional
doesn't
farm
really matter.
girls.
Good Witch is just another pilot, which is fine. We're missing Tin Can. Is Tin Can even legal? Yeah, Tin Can was Breakers of Shadow, so we didn't have Tin Can.
Yeah, but that's
and
fine.
then we're also missing. I know we're missing something else important here. Oh my God, what is it? There's something else. Oh, we're missing Slip Rider. Oh, that kind of sucks actually. Being able to float into like spell and
Oh,
trap
that is a big
removal
deal.
pretty good.
That's a rare.
I think
I
what's
just sort of
going through
assumed
my
you would have
head
that.
right now is, can we do better? And that might be super greedy of me to think that.
No, come on.
But, oh, it's tempting. There's no
No,
way we can
come
do
on.
better, right? We pulled, like, the actual nuts when it came to the... Like, it could have
That's
been
true.
better, yes, but I think there are so many outcomes where we pull worse, and Cosmo isn't viable.
All right, after a little bit of pondering, I know me in particular, I'm running low on redoer tickets, so I gotta be choosy with whether I want to use them or not. This one in particular felt like a pretty good hit. Cards like Beatrice, cards like Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit.
All right.
Giant Hand is awesome too. These cards feel like irreplaceable. So I feel like this should be good enough to keep. I don't want to risk it on a reroll and get less, so let's submit this to the collection. Let's see what we got building for today.
Yeah, you have to look. There are 40 gold secret
Yeah, he could
rares,
pull
and
Magical
we
Knight
pulled-
Moonstar
we could've
instead.
gotten Slip Rider. That sucks.
He
But
could
in
pull
any case,
fucking hands.
out of... There's
Yeah, you
2
gotta go.
gold secret rares.
We
per
should have
pack,
re-rolled
so that means
Bosch or
there's
something.
30 gold secrets, and I want to say like half of our gold secrets were Cosmo cards. I think that is extremely unlikely to happen again, considering how much worse
Yeah, you ain't getting
we could
this,
pull.
these
I'm
pulls
looking
again.
at the other cards here, and they are not
What's your bet on what they play?
particularly Good.
I'm hoping
keeping
Alex
it.
plays Cosmo.
I'm gonna add it to
I
the
think
collection.
Gage
I think
will
we
play
did good
my
anyway.
Master
We got
FTK.
like I wanted another Castel. I wanted at least one Volcasaurus. I think we got a lot of the other generic stuff I was looking for. I do kind of want to do another 15 just to see if it would have been better or worse. Okay, because I'm sick in the head, I want to see if we would have done better or worse. So this doesn't count. I already locked in, but I just want to see. Okay, nothing good there. Nothing good there. Harbinger would have been nice, but we didn't respin, obviously. Ooh, there's a slip rider. That sucks. We could. There's two slip riders. Okay.
We
Light
did like
Sword, a
3
third
slip
rider.
riders.
Hilarious. Wicked Witch we already have.
A
4
fourth
slip
slip rider.
riders. We would not have been able to even consider Cosmo.
No, yeah.
Only one farm girl. Too.
Yeah, that's not enough.
I think we could actually maybe play Cosmo with this. I'm going to take a look. Let's get to building.
One thing that I love about Season 2 of Progression Series is the fact that we get to go into these side sets.
Okay, so is this the FTK? I know like Mind Master Sword Troopers is part of it, but I don't think this is the FTK.
And re-experience a lot of these cards that
It's
maybe
just-
we didn't get the first
it's just
time
Cosmo.
around. Cosmo in particular has been one of the archetypes that
Well,
is
his
all
Cosmo
over the
pool
place
is
in
a
terms
lot
of rarity.
better than
A lot of
Alex's.
high-rarity cards locked under sets that have one printing until these side sets come out. I put together one today with the help of I Wish TCG, always in our corner, and he cooked up a Cosmo list that is
Wait, who helped him out?
TCG, always unprinting until these side sets come out. I put together one today with the help of I Wish TCG. Always
the
in
fuck
our
is
corner,
I
and he
Wish
cooked up a
TCG?
Cosmo list that is looks pretty good. No,
I
fun,
Wish
no,
TCG.
No problem is
What?
the mantra we're going with.
I gotta look
and
him up.
I think that's going to be okay because our main ship pilot is going to be the Cosmo Wicked Witch, and she is good on her own. The pilots can banish themselves to summon a ship from hand. You can summon anything that has a higher level from it, and the ships have the ability that when they're destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you can banish them to demote themselves into the pilot. Essentially, you think like it's ejecting from the cockpit, right? Pretty cool. I like it. Farm Girl would be able to search out all of our pieces if
I just learned who I Wish TCG was. Oh my god. It turns out, I can confirm this right now, I Wish I Was Dead got a foot job under the table at Applebee's and now wants to live.
if it dealt battle damage. But Wicked Witch is just insane on its own for the fact that it has a once per turn during either player's turn
It's
effect.
true.
You can pay
It's
1,000
very
life points
true.
and it can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. It's pretty sick, pretty annoying too. So I expect this card to be a pain in the ass to deal with. As for the other pilots, we have one Tin Can, which is like the main going first play. If you can end on Tin Can during the end phase, you get a search for any of your ships that you want, or at least one of the ships that you get the choice of. And then hopefully that can convert itself on your opponent's turn. You can banish the Cosmo to then summon from your hand one of the big ships and get your engine rolling there, right? I'm elated that we pulled a Dark Destroyer. I want to say that's one of the only reasons that we can play this. This card was unbelievable. Glad that it already got a reprint and we were able to secure ourselves one copy. Can't target the big ships with card effects, already annoying, but if it's destroyed, this card can pop a monster on the field, which is insane. The Delta Flyer can sink the attack of one of the cards and send a Cosmo monster from deck to graveyard. Dogfighter gives us continuous tokens, and then Forerunner gives us life points. You might be noticing the star of the show right here. Mind Master is around for this deck profile, but he's not
more
doing
like
anything
Mind
extraordinary. We do have a lot of psychics in the form of all of our little pilots are psychic monsters, so the fact that we can cycle them out for different ones to serve different purposes is pretty strong. Even just tutoring a tin can out of the deck isn't half bad. Hopefully if it sticks around in our collection, we have crazier things that we can do with Mind Master, but let's keep it clean at this point, right? I might be a little bit rusty with the Cosmo. It's been a minute since I've played with them, that's for sure, but I'm excited to see what we're capable of doing.
All right,
with
what's
it,
Alex
especially
playing?
with this
Chain
kind of,
burn?
like, in the middle type build. I don't know if it's good or not.
If Alex
Looks like
rolls
it'll be
up
a
with
hell of a lot of
chain
fun,
burn,
though.
I will
Excited to
shit
play it.
my
Let's
fuck.
see what Alex has got for today.
All right, I give this about like a 15% chance to actually win today's episode.
Yeah. Why the fuck is he playing Gores in this deck that's 80% Call of the Haunted?
But I think it's going to be a lot of fun. If we can actually see Dark Destroyer, I think our odds of us winning this just go up exponentially because this card is cracked. Some people still think that this card is just like the epitome of power creep, and honestly, I sort of agree because back during the day when Dark Destroyer was first released, there was very few things that could actually like deal with Dark Destroyer effectively.
Say that word again. When Dark Destroyer was first released.
Epitome of power creep, and honestly, I sort of agree because back during the day when Dark Destroyer was first released, there
Alex, that's not how you say that word.
Creep, and honestly, I sort of agree because back during the day when Dark Destroyer was first released, there was very few things that could actually like deal with Dark Destroyer effectively. And so here we are playing absolutely neutered Cosmo, if you can even call it that. I'm so pissed. I was looking through my collection. I missed out on Sword Trooper in Breakers of Shadow, which was a super, and there's a super in every pack. So, like, conceivably, I should have pulled at least one. No, I pulled 0, which, fantastic, great. So that makes it even harder for us to summon this. But in any case, we're going to do our best. So we're playing almost every single Cosmo card we have. So we have the Destroyer. We've got 2 Delta Shuttle. This may seem bad, but we can send Dark Destroyer to grave with Delta Shuttle's effect and then start bringing it back with, like, Call of the Haunted and stuff. So that's honestly why this is in here. This also floats into something like Farm Girl, so there is utility to having this, and it's also a random call for reasoning, so I figure it's like actually not terrible. 1 Dogfighter, only 1 Farm Girl, triple Forerunner, double Strawman, and triple Wicked Witch. It's very slim, but when you pair it with the fact that we have triple E-Telly, double Cosmo Town, triple Reasoning, and then we also have like stuff like triple Upstart Goblin. We have Cosmo Town that can also search stuff and like shuffle cards back and possibly like mulligan in a sense. It's not as bad as it looks, but it's still not great. So we are relying on our good old friend Gores. I know it's a bit counterintuitive with stuff like Call of the Haunted, but Gores is just a way that can really equalize the board. There could be other traps in here.
Okay, we know what fucking Cosmo is. Get to the goddamn games.
We've got some Kaijus as well, just because that can out a lot of really... But in terms of comboing with Cosmo Town, Black, ladies and gentlemen, let's not make you wait any longer. It's time to duel. Gage, holy shit. Premium gold, all the gold sets have been great, but infinite gold, infinite is right. There's infinitely good cards in this set. How you feel?
Oh yeah, infinite possibilities too, bro. Feeling like, again, we getting the second stab at those really important archetypes and stuff like that. It was cool opening this set. There's a lot of great generic XYZs, but also some cool archetypal stuff. Did you get anything good you want to share with
we'll
me?
see. Maybe I'll be playing some of it today, maybe not. But I will say, I am definitely glad that I banned that Dante a few episodes back, because you had like the whole Burning Abyss archetype at your disposal today. And I will say, I did not plan that ahead of time. It just happened to work that way. So I'm excited. I think there's some cool stuff that this set unlocks. And I think this is one of the best parts about Prog Season 2 is getting side sets like this powerful. Yeah. And the last
I'm gonna go first. Let's see how today's
I'm
game
really scared because
goes today,
the way you set up last episode, I'm not feeling good about how today is gonna go. So best of luck, buddy.
All right, best of luck, duelist. Stand by main. All right, I'm going to normal summon, bro. You ready for this?
No.
Yes.
Cosmo Wicked.
Yo, okay, I'm in.
Yeah, she's a baddie. Level 4 can protect
She's a
herself,
baddie.
so I think she can be pretty good on her own there. Might seem a little bit inconspicuous. I'll just pass the turn.
Okay.
Who knows what else I have locked up in my hand.
Standby main. Well, I know what I've got locked up in my hand. It's a
Yeah,
very
you do.
banned card in Pot of
Yep.
Greed. So we'll go ahead and draw 2. And you know what?
Man, we didn't judgment that one yet.
Yeah.
We decided to keep that
People
one
are
around.
going to be complaining so much that we did.
Yes,
We can
they
take another,
will.
1,000
Yes, they
points
will.
There too.
Generous, thank you.
Of course. Now the question is, what do I want to do? Good old Wicked Witch can't be destroyed by battle or card effects if you, of course, pay the 1,000.
Which you just graciously gave me
I'm
a
so
free
generous,
activation
right?
on.
I gave you a free activation for it. All right, I think here's what we're going to do. I think I'm going to set 1, 2, 3, and I'm just going to pass it back.
Okay. Well, it's not Chainburn because you're playing Upstart Goblin in it. So, so I have no idea what this could be. I'm going to, however, during the end phase, I'm going to activate Wicked Witch's effect to bounce out. Is that okay?
That's fine.
All right. I get to banish and summon a ship from the hand. The Slip Rider comes down.
Oh, we're slipping.
This one takes
Don't
care
catch
of
him
back row,
slipping.
So very timely in the end phase here. I'm going to take care of the one closest to your deck.
A Torrential Tribute. Not
Oh,
gonna do too
that
much
would have
against
done
this deck,
fucking
I think,
nothing.
but-
Solid. I like it. All right. Draw for turn. Stand by main. All right. I'm just going to normal summon another Cosmo Wicked Witch.
Sure.
Double trouble, baby. I'm going to go battle phase. 1900.
19 is fine.
2300.
23 is also fine.
I
Damn,
didn't
we're getting in.
I'm going to set a card and end my turn. Go ahead.
All right, I'll draw. Stand by main.
This
gotta
is kind
do
of a
something.
weird position, but we can stall forever with
I-
Wicked Witch.
I'm just gonna set 1, and I'm gonna set 2 more, and I'm gonna pass it back.
Dude, I have no idea what you're playing. I'm going to draw for turn. Stand by main phase, okay?
Yep.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm going to go battle phase. I'll declare an attack for 23 into your face down.
Well, Gage, I guess it's time to reveal what I'm up to today, and you have destroyed the Cosmo Wicked Witch.
No way!
Oh,
No.
boy.
Why? Come on, man. Play something different. All right, I'm going to go 1900 direct.
I am
with
going
Wicked
to
Witch.
activate Call of the Haunted, targeting my Wicked Witch.
Sure.
Would you like
Oh,
to
you
redeclare?
take that trade every day.
Yeah, I'm going to redeclare into
Would
it.
you like to do anything?
This has to be before damage step. So, yeah, I'm going to activate.
Gonna
When did
pay
you
your
strike
1,000?
this?
I am going to activate mine as well.
Oh, okay.
I'll take 1,000 points off of you there.
That's a trade I make every day.
I'm just going to pass. Go ahead.
I'll draw. Stand by main. Okay. All right. Did not think we'd be
That's
doing this
huge.
way, but you know what?
That's
do
like
what we have to do.
enormous.
I'm going to sacrifice my Wicked Witch for Cosmo Delta Shuttle.
Oh, you're right. I didn't expect this one either. What the? You? This is a tribute summon, correct?
This is a tribute summon.
Okay. Yeah, that's
that
gonna be
fine?
fine. Yep.
I'm going to activate my Delta Shuttle.
Sure.
I will dump Dark Destroyer to the graveyard and
Okay, I
sink
see.
your Slip Rider by 800 points.
I see where this is going. This is not going to be good. 15. Okay.
Okay. We're going to go battle phase.
Sure.
I'm gonna go Delta Shuttle into Slip Rider.
All right. I think I've got a read, so I'm gonna play into it. I'm gonna take this 500.
Okay.
I'm not gonna use Slip Rider's effect.
Okay.
I have a read that I think you have Call of the Haunted, and that's why you're dumping Dark Destroyer. Unfortunately, no way that I try to like do this is gonna work out how I want it. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna let this go. That's fine. I'm not. Gonna
Wait,
use
then
it.
why wouldn't you activate it? Am
Okay.
I missing something? Why would you
Correct.
do that?
We do have Call of the Haunted.
Okay, yeah, this is fine.
Sure. I'll bring back Destroyer. Destroyer target Wicked Witch.
I'll pay 1,000 to keep it alive.
And I will Solemn Strike.
Oh, you're so disgusting. I didn't realize you had another level to this like that. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Right.
All right, we're dead here,
3,000.
by the way.
What are you attack with Delta Shuttle?
Wait, was this all during the battle phase?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
it
we're,
is. Yeah.
we're still in combat, baby.
Damn, must have blocked out. for a
crazy,
minute
isn't
there.
it?
Oh my god. Wow, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna take the 3.
Okay. E-Telly.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay.
Farm Girl.
Dude. Okay.
15.
I mean, I have to. There's no way I can let you do that. I'm gonna have to call the Haunted here.
Okay.
Sure.
Part of the reason I didn't use the Slip Rider in there, but I've run into more problems, and that's that I look and I pop your Call of the Haunted that's connected to this Dark Destroyer, and you just Dark Destroyer. And I was like that.
I mean, you're in a good position in
So
that
yeah,
you can
I'm gonna
pop the
target
unknown and then
Slip
walk
Rider,
over the
special it, of course.
farm girl for
I'll take
most
care
of
of
the
the
life
last remaining
points.
back row you got there.
Sure.
Yeah, I like that.
It was an Oasis, which is good for you that you didn't destroy the Call the Hondo a Dark Destroyer, because you'd probably be cooked there. Okay. So Slip Rider's back, which sucks. Not much I can do about that. Think from here.
Oh,
obviously not
Italian
redeclaring
phase,
the
right, you're
Farm
right.
Girl, I wish.
Yeah.
Second main. I don't really think there's too much else to do here.
This is not
I'll
an
go to
easy
end
outable
phase. I'll
board.
just resolve my.
Can you target Delta
emergency
Shuttle?
teleport
Because if
and
so, we're 1-5 away from just Volcasaurusing
Draw.
our way out of this one.
Standby main. Oh. Dude, I'm like one good card away from putting this together. You know what all my cards fucking say? They say target, Alex. I need
Interesting that they all say target.
I need him not to do that. Oh, I was so close.
I mean, I was close to beating you just
It's
last
only
turn
7
if you didn't
plus
have
that
this
has
Call
targeting
Haunted
immunity.
back
Yeah, I
then,
think
so
you're right.
Lucky you.
I'm pretty sure that's the case.
I was saying in my opening too, Dark Destroyer is just an asshole. Like
He
this
is.
card is so obnoxious.
It's a piece of shit, bro. Let me tell you. Come on, there's got a gauge. You can do this, bro.
You can do this. Stay positive.
Dude, I'm so close. Right. So I think the one benefit I have is like you don't have any pilots left, and like you kind of got a commanding position with Dark Destroyer, but maybe I can like outlive you here. Maybe I can find a way to beat this. It's not sexy, bro. I know. I'm depressed about it. I'm going to throw this in defense.
Okay.
I'll normal summon Sword Trooper.
Okay.
I'll end my turn.
Okay.
I know it looks whack. Trust it. Trust the process.
I'll trust the process. Main one. I imagine you.
What
got
is
some
he
stuff in your
doing?
hand, otherwise, there'd be no reason for you to do this.
All right, we win the game
So,
here,
like,
right?
You're obviously just gonna tag out Sword Trooper here. So you You have like your own Dark Destroyer, and that's where this is gonna get really annoying. I'm gonna start by firing Delta Shuttle.
Sure.
I'm gonna dump a Forerunner.
Okay.
I'm gonna sink your Sword Trooper by 8.
Okay.
Or by 7.
So it's 100 defense. Got it.
Oh, 300 attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, your Sword Trooper, not your Slip.
Oh, the Sword Trooper. Got it. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Wrong guy. Okay.
All right. As I said, there is 0 chance that this is actually going to work, but I'll try it anyway. We'll attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to tag out.
Yep. Who you got?
I guess this guy's probably fine. Dog Fighter.
Dog
Oh,
Fighter!
Dog in me, bro.
You got the dog in you. Yeah. Okay.
Would you like to redeclare?
Thinking about that. I actually don't think I want to redeclare.
Sure.
Let me correct myself. I'm going to redeclare into your Slip Rider.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's going to
Oh,
be
we had
fine.
game last turn?
And
How?
I will use Slip
Wait,
Rider.
what were we supposed to do?
So I'll banish Slip Rider, summon 1 from the deck, a little weenie from the deck.
Call the Haunted also goes as well.
Yeah, thank you. I'll just summon a Wicked Witch from deck here.
Okay.
All right. I'll go second main then.
Crash
I'm gonna put
Dog,
Delta
tag
Shuttle
into
to
Slip
defense.
Rider, Volca,
I'm
burn
gonna
on
set
Delta.
one. Okay.
Oh, can Dog
Draw.
can Dog port into Slip
Standby
Rider?
phase. Dog Fighter goes off. I
Get
get
your
a token.
token.
Yep. Trying to
If
set-
so, yeah, you're
Whoa.
right.
Not exactly where I wanted it.
You could actually use the Dog Fighter token in Dueling Book. They have it.
Oh, wait, let me adjust it.
Immersion gauge. Immersion.
How do I pick again?
You hold the token. Thing.
Got it. Let me type in dog. There it is. Dog fight. Look at it, bro.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's go.
Immersion.
Whoa, it
viewers
looks
and
exactly
for
the same
viewers.
as
Got
the.
exact same stat line here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Gonna try to decide if I want this in attack or defense real quick.
Sure.
I'm gonna put it in attack for now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Well, main phase one.
interesting.
I guess I'm gonna activate
GCD.
reasoning.
Oh God, you and reasoning gauge. Okay.
You
The
call
issue with
8 here?
this is that it could be any fucking thing under the sun.
Yep.
What do I not want you to hit is the question. I don't think I care about any of the pilots. Let me think about this. Like, Tin Can doesn't do anything. There's Straw Man, which you have some things banished, but nothing, like, too crazy. There's Sword Trooper, but you only have Wicked Witch engraved. There's Farm Girl, which does, like, nothing to my board. There's Good Witch, which also does nothing to my board. There's Wicked Witch, which also does nothing to my board. I also think you're out of Wicked Witches. You are. So then we get to the other weird stuff. So you could hit your own Dark Destroyer, which would suck. Forerunner's annoying, but it's still not big enough. Slip Rider's probably, like, the most annoying thing that you could summon on me here. I think it's between 5 and 8. I think it's either Slip
You pick
Rider
5
or
here.
Destroyer, probably.
You don't want to
Pick
give him
your-
access to
everything
bulk.
else,
That's
I
the
guess,
only
is
way you lose.
manageable. So then that leads to the question of how many Slip Rider versus Destroyer do you have? Slip Rider was a rare initially, and it was also a gold rare in this set. And
Oh my
Dark
God,
Destroyer
dog,
was
just
secret
pick a
and
fucking
gold
number.
Secret. So statistically, you should have more Slip Riders than you do Dark Destroyers, unless you got extremely lucky, which you could have. I'm gonna play the odds. I'm gonna pick 5.
Okay. See what we get. Fuck.
Oh! Look at that.
Man, you know you way you're this lucky. I can't believe it. Let's go with
The best
5.
part is that it was Delta Shuttle.
This game, bro. I was sometimes, bro.
Flashbacks to season 1 there,
I
buddy,
hate it.
of your reasonings failing you.
Damn, I kind of thwarted all my plans. I guess I'm just passing. Go ahead.
Draw, standby, you get a dog.
Oh, it's over.
Token.
Is it every standby?
It's every standby phase. yep.
Crazy. Even I didn't know that one, bro. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Main 1. I'm just going to go battle. I'm just going to attack your Wicked Witch.
Okay, I'll protect her.
Sure. You're down to 25. Second main, I'm going to fire Cosmo Town.
Oh!
I'm going to activate
The ad or the mulligan?
the ad.
Okay.
Get Farm Girl back.
Yep.
Surely we can manage
Now
1,000.
I'm going to mulligan. So I'm
Okay.
going to mulligan Farm Girl and Straw Man.
Okay.
What are we trying to get?
Draw 2 here. I will set 1. I'll
Pretty
pass it back.
good. It's not bad.
draw.
Get your dog fighter token.
I don't want it.
That'd be funny if it was mandatory.
Right?
It's like, you cannot stop filling your field with these ships.
Why can't you make this easy on me?
Bro, this is one of the worst fucking mirror matches I've ever played.
Just go to combat. Walk in a Delta Shuttle. No, we don't have
I'm gonna
anything that
activate
beats
my own
it.
Cosmo Town. I'm gonna use its effect. Okay, appears to be.
Wait,
the right
we
choice
win.
for
We
me.
still have lethal.
That's what I'm gonna go for.
Makes sense to me.
Okay, I'll pay 5.
Sure.
Not 5,000. A little too much.
To be at 2,000.
Yep. I'll use the Cosmo Town to mulligan. I will just mulligan the Forerunner that I have in my hand.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's fine.
Okay. I'm just going to set a card and double check and make sure I can't do anything to win this game again. Yep. All right. I'm just gonna pass.
Am I missing something? Can you not hit Delta Shuttle? Is it protected?
Or standby, would you like your dog fighter token?
He said lethal for like 9 turns.
Okay, what do we do now? I'm gonna do what I should have done last turn. I'm gonna Delta Shuttle.
Sure.
I'm going to dump another Delta Shuttle. I'm gonna sink your dog fighter by 5 on both sides.
Okay.
So it should be a 15-19. This worked so well for you. Fuck it. Reasoning. Now you get to play the game.
Oh, I know he's not going to be able to do it.
Damn, bro. I don't think.
What
we
is
have
he
more than
hitting
Dark
Delta with?
Destroyers, and then Forerunner would
Who?
be
What?
like a very lucky
Volcasaurus.
hit. I think like it's probably 5. You probably have the most 5s out of anything because it's again it's Delta Shuttle or it's Slip Rider, and I haven't seen a single one of those out of you.
Chat, let me just get out in front of this because I know you all aren't going to be able to visualize a play this difficult. Volcasaurus is a 5 with a 6. Dog is a 6. All right, let me just explain it to you all. I'll explain one time and then we'll never explain it again. Switch Dog Fighter to attack and attack into Dark Destroyer. Float into a 5, then normal summon the 5 in your hand. Overlay for Volcasaurus.
Yeah. So I'll call 5 as well.
All right. See what we hit.
Shit.
Oh, interesting. GCD, you were saying this line 14 minutes ago, all right? I'm not jerking you off anymore.
I want her in attack. That seems like a liability. I'll put her in defense. I think my life was higher.
And then target what? Delta Shuttle!
Put her in attack. Cool. Let's go battle phase.
Sure.
Let's try to hit your Wicked Witch.
Yeah, I'll allow it. That's fine.
Okay. Second main, I will just pass.
Does he have a 5 still in deck? We knew that he did because he's maxed out on Delta Shuttles. He could have done it any turn for the past 4,
Nope.
and then he
Only card that
reasoninged
touched
for
my
1.
field this turn was Reasoning and Wicked Witch.
Okay, you're on real back row.
Why do that? It plays in a bottomless. No, it doesn't if you
having your
retain
third
priority.
In 21. So like, what are these? Are 2 real back rows then? Like, what could it be? Deep Prison if you play it still? No one plays that in this era.
This is Prague, buddy.
Anything can
possible.
happen. I'm gonna go for this push. We'll see if I regret it.
This is like the classic progression series game. Gage has game on board for 5 turns in a row, but figures out a way to lose.
Phase on Wicked Witch.
All the haunted Wicked Witch. What are you doing here? You go Wicked Witch, tag into Slip Rider that I know is in your hand. Slip Rider, pop. I don't think we can let that happen. I'm gonna Twin Twister in response.
Okay.
I'm gonna pitch this Gores in my hand.
Okay. Targets.
Call the haunted and my Cosmotown.
Yeah.
My Cosmotown effect.
Yep.
I will add a Forerunner.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Okay. Draw. Stand by main.
Would you like to get a Dogfighter token?
No, I'm over those Dogfighter tokens.
It's
bro.
every standby phase,
I'm
Gage.
over
It's
those
every
Dogfighter.
standby phase. I'm like the Master Duel prompt every time. Oh, that's
I gotta
really
even
good.
out in the game one here. Greedy me, I'll take 2 more.
Can we please
Are they game
win
changers?
this game?
Forerunner in hand. Forerunner in hand. Forerunner in hand. Fuck. God damn it, Al. Hold on, let me figure this out. I'm so close. 2 Forerunner down. What are the odds?
Yeah, he's close. He has it.
Because if you don't have a third, like, oh my god, do you have a third? There's no way. And this has to summon from deck. If you don't have a third,
I can just tell you're agonizing over there. You hate this.
it's like the problem is this like game is so down to the wire. Now that I know you have Forerunner, it changes like the context completely. I'm trying to.
Oh, that was the
Yeah, I'm
point.
trying to find.
That was the point.
My line to victory here, and I can't navigate it. Something's not clicking for me.
Now, anyone who played this mirror knows this whole mirror is just like one gigantic grind fest. It's miserable. Just because like there's like everything just keeps getting something else when it gets destroyed. It's not a fun mirror match.
No, I'm not having a good time.
Like I remember playing this deck. I liked playing Cosmo, but like I feel like the general sentiment was everyone just fucking hated the mirror.
All right, I'm gonna use the Cosmotown for 300. I'm gonna get the Sword Trooper to my hand.
Sure.
After much thought, I've decided I am going to Twin Twister. Yep. And for this Twin Twister, I'm going to pitch a copy of Cosmotown that I'm sitting on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pop the one connected to Dark Destroyer, and I'm going to pop the spare one.
Thinking. Guess I'll chain it. It's the 3rd Call of the Haunted.
Okay.
So I'll get Forerunner.
Okay.
And then these get destroyed.
Yep.
Twin Twister resolves.
Yep.
And then I have 2 effects. So I've got Destroyer and Forerunner.
Yep.
What do we want? Off of
He's got like nothing
Destroyer,
left in
I'll go
deck.
Forerunner.
Okay.
And off of Forerunner, I will grab. These also get banished. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
Guess I'll just grab a Straw Man. Like, may as well.
Okay. What is this called the Haunted? This is just floating, right? This isn't connected to anything.
That's floating from the
Wicked Witch,
tribute summon of Delta Shuttle. Yeah.
Flipping this guy to attack. This guy too.
Okay.
I'm gonna go battle phase.
Mm-hmm.
I'll attack into Wicked Witch.
Sure.
I'll attack into Straw Man.
Sure. About that one. I know your hand is Sword Trooper plus.
Sword Trooper, Slip Rider. Yeah.
Yeah. So you still have 1 card I don't know about. Sure. That's fine.
I think I'll lose now. I mean, I got to do this now because I can't look silly. So I mean, I'm gonna have to brain con your Delta Shuttle. This is what I've been trying.
That was the last card.
This is what I've been trying to.
He knows it can be targeted! Why?
Piece together the whole fucking time, but I can't because this stupid ship can't be fucking targeted. I'm so close. You have no idea, and I could not get this last literally like 100 damage in to win this game. So now I think I lose. So I'm gonna summon Sword Trooper. I'm gonna use its effect. Summon Slip Rider. I'm gonna pop this
overlay.
Well, let me see if I want to pop that or my Cosmotown. Not that it matters.
It could.
I guess pop the Cosmotown and see what I can get.
Sure.
I suppose, yeah. Dark Destroyer.
You had one of these somewhere.
Yep. And then I'm gonna over.
He found like the only way to lose too, right? If he did this pre-combat, he could have just attacked over it 3 times, right?
Relay these 2.
What are you making?
Wait, why did we attack over the witch? We could have just Volked the witch.
I only have one choice. It's gonna have to be Volcasaurus.
This is unbelievable. Like legitimately like 15 different places.
In defense.
Well, so yeah, the problem was like I really was just trying to get you to force 1 card on the field or something like that.
Sure.
And I just didn't have a way to. Like that's why I had to ask if you could double banish, because then if I could clear one of the guys, you could just clear the other though. I don't know. I feel like maybe I missequenced this.
It's possible.
I'll just go to the end phase, and I'll pass. Go ahead.
All right. Stand by main. At first I was going to say, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's crazy he's actually not dead.
Stand by, I'll give myself.
Yeah, get your token.
It doesn't matter, though. What do you
That's
have?
fine.
Do you have it? 800?
Attack your token.
Yep.
Yep. E-Telly.
Yeah, and you have another Forerunner in hand. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
God, I'm gonna be eating myself alive. I think I missequenced those last few plays.
Yeah.
Forerunner, pack over your other token.
All right, game 2. Damn it.
Game 2. That was only game 1. I hate this mirror match so much.
I can't believe we lost that one. That's like the most agonizing game I've ever seen in my
I thought I could have
life.
definitely had that game. I'm gonna look after that one after we're done.
Yeah, dude, I think so too.
It was close though. It was close.
Very close.
45 minutes. You know, I'm glad somebody came out the victor. All right, I'm gonna go first again this time. Let's see if I can set up a little bit better.
All right, best of luck, my friend. I'll be curious to see
Best
like
of
what your deck ends up looking like. 'Cause obviously, it's prog. We're playing with
Well, at least this one will be over quick.
like gimped decks, so it's always interesting to see what we're able to cobble together. Yeah, terraforming's fine.
They can always be pretty good. Starting with terraforming into the Cosmo Town's not a bad start.
Yep.
I'm gonna follow that up with Pot of Greed.
Pretty good.
2 more. Awesome. I'm gonna activate terraforming
Again.
Cosmo Town, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't get enough of the town. I'm gonna use reasoning. Which one do you want to call him, man?
So now that we're at the beginning,
I can't listen to this
I've
again.
acknowledged each card of a lot. 4 runners. 4.
It's a good one. We'll take him. Okay. Handsome looking guy. Let's pair it with I'll activate Cosmo Town.
Sure.
Oh, could you imagine I had that set up first? That would have been crazy. I'm gonna use the town. I'm gonna shuffle back Good Witch from my hand.
Okay.
And I'm gonna draw 1 more card.
Just
here.
1. Sure. It also could have been anything except Slip Rider, to be fair. So,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
yeah.
that's true. Maybe I couldn't have gotten that lucky.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna add 1 face down, and I'm gonna pass to you with that.
All right. So I know you just have another Cosmo
Wow, it's
Town
it's
here.
literally over.
That's all I should.
Wow, we actually lose the game right
I'll
here.
draw.
Oh my fucking god, we
Snip.
lose. Wait, we're dead. We're literally dead.
My main.
Yep.
Let me think. I'm gonna Twin Twister. Just go after the back row.
Sure. Call the
Call the
haunted.
haunted. Perfect. You can have this.
Oh.
Why did we pitch? Wait. No. It's pitch Gamciel, special Sidra, contact fuse, normal farm girl in, pay, grab Wicked Witch, tag out Wicked Witch attack, tag out Forerunner, right? It's still game anyway?
That fucking sucks. Yep.
I've got
How is
this.
it still game
And
anyway?
I'm gonna make it a bit worse for you.
Oh, Alec, what the fuck was that hand? Are you serious?
How is this
We're
still
looking
game?
At the same grip. Oh my god, bro. 2 kaijus, farm girl. I want to jump off a bridge.
We just elected not to do Sidra there.
I'm gonna take 1100. Yep. Okay, and then I'm gonna take
15.
Oh my god, I probably just lost the game there. Yep.
Back to Farm Girl.
Yeah. How many of this do you have? Be honest.
Yeah, we'll talk about it at the end. We'll get the board.
Dark Destroyer
I got
pop
one of
itself.
them. I got one of them.
I'm thinking if I want to tag out now just for the 3K.
Yes!
Just because it's a lot of damage, and it puts you down to 24, and it already just puts you in an awkward spot. Or do I want to just disrupt you with this later? I don't know how much mileage this Destroyer is really going to get, in all honesty.
Sidra
We
was
are playing
game.
the
Sidra
mirror,
wasn't
so It's
game.
not like I pop as much
Aren't
stuff
we-
as usual. You know what? Fuck it.
We're a little off.
We'll get in for 3K.
Only my line.
Go ahead.
I will set a card. I will pass my turn. Go ahead. That's all I
I'll
got.
draw. Battle.
Yep.
We'll go Jizukiru in.
I'm going to have to activate my Oasis of Dragon Souls.
Sure.
Yikes.
So bring back Slip Rider, and I'll use Slip Rider's effect. I'll pop the Cosmo Town.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll search with Cosmo Town.
Shockingly,
Alright,
we
off the
are in
town,
this.
I will pick up the Destroyer.
Sure.
Do you want to redeclare?
I'm thinking. I will not redeclare. I'm just going to pass.
Okay.
Okay. I'll draw. Stand my main.
Yep.
All right, I'll activate the Cosmo Town here.
Knew you had it. Yep.
I'm gonna use it for 2. I'm gonna shuffle back Forerunner and Slip Rider.
Sure. Ooh, you had a lot of.
We would have had lethal if we went Sidra and gave them Jizzy. No.
Back, and I'll take 2 more. That's awesome. That's what I
Yes.
needed. Well,
But we wouldn't have
Alex,
even had to do it.
It's not fair if you're the only one to have really oppressive broken cards.
Oh.
So I'm glad I have 1 too. I'm gonna activate System Down.
Yo.
Fucking
I'm gonna
shit.
pay 1,000
Okay,
life
we're fucking
and
around.
Banish all machines. you control and in your graveyard.
Look at you having the cards for this matchup. Yep.
Got you, bro. There you go.
He says with double Sidra in hand. Wait, we're actually in a pretty good spot here. It's like the one game state where the Sidras don't matter.
Stand by main.
That's
Well,
not
my
very
friend,
good.
I guess I return the favor. I'll special Cyber Dragon.
Yeah.
What? No.
Knowing.
What? Oh.
You're fine.
Fuck. Oh my god.
May I contact Fuse?
No.
It's not in the EMZ, right?
You can't, because I have a response.
Yeah, you can.
Holy shit, this might work. Yes. Okay, I'm going to use Twin Twisters.
Okay.
I'm going to...
No. No, he doesn't. No. No. Would you still love me if I was a worm?
Pitch Brain Control from my hand.
Okay.
I'm going to pop my Oasis and the Cosmo Town.
Sure.
Sending the Slip Rider to graveyard.
Yep.
I'm going to do Chain Link, 1 Slip Rider, 2 Town. And yeah. Is that good?
That's fine.
Oh, okay. Crisis averted. I thought I was ready to...
I'm going to shit my entire pantaloons right now. He's going to grab a low-level pilot plus Dark Destroyer, and then he's going to Dark Destroyer the Sidra, and then he's going to summon the second Sidra.
I was ready to concede. You don't
I'm
understand.
ready.
I was like, oh, he got it. Problem is now is I don't think I want to go into this Dark Destroyer in my hand in case you have another one.
Oh, thank God. Oh.
That would be crazy.
That would be crazy.
We're going to special Wicked Witch.
Yep.
And then off of Cosmo Town, I'm going to add Straw Man to hand.
Straw
That
Man.
Jersey pronunciation. Oh, be still my heart.
Sure.
Oh, man.
Go battle phase.
Sure.
We'll attack.
Okay. I will use Wicked Witch's effect. I'll tag her out for Dark Destroyer. And I'll get rid of the Cyber Dragon.
Wait, why would we do this? What the fuck?
He's out of here. Second main. What's Straw Man's attack? Straw Man has a humble 500.
500.
Little guy.
Little, but also just big enough. I do have another one.
All right.
So
Okay.
We'll contact.
Yep.
We'll get the Fortress Dragon.
Sure. It's a 2,000 Fortress
2,000.
Dragon. Okay.
I'll pass.
All right. Draw. Heart of the card.
At this point, he knows the tunnel is there, but he's running in anyway.
it's in your hand,
He
right?
needs that insurance payout.
All right. I'm going to normal summon the Cosmo Straw Man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use his special ability, paying 500 life points. I get to special summon back one of the Cosmo cards. I'll bring back the Slip Rider.
Yep.
Destroys during the end phase. But
Okay,
that's
at
gonna be
least
okay.
we win this.
I'll go battle phase. I'll go Slip Rider over your 2,000 Fortress Dragon.
Take 3. What are you worried about, Gage?
It's not Coors. I know it's not Coors.
I'll take
5. Main phase 2, I'm just going to go to the end phase. Slip Rider dies, and then it triggers.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll pop it and then banish it. I'm going to go for Cosmo Tin Can.
The
out
Tin
there.
Can.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
I'm going
good.
to pay myself down to 500 life.
400.
400, sorry, I can't count. And I'm going to reveal 3 from my deck, and you'll pick one of them. So we'll go...
There's actually a macro on this, I believe.
Is there?
You hover over it.
Oh, there is. Resolve
Yep.
effect. Holy
That's
smokes.
I remember that somehow.
It was a good play.
All right, we're going to pick out Forerunner. They have to be different names, right?
They do have to be different names.
Yep. So Forerunner, Delta Shuttle, and
Dogfighter.
Slip Rider.
Okay,
One of
sure.
those 3.
It may not even let me choose.
It doesn't let you, I don't think.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Ooh, we got Forerunner.
Okay. From there, I'm just going to pass the turn. Go ahead.
I'll draw. Stand by main. Got Forerunner.
That doesn't do it.
Oh yeah, you would know what it is.
Don't know your.
Wait, we're gonna win!
Drew that for turn. I'm gonna E-Telly.
Okay.
Get my own Straw Man.
Oh, wait, we lose. I forgot Strawman's a psychic.
Okay.
We'll activate the effect.
Sure.
Get my Dark Destroyer back.
Yep.
We will go battle.
You don't want to pop or attempt to pop with this?
It's negated with Straw Man.
That's right. I literally just.
Oh,
used it.
man.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Dark Destroyers. Yeah. What do you want to do?
Yeah. I'm gonna go Straw Man into Tin Can.
That's gonna be fine.
And then Dark Destroyer into Straw Man.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to use its effect.
You will.
I'll bring out Forerunner. And then do you want to attack Forerunner?
Do I want to attack Forerunner? That is an
You just give him Gamciel and pass.
Do
Or
I want to
Godarla.
attack Forerunner? You still have a card in hand. I know at this point you don't have more than one Dark Destroyer because you would have sent it off the Tin Can unless it's literally the last card in your hand. Which if it is, that's also fine because I have my own Dark Destroyer. You know what? I'm going to let you keep the Forerunner.
Ooh, generous of him. Thank you.
But not for very long.
Oh. Generous of him. Thank you, Alex. Wow. Okay.
I'm just going to go to end phase. We're going to have a couple things happen. So my Strawman's going to get banished from E-Telly.
Yep.
Dark Destroyer is going to get destroyed from Strawman. I'll trigger it.
Yep.
We'll just go ahead and grab ourselves a...
Forerunner.
Forerunner, and we'll throw it to you.
Okay, draw. Damn it. Go.
Anything?
That'll do
Oh,
it.
is your fate going to be down to reasoning of all things? Oh, I'm excited for this,
Any
buddy.
miss.
I mean, it was probably down to a lot more than that, but I'm going to call 5 because it seems to be a repeating number in your deck.
All right.
So we'll call 5.
Ooh, the dog fighter
we
gets
lost.
in. I got that dog in me. Dog fighter, get in.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you got me. You got me.
That was
Fuck, dude,
so annoying.
Close, too. Like, that game 1, dude, 4 turns in a row,
I can't watch these anymore, man. This is bad for my fucking health. 2 individuals trying their fucking hardest to throw. Gage plays reasoning. Simo counters with actual reasoning. Yappening. All yap. Gage's deck list was far better, but Alex clearly knows the lines better. Did everyone miss it? No. Oh, man. Even the comments didn't get it. Simo actually had a pretty sweet OTK line if he went Twins, Pitch, Gamciel, Special Sidra, Contact Fuse into Chimera Tech, Farm Girl Grab, Wicked Witch, tag in a Witch, and then tag again a Forerunner for lethal. Thudding! What? Man. Wow. Wow, that's unbelievable. Let's get the memes going. Here's the second one. Rogue One wasn't a great movie, but this scene was so cool.
Oh my fucking!
That's so loud. Hold up.
Oh my god! Let's fucking go!
That's good. I did 2 things. This is the drawing. None of them are Jedi. This is I Wish I Was Dead as Palpatine. Something, something, Simo cheating, something, something, Tenyi instead of Tenpai, sure. Let's grab me a picture of Foom to make something with, and both these showed up. Reaper Foom, sure. I had a bit at locals this week. White, lib, cum, load, straddle. That's good. Proud of this one. Progression series and the mid-ass mirror. We're going to get a lot of mileage out of this one. LeBron James reportedly forgot to hit the Snake Eye engine on the 415 FNL list. Oh, come on. Ice Jade Arrow. Choose one, scrub. God, wow. We were really just posting anything in 2016. Sure, I'm still with you. Not a meme, just an emote. What do we got? Oh, that's not bad. We will add MBT spin. As soon as I saw Gage's deck, I knew what I was going to make. Ride me to victory, my friend. What a good episode. Simo playing shitty Cosmo. Gage using a better version of Simo's deck getting wrecked by Simo. The Judgment. No mention of Chain Strike.
He's got me trapped.
Well, why don't you try reading the text?
He's got me trapped.
The Cosmo mirror sucks. That's good. It's Sans Dante! Becomes worm type. Well, hold up. Does it become worm type in addition to its other types? No. Okay, never mind. I can't believe it, guys. Actual progression in the progression series. Poplar. there it is. Our top priority is maintaining the transgender. This is like agenda posting kite memes. I'm good. Gage MVP game 1. That's good. There's Volcasaurus there at the bottom corner. Finally lost on ban options.
sorted it out funny enough.
I don't care about any of the pilots, and you probably have more Slip Riders in your deck than a Dark Destroyer because it was originally a rare and a gold rare in this set. You would have needed to get incredibly lucky pulling Dark Destroyers, which you definitely could have. I call 5. Shit. Man, this is a pretty mid card. Oasis of Souls. The Age of Gauge. I don't even think I can look at these. Oh, I can.
Both Nim Nim and myself will be opening 24 booster packs or 1 box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck. However...
Girl, you're gonna feel a little bit.
Only I would laugh at this. Girl, you need a shot of B12. You do. You got B12 go through your system. Better lose a boyfriend before I fist him. When my man sings, oh, you need a shot of B12. I'm B1 and I'm tons of fun. I'm B2, I want to be with you. I'm B3. I'm B6, I pick up sticks. It's the whole fucking thing. Constantine. Okay, all right. Oh, we have another emote. Lawn cell. Absolutely. Let's see if we can get Gage on the horn. I think Gage needs to be a part of this. Oh, hold up. There's some more memes in here. It's not porn. I'm happy to report there are more memes. It is not my pussy in bio. The game's over. You're going to Valk me, right? No, I don't think I will. Let's go to game 2. Oh, damn. This is tight. And there's me in the corner. Destroyer floating off LM gives me PTSD. Don't hurt me. They don't know the pain of leaving Wicked in attack. After today's judgment and announcement, it's time. Oh, man. Would you still contact Fuse if I was a worm? No way. He got help from Irish TCG. I hope they're as good at deck building as I wish I was dead. Oh, man. Oh, let's see. Scarlon. Joshua Schmidt. House of Champs. Tombox. Hardleg. She's washed. Real quick, I just want to say, Christian Urena won back-to-back fucking YCSs. How crazy is this? That he did this while going on YouTube.com and just uploading every play he would make. Like, if you haven't been watching his YouTube, after he won the first one, he was like, hey guys, here are all the lines I did at the event. And he just walked everyone through what the optimal Snake Eye lines are. And then right before this event, he was like, hey guys, we found some follow-up plays. Here are some other ways. It's so funny. He's just like, yeah, I'm teaching you how to play the deck and how I will play the deck against you. Good luck. Oh my God. It's unreal. All right, okay. Let's see if we get Gage on the horn here. I'm going to miss Snake Eyes Pure. I'm going to miss it a big deal. He's on Do Not Disturb. He never picks up when he's on Do Not Disturb. He knows I'm going to flame the shit out of him too. Isn't he in his podcast thing? Yeah, listen. Is that podcast anywhere? It's on YouTube? It is? Where is it on YouTube? Help me out here. It's the table. The Nimcast. It's not called the Nimcast. Ooh, 12 North YMCA Street, Greenville, South Carolina. Hold up. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, lawn detected? Chat, kill him. Chat. Chat, oh no. It was I'd forgotten to turn our light on, and so I thought that the person had showed up, put it down, and left, and I opened the door and they were still there, and I was like, oh, and it was a cute girl, and she was like, oh, sorry for scaring you, and I'm like, no, I looked stupid in front of a cute girl. I gotta end it. This is right down the road. 16 North YMCA. Why is the street called YMCA? It's the same house. They just flipped the orientation. Does it have the shitter corner? Oh, but you can get into their rooms normally. Show me the shitter. I love this house. All right, so this room is, we have a closet here. And if you walk into the closet and then you immediately walk out of the closet, you can, this is where we keep the live-in cuck. That, you can't even put a bed in there. Office maybe? Even if you make it an office, you have to walk through the closet to get there. Oh, whoa. Okay, here's the other bathroom. And here we have a hardwood floor room. Crazy. Why have 6 rooms that are that small? Just make 5 rooms that are big. Okay, so that's what we got when we searched the Nimcast. I think it's called the Table Podcast. Oh. Questions for Christians. Okay. Yeah. Wait, when does Gage show up?
This, I believe God did create us with a strong sex drive.
Yeah.
Gage. I didn't, Ooh, Gage. Oh, here we go. The Table Podcast. Norman Finkelstein and Eli Lilly debate, Israel-Hamas debate. Wow, Gage is getting to the bottom of some of this shit. There he is. Gage, get in this call. It's not a good one.
Shit. I don't know if you can imagine my
I can hear the mic falling.
Yo. Oh, man. No, today's episode, it was a Cosmo Mirror match, right?
That's the one.
Oh, dude, that one, I remember. It was so tough because I was like right on the edge of killing him for like 5 turns in a row. He played it really well. I think I told him.
As individuals who could see his hand, we would disagree.
What, you think he played it poorly?
So the first game, you like from turn 5 onward just had Volcasaurus lethal and just didn't do it.
No. I definitely no. I definitely did not.
Okay, I hate to do this to you, Gage.
Pull it up. Let's take a look at this.
Roll back the tape.
Oh my god.
Roll back the tape. All right. Let's just go from, when does it start, chat? This is turn 1, turn 2. Here we go. Yeah, the pre-reasoning is probably a good place to do it. So here,
this is life points because you're covering it there.
He is at 13 and you're at 35.
13, 35.
So from here on out, you twin twist to the back row, and then you have a slip in hand. So you can just go Dogfighter into the Dark Destroyer, grab a 5, Tribute Summon Slip, Valk the Delta Shuttle.
You say I have a slip in hand.
Yeah.
Right? I have 2 slip. One of them is banished.
Yeah. You summon it
So-
later in the turn. Or later in the game, I guess.
I'm trying to think. The one thing I was trying to figure out is I have Brain Con in hand here.
Mhm.
And that's the one thing I've been sitting on. So the line I kept thinking of was Brain Con, take Delta Shuttle, bump into Slip, and then make Volca. But you can't target Dark Destroyer. So I
Yeah.
never could come to that.
Yeah,
You're
I think
saying
you
crash the Dogfighter.
I think you got tunneled on the Brain Con. But if you
I
crash the
think now
Dogfighter,
that-
go to a
now you
5.
bring that up. Yeah, I could
Yeah.
have just shifted the Dogfighter to attack, poked some any 5, summon the Slip. But yeah.
After the
Okay,
reasoning, we weren't sure if you had a 5 remaining in deck, but you were on 3 Delta Shuttle, right? So then, or some number of Delta Shuttle.
Go back to the list. Let me take a look.
Yeah, let me check.
I think I do play 3 Delta. Now you bring that up, that actually
Yeah.
makes me seem really stupid. Yeah, because that's
Yeah.
definitely just right in front of my face.
And it was like 5 turns of this, and then at the very end, you go for something resembling that play, and
Well,
we're like,
I go for something because I knew I was going to lose the next turn. Yeah,
and then
but,
and then Alex, this is his opener for game 2. You end on, I think, Slip Pass. It's Sidra, 2 Kaijus, Forerunner, Twin Twister, and he can just go Sidra, Contact Fuse. He
Yeah,
draws
true.
like E-Telly, or he draws Farm Girl.
Sure.
So he can go Twin Twist, pitch any of the Kaijus here. Special Sidra, Contact off, Farm Girl is lethal. And he just doesn't do it. There's like 9 different combos of an OTK in this hand, and he picks the one that doesn't work by giving you a non-machine monster. And then, of course, I'm sure you've heard later in the turn, he baits out like your interaction by threatening a Contact Fuse with your worm monster.
I heard that the Oasis makes it a worm. not a
That's kind
machine.
of a
I
silly
did-
thing,
I-
but it was
I
just
did
like we're just staring at this board like I can't believe both of them. We thought you were trying to like sneak in a trip to the banning so that you could take Dante off or something.
No, that definitely wasn't it. So like that, the worm one here, I felt silly after somebody told me that. I'm glad that I had the heads up read though to be able to beat
The second Sidra, yeah,
the second
that was
side
good.
run stuff though. But it's sad that he had it. But no, that okay. Wow, the game 1, I feel way stupider now because I thought. You can't see like the raw footage. I was sitting there for at least like a half hour in game 1.
Yeah.
Just like I'm like Alex, I'm so sorry. I think I have this, but I can't figure it out. And
Oh man, that's bleak. These were then and then getting to see Alex's hand, he just like beefs lethal was like I gotta fucking do it, man.
Yeah. Oh wow. I didn't think that one was as miserable as it came.
That's
out to be.
prog though. I noticed you were playing Mind Master, but you haven't done the FTK, the like Terabad FTK.
Yeah, nothing crazy with the Mind Master. I think all
Yeah.
we figured out with this one that I could do is like cycle through, like the best guys and get to Tin Can.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
there's
that's
something in a later
fine.
episode that you'll find out. No
Yeah.
spoilers, but Mind Master gets crazier, if you would expect. It gets better.
No, prog is prog. We were then looking up the podcast that you do, the table, right? This is called.
Mhm.
It's not
Yes.
on YouTube.
I think we have like 1 or 2 episodes on YouTube right now.
We found there is a competing podcast called The Table, which is about it is an atheist and a Christian debate.
Nuh-uh.
They get on opposite ends of the table and they give insight on scripture.
Damn, we should hit them up for a collab.
Yeah.
That would go crazy, bro. Damn, I can't. 244 subscribers. They definitely do already have the name first.
Yeah,
You
you're
gotta rebrand.
fucked. You're so fucked. Well, when did they start? You may have beat them to it.
Oh, that is like
they've been doing this for a year.
That's all right. I'm just claiming it. It's
Biblical prophecy coming true. That's true. This
girl
is
takeover.
girl
Waiting, dating, and
takeover.
married.
Waiting, dating, and married. Hold up. Okay, which one of them do you think is waiting? Which one do you think is dating? And which one do you think is married?
Left is married. Girl currently chatting is waiting. They're both dating for sure.
Yeah. Surprise! The girls have
12,
taken over
bro.
this
What-
episode.
They look like kids.
Yeah, I should hope that they're waiting. They're like 14.
Yeah, please wait a lot longer.
Love this. Let's go, girls. Go, Jaden. Go, Jaden. That's what I'm saying. No, we searched. Someone told me it was called the Nimcast.
The Nimcast.
And which I know is a lie. But when searching, maybe there's no H. When searching Nimcast, it came up with 2 real estate listings for Greenville, South Carolina homes.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
What's that second one there?
Oh,
NYM cast? It's the vertical video one. I'm not talking about lot management. What's this? This person's got to charge their fucking phone, bro.
oh my God, it's charging.
Wait, her name is it's Nim with multiple M's. I thought it was literally Nim Nim.
Yeah, it is. Shit, I got to rebrand.
I was like, damn it, no. Fascinating.
Okay, let me ask you about this Greenville lot, which we did check out.
All right, check it out.
All right, you fucking with here. Hold up. You see this room, right?
Yeah.
You fucking with this room. So we turn to the right here, and immediately off from the main room, we have like, oh man, they're really taking their time.
Is that supposed to be an island? What is that supposed to be?
It's like, oh, this is the stupidest thing. They call it an eat-in kitchen. It's like there's no room for a dining room, so it's got this weird bar that you could theoretically eat at. It's like a breakfast nook, but it's also your only space for a table.
You know, like, okay, I think that's defensible if you live alone, right?
Yeah,
Like that you don't have a dining table.
But if you have if you're ever trying to get pussy, you can't do that.
I don't know. I think you just have to get like a food that's acceptable to eat on the floor.
Yeah.
I don't know. You get a pizza, bro. You can play that shit off.
Okay, so here's what happens. Right off this open room is like a half bathroom, right?
Okay.
It's got like it's just a shitter, right? And then you go into this room, which is only accessible by going through the bathroom. So you can put a little sphinx in the bathroom. You can go. You can only enter here by shitting my doo-doo ass.
That's awesome. That's fucking sick, bro. I think you should make it so it's like a fake wall, like a fake door, and you have to just flush the toilet to open it. I think that's the next natural step.
It's like one of those like secret rooms that you like pull a book and it opens up.
Yeah. You like take off the tank lid, and there's like a switch or something.
There's like a parchment scroll that instructs you how to continue. Oh my God! This house went for $185,000. It's like under 1,000 square feet. Awesome.
Reasonable, man.
Houses are hard. They are tough.
They are tough, bro.
Ugh.
Look at that bathroom. Yeah, when's the last time you took in a bath?
Oh, you know what? It was actually very recent. When I was
Oh yeah.
I was feeling real sick about a month ago. And I was like, oh, you know what would fix me? I was like, would be a bath. And I went to go take a bath, and I was like, yeah. And Jillian was like, are you taking a bath? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, I wanted to use the shower tonight. And I'm like, sorry. I got to take a bath. I got to do what I got to do.
King shit, bro. You know what? I'd like to try a bath bomb one time, bro.
Yeah. I'm just scared what it would do to my pipes.
I'm scared what it would do to my my masculinity. No, let's look at bath bombs, bro. Let me go check out what Lush has got going on. They always have some of the most like luxurious stuff over there.
Let me ask you real quick about this house. We got in a big argument earlier today. Are you pro or anti lawn?
Probably like, okay, what's the living situation?
Let's say you own a house and it's got grass in front of it. Are you pro or anti that grass?
Probably like anti that grass.
What the fuck?
Not like kill it, but like, am I going to go out of my way to care for it? Is that what you're asking? Probably not.
I'm getting owned online. Chat got mad at me. Chat.
Are you a huge lawn guy? You like to take care of the grass?
I like to have a kept lawn, and Chad is like, that is a fascist tendency. I'm like, okay.
No, it's not. I think it's
you're
totally
right.
normal. I think it's kind of cute, bro.
Oh, well, in that case, yes, I like to. Let's check out these bath bombs. Pool versus 5,000 bath bombs experiment. That's cool, but I'm looking for more like a normal bath bomb.
It's just like the pole fucking explodes.
The world's
just turns into an
oldest
active
bath
volcano.
bomb. No. Oh, here we go. Intergalactic
oldest
bath bomb by Lush.
Wait, was that the Millennium Puzzle? That they were
he was putting the soul of Atem in the water.
Intergalactic. Let's check this out.
Ooh, that's kind of nice.
Oh, ooh.
They should make like male bath bombs that are like it's like a baseball.
They should make like a Kinder egg that like dissolves in the tub.
Yeah.
So it like dissolves and you get like a prize when it comes out.
It's like I'm worried about my masculinity, but I'm not beating the man-child allegations. I would like a toy. Damn. Okay, that does look pretty.
So
cool.
is it just like what is it just like soap? Is that what that is? Just like some kind of soap or something?
Yeah, I actually don't know what it is. It is soap, says chat.
Oh, you could just like marinate in this and come out all squeaky
It's
clean?
bath salts. Oh, can you eat this and then go crazy? Do you
What-
remember
what,
like?
Yeah,
go ahead.
remember when everything was like bacon flavored or bacon
Oh my
scented?
god, yeah. It was like
you wanna
Epic
bet money there's a
Mealtime had
bacon
a
bath bomb.
stranglehold on culture.
Yeah.
Bacon
Yeah.
strips, bacon strips, bacon strips.
There's probably like a bacon bath bomb. That's gotta exist.
I'm
right?
sure,
Oh, we just
yeah.
pulled it out halfway.
Put that
I
shit
don't know
back in.
about
That's
that.
disgusting.
That's like radioactive at that
Oh
point. You
my
gotta
God.
like let it go.
Oh, they don't
Did you
know
ever
how to
play
do
with
this.
what were the little? Did you ever have like dinosaurs and stuff that you could put in water and they would like expand?
Oh, like the pills?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
you ever have
it's like my
those?
favorite thing.
Those I love those.
My
man.
parents didn't like that I liked them because they were like, "You're gonna confuse these for real pills," and I was like, "No." I loved them. It was the beta evolution pill.
But just oh man, think about taking a dip in that.
That you know, I honestly, I liked the idea, but now that I look at it, I'm like, I bet I would feel less clean after that.
I don't know if I'd go with the intergalactic bath bomb.
What's like
I'd
a-
probably like I'd imagine it'd be convenient to have something with like maybe flowers or something.
Is
in
there
it.
like an introductory bath bomb? Bath bomb easy level.
They should Top Ramen should release ramen bath bombs, dude. You
Bath
just,
bombs for
there you go.
beginners. Here we go. Okay, this one's just pink. Oh, she needs a bath. Look at this.
Are easier to mold with.
Results. Here we
Did you
go.
ever play with like kinetic sand?
It's a little after my time. I mean, I'm sure I would really like it.
I'm sure I'd like it now. I'd like to play with it.
Oh, you know what? Okay. I really appreciate the increased focus on like ADHD and like stimming and stuff, mostly because we get fun little toys like every 6 months. Like we had like fidget spinners, then we had that cube for a while. You remember that they sold at like gas stations?
Yeah.
You know, the one that's really fucking doing it for me is that like segmented cube that you can fold up. I fuck with that regularly.
Segmented cube you can fold up, huh?
Yeah. It's no marble in a bag. Yeah, Chad.
What's the one that I've been really feeling, bro? It's like a little button push game. Hold on, kid.
I've just been super busy lately.
I'm gonna find
but
this.
if I send this video to you,
Oh, here you go, bro. I'm wondering how fast your reflexes would be on something like this. Give me a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
Temu. Oh no. Ooh. I didn't expect
It like plays a little. It's
This
like a
is like
Simon
a-
Says kind of thing.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's like a little Simon Says. It like glows up with one that you have to push, and then you like push it, and then it'll give you two in order or something like that, and you have to push those.
Oh man, I bet your
Kinda
fucking
crazy.
hand-eye coordination is going crazy.
Oh my god, absolutely.
Your fine motor skills are gonna be out of this world.
There's a RuneScape boss. Funny enough, plug Will of the Council. They talked about that the other day. But there's a RuneScape boss
Mhm.
who has a mechanic that you have to like do essentially this game mid boss.
Oh,
like
that's
it'll
sick.
pop up and it'll give you like a combination of buttons you have to push. Where it's kind of funny. It's pretty sick.
Ooh, these are sick. They also sell ones that heighten your foraging instinct. Oh, I think this is for dogs.
wait.
Actually, hold up.
Well, rough, bro. Call
Yeah,
me.
fill it up with
I
high
wanna play
value
with
treats. I want high value treats. I'm gonna be starting with the sniffing. He finally got one.
Did you ever have like a? What were some of the favorite toys to play as like with as a kid. I had like a what was it? A leap pad, a leapfrog pad or
Oh
something like
yeah, I had it wasn't a leap pad because that was too much like a Game Boy. My parents were immediately suspicious of anything that was like a Game Boy. Let me see if I can find what I'm. Yeah, I had a Leapfrog Turbo Twist Math that was
I gotta look that
fucking
up.
insane. Mine is a different generation than the one that they're showing here, but yeah, it's this. Oh, this shit went nuts. Oh, it was unbelievable. I'm trying to think. My favorite stuff to play with was I had a like a little plastic set of, I don't really know how to describe it. It was like a parking puzzle where like cars would be parked in an orientation that they couldn't get out of the lot, and you had to do moves. It was like a logic puzzle. Rush Hour. That's the one. It's Rush Hour. That shit, that was the fucking toy.
That Leapfrog Turbo thing, it reminds me of what was it called? It's called like a Skip It or something like that. I don't know if you. It was like a thing. It had a ring. You would put it around your foot, and you'd have to like jump over it. I think
Yeah.
it was called Skip It or something like that. Not Bop It. It's not Bop It. That's
Skippity
also what it
Toilet.
looks like. But that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Did you ever? Here's another. Here, let me show you this, bro.
Yeah, what do you got?
Do you remember? Does the name Bullseye Ball ring a bell to you?
It sounds familiar.
This was one of my favorite things.
Oh, I always saw commercials for this, and I begged my parents for it, and they were like, "You're gonna lose the balls," and I was like, "You're right."
No, I remember all I would do is I figured out one time where you could just take the top hole and you could just like finger it, and it would give you like 1,000,000 points. And I thought I was.
Oh,
like,
you were
a genius,
practicing.
bro.
You were practicing
Yeah.
young.
Yeah.
All your friends were like, "I can't find the clit." You were like, "You fucking amateurs, watch this."
They're like, how did he get 300 points in 60 seconds? How is he so good at this marble bounce game?
Yeah, I put my first girlfriend in the hospital, but it was, it was worth it. We were bullseye balling. I was bullseye balling out, baby. Oh my god.
That game was awesome though.
It's like shitty skee ball. I loved skee ball. I'm trying to think like, God, what toys did I like? I was big into books. I was big into like flashcards. I was a little weird kid in that way. I was big into card games. I love card games. Love Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh. I played a lot of.
I played a lot with Play-Doh.
Oh, Play-Doh was so nice.
I was a big Play-Doh kid. My family, you know, I never really understood. My mom would always tell us not to like mix the Play-Doh, and her reasoning was if you mix the Play-Doh, it would get all hard. I don't think that was actually what
She was
happened. I
lying
think
to
you're
you,
just
yeah.
supposed to not mix it to keep it, in its own state.
Yeah.
But I remember all the Play-Doh always got hard. I also
Oh.
was what was another big thing we were?
Chat says Bionicles.
Polly Pockets.
I was a Bionicle
My sister
kid.
had Polly Pockets.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I played.
Bionicles, bro.
I fucking played with Barbies. I was like really into the Little Mermaid as a kid, and I had an Ariel that if you put it underwater, her hair and tail would change color, and I played with that probably until I was like 22. That shit was fucking
Yeah, I just
crazy.
stopped playing with it last week, bro. I finally put it.
Yeah, Connects was probably my all-time favorite toy. Connects was that's the number one
Wait,
thing I'm
look
gonna
up
get my kids.
Connects. Is it the thing that I remember what it is too? I have to see it.
Oh, they still sell them.
Oh,
thank God. Oh, they're kind of different now. Yeah, they're a little harder to accidentally swallow.
What do they look like? Let me
This is
see.
it, man. Holy, this is the shit, man. It's these little pinwheel things.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, I fucked heavy with the Connects. Yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
Fuck me. These
Can
were
I ask
so
something? Do you ever
nice.
play Mousetrap?
I did. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier.
Do you know
this
how to?
morning.
Do you know how to play Mousetrap?
Yeah. I was, even as a child, I was a big board game freak. And, like, I would go over to my friend's house and they'd be like, let's play Mousetrap. And what they meant was set up Mousetrap and fire it. And I'd be like, there's a game attached to this.
Exactly. That's all I would do.
You
is I
you
would
have to
spend
play the
hours-
game. It was like, you remember every Pokemon person on YouTube is like, and of course Pokemon cards, though we never knew how to play the game. We just liked the art. I was like, I knew how to play the game. I didn't give a fuck about the art.
Of course you did. I never knew how to play, bro. I didn't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh either.
I was like 9 years old and I was like, oh, paralysis is like far and away like the most broken status condition in this game. And my brother was like, I like Totodile. Like, He was playing correctly. Ugh.
That's crazy.
Pokemon TCG
man.
on Game Boy was peak. God, man, sometimes I think about the way my brain works and I go, I should have known. But like Pokemon TCG, I could map out in my head all of the coin flips. Like the coin flips were a deterministic repeating pattern, and you could load in, fire a bunch of cards that would coin flip, and then load out, load back in with a different deck, and you would know every single coin flip in sequence. And so I would just commit it to memory and then clear like a crazy boss with a high roll deck.
You're such a nerd, bro.
It was dope.
I'm trying to think of something else I had.
Now you got me thinking about Bullseye Ball. Let me search cool toys from the early 2000s.
You know what I just played the other day?
Yeah.
Susu bought a chess set, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm not like good at chess. I used to play a lot of chess as a kid, just with like some family members.
Yeah.
But I realized that's something like now that I play like I guess Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's taken like the mystery out of it. I play like meta and stuff.
Mhm.
It's like sort of ruined the fun of chess for me because
Yep.
I know like I'm not making optimal opens and stuff.
Yep.
And
Exact
I'm like,
same.
well, I'm like I know I'm not making the right plays, and then I get frustrated that I'm not.
As
What do you
a
got here? Let's see
child,
it.
I was like, the way you play chess is you intuit like what the best move is in your next position. And then my parents saw that I liked chess, so they got me like a book. And the book was like, here's how you become a grandmaster. And it was just like a list of opens, and it was like, memorize these. And I was like, I don't like this anymore. This sucks.
Yeah. Oh, dude, did you have Webkins?
I did not have Jillian had webkins. I did not have webkins.
I had a Webkins, bro. I had a Webkins duck. And
Yeah.
this is funny. I had a duck, and I wanted to name this duck Noodle.
Mhm.
And I put
Noodle?
it, and I put it in Webkins. Yeah, Noodle. And I spelt it with my little kid brain, Noddle. That's not how you spell noodle.
Noddle?
And yeah. And my mom, the sweetheart she was, she told me about it like 3 days later when she saw. And then I just said, nah, I meant to do that.
You're like,
I
no, he
said,
was
"Nah, I
he was
meant to
supposed to be
definitely call
named
it
Noddle.
Who said Webkins was ass? Fucking ban them.
Die.
Webkins was the shit.
Mods,
Oh my
crush his skull.
What about
did you
an
have?
Easy Bake Oven? Did you have one
You
of
know,
those?
I begged my parents for an Easy Bake Oven, and I think they just didn't get why I would want it. They were like, well, you can just. I was like, I want to make little cookies, and they're like, you can just make cookies in the oven. I was like,
Yeah.
I don't think you understand what the point of this is. But unfortunately,
I'm
I couldn't.
a stupid kid. I need it easy.
I couldn't argue with their logic. No, because like I knew how to make cookies. We did it like as a family, and so they would be like, "Why can't you make them in the oven?" And I would be like, "Why can't I make them in the oven? Why do I want the fucking Easy Bake Oven?" And they were like,
You know what I don't get?
"It's not a real oven. It just has a light on the bottom." And I'm like, "You're not selling me on this. Like what I want is." I think they thought. You know what I think they thought? I think they were like, "He's fruity enough. He doesn't need the cookware."
You know what I don't get? Why
Yeah.
is that? This reminds me of something like I remember Easy Bake Oven always being like marketed as a little girl item.
Yes.
And what they would do is sometimes they would have like these boy counterparts.
Mhm.
And they had a boy counterpart to the Easy Bake Oven. And the whole gimmick was it was like
gross.
shit.
Yes.
It was like bugs and spiders.
It was like it was called like a science lab too.
I hated it. I always hated that stuff was marketed that way. Cause like I was never like, I like spiders and worms and shit. Who are most boys like that, chat? Yes or no?
No, I think they aren't. Like I think that they are marketing to a type of boy that doesn't exist. I wanted to cook. I wanted to chef it up.
Like I said, I used to play with like Polly Pockets and stuff with my sisters. That's
Polly Pockets,
what I used to
they
spend
fuck. They're great. Jillian had her Polly Pockets taken away because she kept chewing on them.
Oh, it was easy to do though.
They
Some
are
of the stuff
very
didn't
chewable.
go
She told me
well.
that thinking that I would make fun of her, and I was like, I probably chewed on like dozens of
Nah,
Polly
nah.
Pockets. Yeah, it's like
I think
they're very edible.
My brother got like a Barbie doll shoe stuck up his nose.
Oh,
And he had to
no.
go to the ER to get it removed.
Oh, what did Jillian get stuck up her nose? She got something stuck way up her nose, and she had to go to the ER. Yeah, and they couldn't get it, and they were like, "Can you please try to blow out of your nose?" And they got it out that way after a while.
No, I hadn't thought about that. Let me give that a shot.
Well, she had thought about it, but like with the pressure now that everyone was watching her, she was like, "Now I have to perform," and she did it really hard, and it like there was all this blood too, and she was like, "Oh no!" Traumatizing experience.
Man, I used to pick my nose as a kid, but like,
Me too.
I don't remember just shoving stuff in there. Did you put stuff up your nose?
Never put stuff up my nose. I did pick my nose and I did eat it. And I remember the reason I ate it is someone was like, "You shouldn't eat it," and then I ate it and I was like, "That was pretty good. I could fuck this up."
Yeah.
It's the same reason I used to, and I
You're
still
like,
to a little
you went,
degree. I still bite my fingernails, or I bit my fingernails all through my childhood, and I have now almost cured myself of the habit at age 30. But I remember why I do it is, I had a camp counselor when I was like 11 years old, and we were playing Would You Rather. He says, "Would you rather eat 10 pounds of worms or 1 ounce of human flesh?" I was thinking to myself, I was like, okay, I'm not eating 10 pounds of worms. I was like, 1 ounce of human flesh, you know, if I were to just bite my finger, like my cuticles, I bet I could get 1 ounce over the course of my life. And then I just started doing it. And then after that, I couldn't stop because my cuticles would always be a little torn up and I would have to bite it to even them out. Like they would never heal all the way. And
So
that
I
was just
have
how it was.
I have like, my cuticles are really fucked up. I pick at them. I don't
Yeah.
like bite them. I used to bite them, but I pick at them a lot. And so like
Mhm.
my thumbs in particular, they're like, there's just these gouges in them. But my dad used to try to get me to stop doing that because he told me if I were to bite at my cuticles, they'll grow back, but like they'll look like mushrooms or something like that. He's like, they'll
Oh.
grow back all flat and weird. And I was like, I don't want that to happen.
Oh. Yeah. Did it work?
No, I still be picking. I still be picking that shit, bro. It's like I said, it's just my thumbs. I don't like chew at my cuticles or anything like that anymore. It's just I pick at my thumbs.
Mm.
Bad habit I can't hit. I wish I could quit it, but I can't.
Yeah. Men are so weird. Just don't fuck up your own flesh. You literally wouldn't understand, Scarlon. I don't know how to be. You just wouldn't get it. You just wouldn't get it. I'm trying to think. What would? How much is 1 ounce of human flesh? It's got to be like a finger, maybe. A finger's probably even more than
It's like
that.
nothing, bro. An ounce of human flesh, I could probably do that.
Yeah. An
you ever
ounce of
see-
flesh taken from closest to your heart, etc.
Do you ever see like some people like grow a lot of dead skin on their like feet?
Oh yes.
Like it just kind of like crusts up there.
Oh, I hate to be like this. In adulthood, I have become that guy. I don't know how. I was never like this growing up.
how
It's
does
like a
that
last
happen?
5 years type of thing. I think it has to
I
do
don't
with
get
like
it. It's so disgusting.
I wear Crocs everywhere, and I'm sure that doesn't help. I think you do have to wear socks for some amount of time a day, and you should put lotion on your feet. But like, in the last couple of years, I've become that person, and I'm just like, this is so gross. How do I get rid of it? And I have no idea.
I remember my mom's feet were always disgusting like that, and I just don't know how that happens. I don't know how you develop something like that, bro.
You wear Crocs like the shoes for kids? Okay, actually, Darth Jawa 5, fuck you. They make adult Crocs. They make business Crocs.
Yeah, you tell him, bro. You tell him.
Were you on the wheel where we did the Crocs? Was that you?
Oh my god, the dress code one. I think
Yeah,
that
yeah,
might
yeah.
have been ours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
no,
if you guys
come on.
want to hear me and
Business
Gage rap about
casual.
Crocs,
Yeah. Oh my god, bro. If you want to define business casual, check out Will of the Council.
oh my god, I went to TwitchCon this year. I think I'm going this year as well, but I went last year, and they had for partners, they had Crocs, like branded Twitch Crocs, and I was like, let's fucking go. And they only got like 20 pairs, and people got them in like 30 seconds. And I was like, you
Oh,
should
the
have
re-
given
check-
these. Ugh.
Go to eBay. Let's see what the resale value of those are.
Yeah, let's
Those
see if
have
we can
got to
find
be a collector's item.
They were like, I went up and I wanted them, and they were like, are you a women's size 4? Because that's all we have. And I almost wanted to be like, yes, give me the fucking
Yes.
Crocs.
I'll fit. I thought you said it wasn't that good, TwitchCon.
It was
when you
bad,
went.
yeah. It was
So you're
not
gonna
good.
go again?
Yeah, I
What?
feel like maybe I didn't give it a fair shake. I know that I did, and I'm gonna go there and be upset. I'm looking up
did
Twitch
you do any
Crocs.
like the after parties and stuff like that?
No, I didn't do the after parties, but like, that's the thing is like, do I really want to go to an after party with Twitch people? No, not really. So why? What am I going for?
True.
Ugh. I remember we were there for like 4. You were you there for this
For what?
TwitchCon?
No, I wasn't there.
It was at Alex's, but yeah. the whole time Chaotic Meatball was like, I'm gonna get you to meet the Act Man so you two can like make up and take a picture together. And I kept being like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to. That's not something I'm interested in.
That's awkward, bro.
No, I called him an asshole. I don't know what that is.
Wonder what that guy's up to.
I hope he's
he
having
found
a
way
good
to beat
time.
Legendary Fisherman.
Yeah, I hope his career is going well. Yeah, I to some degree, I know it's like it's punching up, so a lot of people are like, oh, it's okay no matter what. But it did feel bad to be like, I'm just wailing on this guy because he just doesn't know the intricacies of this thing that he does as a hobby. Like, for me, this shit's serious.
All right, buddy.
We got to start making those videos though.
I think so.
That's how we're gonna make our millions.
Let's buy an easy bake oven, bro.
Yeah.
And then let's do a cooking video with
You're
it.
a
Let's do
Raleigh,
cooking
right?
stream with it. Yeah, I'll be there.
I'll bring an easy bake oven to Raleigh.
Let's go.
I'm not gonna do that. Do you have lodging, by the way?
No, I don't. I'm literally. I've been talking to the guys. We're trying to figure out something literally last minute here. I think I might just pull a day trip Saturday and then head back.
We
that night.
Let me get Danny to send you something because we had one, and our booking person rescinded our reservation today, and so
they can do that.
Oh, apparently. So they are not really allowed to. So Airbnb gave us like $600 free to rebook. And we got a real nice place. But Danny and Jordan have been looking at places all day as a result. So they probably have additional places if you guys.
What's like the length you guys are staying?
We're doing, I think, Friday night, Saturday night, and then we're leaving like Sunday. Let me see what it is. We might be doing one additional night, but I can't remember if it's Thursday or Sunday.
Yeah, the other alternative we've been discussing is just getting a hotel Friday. So, I mean, if you'd be willing to lodge us for a day, we can chip in, but...
like it at our place?
Yeah, depending on how big the place is.
Yeah, I'll have to see how big it is.
Yeah.
The issue with it is there's going to be 4 of us there, and there's only 3 beds, and so... And Leah and Danny can't be in the same bed for obvious reasons because I won't let that happen.
Yeah.
So, it's already a
that'd be
tight
awful.
fit. Yeah.
Okay, no, we'll figure it out. Yeah, just shoot me a message.
Wait, so this whole thing was, how do I find your podcast?
Oh, type in, I would say the Table Podcast. Does it not come up there?
No.
the link.
Maybe go to like people channels.
This has been something that actually, funny enough, got brought up before. Wow, it's not even if you scroll down there. Yeah, I think Dan brought this up, that it's a problem to find the podcast after. Let me get...
Are they published?
Yeah, it's just that we have a couple episodes published. I just don't know why it doesn't show up at all.
Is it like linked somewhere on your shit?
Yeah, give me just a second. I can get it here.
Oh, wait, here it is. Wait. Late Night TCG, that's 3 years ago.
Here, bro. Shit. Discord. That's the YouTube. We have like 2 episodes up or something, but we stream it all the time.
What the fuck?
Head-to-head battle.
Wait, why could we not find this?
I don't know. It feels like it stands out, and it's not a lot. It's got like 100 subs, but I feel like it should have stood out.
Why did they say that? Did you say the N-word in this one?
I literally don't know. No, probably not. I didn't say. No, I mean, if anybody, guys, if anybody wants to check out our podcast, please actually give it a look. We've been putting the streams have been great. We actually just streamed it while you were live here. We did a little one, and it's been a lot of fun. It's been great.
That's good.
So if you guys want to get a little bit of it's not Yu-Gi-Oh related too. There's the
Thank the fucking Lord. It's not Yu-Gi-Oh related. Yu-Gi-Oh.
Shut up. We start with maybe 10 minutes of Yu-Gi-Oh, and then we get into anything else. So.
Yeah. All right.
I'd appreciate people checking out though. It's been a lot of fun. Love working with those guys.
Can you give us before you head out? Can you give us a hint on the next prog?
Honestly, we are so far ahead. If I knew anything, I'd tell you, but I don't.
Yeah, you and I think we're both like almost 2.5 months ahead now.
Yeah, Alex has been he's been putting together a lot for like a backlog for a little bit for something, and at this point, I think I'm like 6 or 7 episodes deep or something. We're way in there.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yep. All right, buddy. I'm gonna let you continue stream. I'm gonna get off.
Bye.
Bye, buddy.
What a nice young man. I'm glad he picked up and we just fucking talked about nothing for 40 minutes. Okay. So here's like the question. Did Konami ruin Yu-Gi-Oh? They are suing Pal World? Is Pal World over?
I know you keep saying like our generation or like
My generation.
I'm only 2 years younger than you.
Yeah, but it's that's entirely different.
Okay, but then Gage isn't that young.
What are you like, 22?
I'm 25.
Holy shit, you're
Actually,
old.
am I 26, bro? Funny enough, I don't even know how old I am.
No, you are.
I think my
This podcast, they just hit the ground running. Holy shit.
Facebook profile. That's the only reason I know. It's like birthdays.
Real race car?
Yeah, it was just
Well,
race car.
get set to find out because there goes a race car.
Look, there he goes.
Wait, what is going on in this? This is, whoa, what is going on in this podcast?
Talk about the different types of cars.
Wait, I don't get. Is this not a movie?
It is.
Oh, wait, is this the commercial for the books?
There's words to it too. We can't.
The
hear it.
Wild, Wild World of Race Cars.
There goes a race car.
That's
And
what it
it's
looks
just several
like.
kids
That's
saying that,
wait.
bro.
It looks like they're saying that over and over again.
I mean, that is all it is, but it's a banger. Let me tell you.
This was your favorite movie.
Yes.
I mean,
His favorite movie was the Lots and Lots of Cars and Planes video. That's crazy, dude. That's like, what's your favorite book? The Thesaurus. What are they talking about? It should be obvious. Lots and lots of cars and planes.
Just cut me some
Yeah,
shit, bro.
yeah.
Guys,
That's
just
how we
leave it
heard of,
like
yeah.
in your pan and then. Now,
This is such a
you
good
brought that up
set.
and think about it,
Holy
I'm like,
fuck.
Damn, I could fall.
Wait, why? By the way, why is Susu on his own couch? They're like, yeah, put Gen next to Gage. Fuck it. This is such a nice set. Holy fuck. He's a big man. You're a big boy too. Damn. You wanted the big couch. That's fair. He actually has, it's a 2-seater and a 3-seater. Oh, Chad, I saw this beautiful love seat at Goodwill today, and I just, all through my childhood, I wanted a love seat in my room. And unfortunately, I was never able to get, okay, let me back this up a little bit. When I was a kid, I was obsessed with the concept of having my own, like, furniture. Like, that I had been able to purchase with my own sweat. And so I always went to Goodwill to check out their furniture, and I got a really nice chair there for a couple of dollars, sitting in which I had many of my formative memories. But I always wanted a love seat because I was like, that would be a lot more effective. And they never had a love seat, and there was nothing I could do about it. I saw a love seat today, and I was like, oh, if I could send this back 20 years in the past, I would fucking lose my mind. See if I can pull it up. Look at this fucking love seat, chat. Look at that. Whoa, look at that. Oh my God. $10. $10 for that love seat. Oh man. This is normal to want. Thank you, chat. I can always count on you to validate me unless I'm saying anything about lawns, apparently. There's another love seat there that is beat to shit. It has been ran through, and they are selling it for $1. And I'm like, at some point, you just got to be like, this is going in the trash. $1? Right now, we have a real nice couch situation, but we also have a couch that we had when we lived in an apartment and had like less space. So it's a small couch. It's like an Amazon Basics couch. But we still have the couch. The reason we still have it is because some nights we have it set up directly next to the bed. And some nights it just hurts Jillian's back less to lie on the couch. And I can't help but feel that it's kind of a cuck couch. Like, it's like we have this bed that sits 2 people, and then right next to it we've got a couch. And theoretically someone could lay on the couch and watch. And that someone could be named Jillian, and the 2 in the bed could be named Joseph and Danny. But I always look at the couch and I'm like, we could free up so much space down here if we just got rid of this couch we don't use. And then I'm like, though Jillian did use it 4 weeks ago when her back was hurting. And the other thing is, when she naps, you know, if you nap in the bed, that's a fucking commitment, right? You are down for the fucking count, right? But if you nap on the couch, then it's low stakes. And so the other couch is in the living room, and people move in and out of there. If you want an undisturbed nap but don't want to commit to the duration, well, there's a couch for it. This was literally a Tumblr post I saw last week. It's an immortal truth of the human condition. The unfortunate truth of the matter, chat, is that what I have to say isn't just my own thoughts conjured up in my perfect brain. It is, in fact, years of being cooked by cultural phenomena that we all share together. In many ways, I am an avatar of all of us, as are all of you, and that's why my opinion on the lawn is correct. Let's play Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, can you please log in? I'm going to play Rescue Ace. Don't worry. It's going to be a cool new deck. What are we playing after Yu-Gi-Oh? Do we want to go back to Isaac? Balatro? Oh, come on. You all told me I can't play Ace Attorney. It is entry time for the dual triangle. Oh, is it? I had no idea. Okay. And back we go. All right, let me show you what I've been chefing up, what I've been cooking up with Rescue Ace. I've played so little ladder. This is just Rescue Ace. This is my kind of day one build. I think it's pretty good. We're playing very little hand traps, which is a little scary. But it's like Maxi, Ash Blossom, and that's it. And then outside of that, we've got our hydrants, our poplars. Impulse is kind of the hand trap, Airlifter, Fire Engine, 1 Diabell Star, Triple Preventer. We got our Turbulences, Rhoda, Subversion, Bonfire, OSS, HQ, and then we've got our 4, our Emergencies, and our Wanted Seeker of Sinful Spoils. I sold Baron package. No, I didn't believe in it really when I played, and I don't believe in it now. And isn't I sold banned? Did you ever get around to playing Unchained? Yeah, on Master of Faster. God, you people fucking hated this episode, by the way. I am of two minds about Master of Faster. I really think the most recent episode is some of the best work that exists on the channel, but chat just wants something out of it that isn't what the series is. So I don't really know what to do about that. You are ruining it. Thanks, Walt. You crafted Maxi? Yeah. We want the decks to get better. The point of Master of Faster isn't let's build up a bad deck into a good one. It's let's see who can more quickly build a deck that does something. You slammed Danny? Whose fault is that? Isn't this list worse than pure Snake Eyes? I don't think so at all. Do we do it like this? Yeah. I guess we could go alert here. No, we always want to do emergency. How do you avoid Valor Imperm without SP? There's not really a perfect way, regrettably. We probably could have done it with this hand, but there's a ton of mechanisms by which you can go for the Proxy F Magician into Mud Dragon line. I hate this. This is so hard. Isn't Elf easier? Probably. What do we want to... We want to do alert here, right? Okay, this is just a question of if we want to play around Nibiru. I think the answer is no. Like, Nibiru actually doesn't impact the quality of the end board. So we go... Link Horibo. Preventer. Banish Hydrant. Abyss Actor Super Producer. Don't tell them the tech. Literally, do not tell them the tech. They can't handle the tech. We're just spinning our wheels now. Again, the thing with Master of Faster is I think a lot of people are like, it's not progressing. It's not a progression series. First off, it's 2 episodes, by the way. But people are like, oh, it's not like you're not doing progression series stuff. And like, that's true. We're not. How do I want to do this? There's not like a perfect way to do this, is there? People don't understand that there's an alternative way to play the game that isn't you start off with a bad deck and it slowly gets better. But that's the only limited people have experienced, so, you know, who am I to deny them that truth? I guess we go Preventer here, right? By episode 4, won't it just be Constructed v Constructed? It's Constructed v Constructed now. I'm a little upset because I think the second episode is way better than the first, and like people are going to start on the first episode, but I don't know. I'm biased. Fuck, that is not what I wanted to see. All right, let's just chill here. Isn't the series over because there's no change after this? I don't know why you think there's going to be no change after this. Danny has built a deck that has the ability to banish things out of the graveyard. Like, if I don't modify my deck at all, I am walking into a 100-0 matchup next week. I'm going to cry, dude. I did all this to just face Chain Energy player who lost the die roll. What do I do here? I think I just go combat. You're a fool if you think I'm going to let you do that. I knew it. I knew it. I knew you little greedy fuck. Ooh, that's a nice one. You got something else for me, buddy? Because if not, I got something for you. For yo ass. I think this maxi is probably not very good. Ooh, nice ceasefire. Ceasefire for 1? That's not bad, buddy. That ain't bad, buddy. Last chance to look at me, Hector. Oh god, if one of those is Ring of Destruction, I'm gonna cry my little eyes out. Oh, please don't be Ring of Destruction. Please don't be Ring of Destruction. Please don't be Ring of Destruction. Please don't be Ring. Please don't be Ring. Okay, thank God. That's going to be Secret Blast, 1,000,000%. Now that I've done this, this is going to be Secret Blast. That's still fine. Oh, Gravediggers. That's way worse. Thank God. I feel the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all. I am gonna kill this child. Oh, it could be Mahama in hand. I don't give a shit about that. We'll play around Mahama. Oh my god, it is. Oh, suck me sideways. I knew it was Mahama. Oh, okay. Then let me do it. Show me Mahama in this deck, by the way. Yup! Yup! I'm a genius. How did I get this smart? It's actually quite difficult. How did I keep winning these die rolls? That's important. Another banger of a hand. This is kind of crazy. But think if I had to go second here, I would be cooked. The Pearly Mate is really high quality. All right, chat. You ready for me to melt your little heart? Don't worry, it gets worse. Come on. That's nice. All right. We can't really obfuscate that we have the fucking woman in our hand because they already know. Like, but this would be great if they didn't. So keeping the emergency here plays around like Valor and shit, which is why we're gonna do it. Let's send Hydrant. No, we send Airlifter here. Diabel. I guess OSS. We really don't need to OSS anything. I guess we can OSS to just get a bunch of material off the Poplar. Oh, do they have a Nibiru here? That's kind of interesting, if so. All right, now we kind of have to think about it. We could go Sunlight Wolf here, add back Poplar. Is that worth it? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I actually fucked this up, didn't I? Because if they nib here, we actually don't have a mechanism to get back to Turb. God, this deck is hard. But maybe my opponent just lets me do whatever I want. Might just be Lab. Lab would be problematic for another reason. I wish this was easier to resolve. If we draw, like, a random rescue ace here, we could emergency into it. I'd be okay with that. Speaking of, I may want to keep that one, actually. I'm going to do the funny play. This card Impulse is a really cool part of an end board. Like, it's just like it pressures a lot. Is it a lab furniture? I have to imagine it is. Like, I don't know what else it would be. Ugh, this is so strong. All right. Should be able to get a pretty sick HQ off here as well. Hello.
Are you recording anything?
Nope.
I was falling asleep in choir.
That was nice.
Because
Yeah.
I used up all my energy on the lawns.
I told you not to get involved.
You did tell me. And then I was so sleepy at choir.
Bestial Magnamut, eh?
What happened on your neck?
Hmm?
Your neck?
Oh, I've been picking at this.
Well, don't pick at it.
I'm gonna.
Can I pick at it?
No, but I do actually have something for you.
Yeah. I'm not doing this on stream.
But you see it, right?
No, actually.
Oh, damn. You missed your opportunity.
Oh, let me see.
Should be right here, where my thumb is.
Move your thumb. It's not really... It's more like a mole.
No, it's a pimple. It itches.
It's a mole.
No, it's a pimple.
Well, I'm not doing this on stream.
Jillian likes popping my pimples.
I do. I'm really gross.
Do you think it's worth ash blossoming this? Probably.
gotta walk puppy tomorrow morning.
Okay. Hey, you gotta do these on the days I stream early.
I didn't choose.
All right.
I was told that this was the day I had to go to school early.
I think this is like a crazy preventer activation, right?
I just want to hug you.
Yeah, I bet you do. Oh, right. They can. It's a quick. Why did I forget that was a quick?
Can I tell Chad about the bubble tea yesterday?
Is this an and if you do? And if you do. Okay, so we actually... Extinguish here goes insane. Get that fucking guy out of here. Yeah, you can tell him about the bubble tea.
So, yesterday, Joseph and I were at a bubble tea place with some friends. And we were ordering on separate screens and couldn't see what each other was ordering. And then when our friend goes, oh my god, they're ordering the exact same thing. And so we were.
Very true, very true.
It was really funny. It was really good. Like, we ordered a good thing, but it was really funny that, like, we weren't looking at what each other was ordering. We just both wanted the same bubble tea.
That's true.
It was good. It was like a strawberry Earl Grey bubble tea. It was really good.
You're really good.
You're really good.
Thanks. Gross. Take 10. You take 5.
They should take 2. That's not really that big of a deal.
It's that big of a deal.
Put them back.
Put them back. All right.
Yeah.
I'll put them back.
They didn't really do anything.
Chat, Jillian, it's all about banning chat for doing nothing.
Yeah.
Wait, they're still doing shit? I'm almost out of interactions here. If they pop Impulse, it's kind of a problem. Oh my god, they got it. Fuck. How did they do that? That is so annoying.
The other day, Joseph and I were in a Chipotle. And as we were walking out, Joseph bought me some food. It was very nice of him. As we were walking out, he was holding my hand. And I was suspicious. But it seemed like he just wanted to hold my hand. And it was very cute. And I said, wow, that's really nice of you for holding my hand. And Joseph's like, yeah, I mean, you know, what's this world coming to if a brother can't hold his sister's hand? And I was like, I knew it was a trap.
It wasn't a trap. What is this world coming to if a brother can't hold a sister's hand?
We're not brother and sister. We're just two white people married to each other.
That's close enough.
Chat says, why do you pretend Jillian's your sister? Why do you pretend it's your sister?
Pretend.
Shut up!
Chat, you need to... what is it? Leave your backwards cultural notions behind here.
We're not brother and sister. We're married.
I know, we're so much more than that.
Shut up.
I'm sorry, Jillian. Do you think that love is not love?
No. No, I don't.
Why don't you go get me some real coffee?
Finally, a real Folgers reference.
Oh my god, wait, they're about to fuck this up. Oh no, wait, I already used rescue. They're not fucking this up. Ooh, I get to activate my Sunlight Wolf here. Give me back Impulse.
Unbelievable that she puts up with you. Chat, what if I told you the only person in this world who is just as annoying as Joseph is me?
Oh, they're figuring out how the battle phase works. I'm so sorry about this. You don't get to do what you want. Yep, it's over. That's very true. Chat, the reason she puts up with me is I sling a good dick.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. It's impossible to be as annoying as Joseph. Not for me. I'm the only person that's true.
Oh, would that were true, chat. Would that were true. I hear the crystal raindrops fall, and I'm gonna fucking ball out. That's what I say. Just the two of us. Oh. That's cool. I didn't... Huh. I didn't know they had that. Shit. I don't really have anything that beats that, so...
Damn, I look so tan. This is why I put up with Joseph, because when I walk next to him, everyone goes, wow, look at that tan woman. She looks like she got some sun.
I think... Ugh. This is so annoying. Can I get Hydrant? Of course I can.
You look pink. Okay, you gotta ban that person.
No, they're
Just
right.
kidding.
They're correct.
Yeah. Okay. I had a second wind of the sillies.
I know. You were invigorated by chat.
And
No shame in it, Jillian. It's happened to the best of us.
invigorated by you. Because I get too energetic talking to you at night and then I can't go to sleep.
Very true.
Well, I'm gonna go away now.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Don't forget to walk Puppy tomorrow morning. And tomorrow afternoon. Because I'm gonna be gone the whole day.
Jillian, I got stuff to do.
Okay, so do I. And so does Sadie.
Yeah, she's got to get walked.
Yeah. She's not gonna... You know, it's... She needs to go walk and poop and stuff.
Is this lethal yet?
No.
No, it wasn't. You're right.
Yeah, I'm so right. I'm actually really smart and good at Yu-Gi-Oh!
I know.
Thank you. Direct attack. More like direct piss attack. Mwah!
Thanks.
Bye, chat.
Bro is not playing around Gores. Yeah, I am. They got shit on their side of the field. Was that my rank up? This is my rank up. Let's see if we can't get out of plat tonight, and then I'll call it on Yu-Gi-Oh! All right, let's take this seriously so we can theoretically use it for a stream highlight later. So we're playing Rescue Ace. It just got all of its stuff in Master Duel. One important part of Rescue Ace is you have to win the die roll. You see what I'm saying? I'm already off to a pretty good start here by doing that, and now we open unplayable. Okay, it's actually pretty impossible to open unplayable these days, the way that woke is. Hydrant here has the potential to get kind of cooked, doesn't it? We'll do it anyway. Oh, they got something. I hope it's just Max C. Oh, thank God. Man, I am just counting down the days until multi-chummy blummy shows up in Master Duel and I never have to see this stupid fucking collection of insects again. Get the exterminator on the case. Got an imperm for me? No, you do not. All right, this is kind of a crusty line. It does get there. I'm going to show you this fun line. So you can go Linkaribo, another card that doesn't exist in TCG, into Preventer, banish Hydrant. And the Preventer and the Hydrant are going to be our banishes for Turbulence, so we need them in the grave. And to do that, We're going to go into this card, which you probably haven't read unless you've made First of the Dragons with the Link Cross tokens back when that was legal. Trigger Preventer here allows us to special the Hydrant from Banished. This is a classic Rescue Ace line. And then Proxy F Magician is a fire monster, which is half the fusion requirement for Mud Dragon of the Swamp. The only thing this doesn't play around is Nib. So we go Mud Dragon here. We call Fire. Then we go Turbulence. And now we wait 45 minutes to resolve this effect that takes 45 minutes to resolve. Oh, I did not mean to set that. Wow, that is not what I meant to set. Oh, no. Okay, which one of these do we not need? Alert, I suppose. Whoopsie. All right, Bonfire. Bonfire.
Where is it?
Where's what?
You know.
No, I don't.
What do I ask you to please not move?
It's in there.
Do you need a new charger?
No, I have that one.
No, you don't.
No, I have a charger. I have a charger.
Then why do you have to move that one?
That was the one that was around. I just didn't put it back.
That's why I don't want you to move it. Because you won't put it back.
I'll put it back.
No, you won't. Now I have to get it and put it back.
Well, if you would like to.
Chat, all I ask is that just one charger not be moved. So I know where one charger is at all times. That's all I ask.
Actually, kind of a weird one.
You're kind of a weird one.
Let's go OSS. Now we're just spinning our wheels to see how far we can go before they stop us.
Come on, Sadie. You're the only one who cared about me.
Let's put Proxy F in the back row. Wouldn't that be funny? Why can I rescue here? Oh, because I can take any monster from my opponent's graveyard. No, we're always using emergency. Here it is. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. I know I'm about to ball out. What do you got for me? That was not bad. That could have been a lot worse. They got bored. They were like, I don't want to fucking watch this anymore. Hippolas, you have posted about Elf like 19 times today. What are you talking about Elf for? What am I going to do with Elf? Make an infinitely better line. It's not worth showing you all Elf lines, because the thing that the Elf lines are going to do is when they ban Elf next month, you know, it'll be completely useless to you. Okay, this. Oh wait, are we going first? Wait, did they let us go first? I thought we lost the die roll. What the fuck? All right. Oh, please imperm this. Oh, Ash Blossom. Wow, that's even better because now I get to emergency. I guess I should have waited for it to resolve, right? You know, it may have been worth it to pitch like the preventer there, because I don't know what I'm getting off this. I guess Impulse. God, we can do a lot here. This deck is so good. Rescue. Target. Hydrant. I am playing around shit. Wait, why can't I make... Oh, maybe I should play around shit. Oh, they have Nibiru. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, no. I'm so sorry I have to do this to you, my friend. Oh, good golly, Miss Molly. Oh, well. Turbulence. Sorry. Second Nibiru. It's coming. I guess like an Imperm would or a Veiler would have fucked me up there. 1, 2. We even get to Hita? We do. You're crazy. 3, 4. Do you think it's worth popping the Nibiru? No, because we banished the emergency. Right click. I'm learning. Give me that, please. 3-card hand, eh? Good luck. Who do we want back off Promethean? We probably just want Preventer. Like Preventer chill. Is there any reason to go farther? No, but we will. No, SP is not in the game yet. Thank the fucking Lord for that. The reason we will is we have our little Impulse in hand. As soon as SP is in, by the way, yeah, we're losing Elf that day. Genuine question. I remember when Rescue Ace was initially revealed, people wrote it off as just another deck build archetype. What changed, if I may ask? You may ask. Unfortunately, you're not going to like the answer as to what changed because it's really boring. They released these 2 cards, Rescue Ace Preventer and Rescue Ace Emergency, which are just crazy strong. Yeah, they gave it a card that's worth having on your side of the field during your opponent's turn, and they gave it E-Telly. It turns out that's pretty strong. Okay, so this card does not do anything into this board. And Rescue Ace Promethean Princess. That's a good point. Fuck! Oh, no! Oh, shit. Okay. That's a big deal. How do we want to do this? Why can't I pop Arabesque? Read Green Girl? I'm reading it. Mikanko cards you control with card effects. Pop your monster? We've got a million ways to do that. Don't worry. Oh, I guess we're supposed to get Hydrant here. How the fuck do I get rid of this guy? Oh. Apparently they don't know how to get rid of my guy either. So they have Promise and Spirit Walk. Supposed to race grab Airlifter here. Access code pop the spell. Does Anima target? Damn. Pretty sure access code. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, Zelantis goes crazy too. Yeah. So we're just gonna climb to I think we're actually getting Fire Engine here. No, it's still right to get Turbulence. We have everything we could ever ask for. So why is Fire Engine in the deck? So we have a summon off of Impulse that translates to a card that actually does something. Good luck resolving Zelantis or Access. I don't think that's gonna be too difficult. I'm gonna be honest. They are thinking. They are thinking. All right, so unfortunately we have to go you. Phoenix Effect, pitch Impulse. Target this card. Preventer CL2, target Turbulence. That was Promise. Are the trap cards in here? Did I resolve this once? Oh no, the trap cards are set. Oh, I can't activate them. Right, that's the problem. And then let's go... We have to do this first. which is annoying. If they ash this, we're actually kind of in trouble. Okay, thank God. That's not a bad draw. I'm not gonna lie. That is not a bad draw. No shot they let this resolve. Oh, or maybe they do. And then we go... Let's get that last unknown. That's rivalry. Okay, this is all fine. I just sort of assumed because they didn't set Spirit Walk that they had Spirit Walk. Maewashi Dori. Grow, grab, and equip spell. Now we just win, right? What are we supposed to grab here? I don't think there's anything that particularly matters. Let's get Preventer. It's just a nice card to have. Is there a world in which we just go access code immediately into Zealantis? Yes, and that world is all of them? Yeah, this is lethal, I think. Oh, they got something. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Zealantis doesn't need a link for? You're right. Didn't need to do that. All right, how much attack are we missing here? Not much. Hoo-wee. Don't play me Conko against me. Come on. Holy, she has no style. She has no grace. All right, we'll just go until we lose. How about that? Keep in mind they messed up with Nibiru. Oh, yes, of course. But we messed up too. Oh, shit. Okay, well, we may lose here. I didn't realize we were going to have to go second tonight. Although, when it comes to going second, this is about the best hand you can hope for. Oh, shit. We're playing. Oh, is it gonna be the Trap Tricks deck? Oh, okay. We'll see what it is. Is shotgunning correct? I feel so because Diabell Star's in the format. Oh, thank God that we have Maxi, because holy fuck, this is an annoying-ass deck. Gotta love Impulse plus Preventer in hand. You really do. You really do. Volcanic under Prosby? What do you mean? They can still FTK. Oh my God. I wonder if I don't even activate Impulse here, because Blaze Accelerator kind of cooks it, right? I'll try it out. Why not? I don't think it's likely that they special summon anything. Wow, that's really stupid. Why did I do that? That was so dumb. Oh, they had access to the bomb token. They're thinking about not summoning, just like doing the damage. Yeah, I'll take 50 here. If you want to play control in an FTK deck, you're more than welcome. There's Emperor. Are we dead? No. We're so fine. Are we banishing from hand here? That's not a bad one. Emission. Nocturnal Emission. All right, sure. That's all we wanted to do this turn? Boo. Crazy draw. That's very good. They were under Seaminus, you're right. Even in a world where all of our impulse shit got like removed from the field, just the ability to go Hydrant, search Turbulence, get a shitload of pressure on our side of the field is just such a big deal. Banish a Pyro monster from your graveyard, you can negate that effect. Fuck, that's annoying. I can't believe they're playing this. Sure. All right, get that little fucker down. Come on. Although, you know what? I actually thought of a funnier thing we can do. Come on. Let's talk. I just want to talk. We know what that last card is, right? It is Volcanic Emission. Take a volcanic monster from your deck. Add it. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. All right, let's just start going off, right? Oh, are they just dead? Hold up. So mission summons from deck, right? So if we get Subversion here, and we go Subversion target Rocket, it's 50, 59. Yeah, this is lethal. It would force them to fire the emission. But can I kill them through it? I don't think so. And I don't want to give them another turn. I really don't want to put Emperor in the graveyard. Zealantis time again, baby? I kind of. I think it really is just Zealantis time again. It's crazy that every single hand does the exact same thing. Okay. Yeah, you all are going to hate this next part. All right, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of my sight. WTF Zealantis has front feet. That's what you're... All right. Oh, I forgot to make Link Haribo as part of this combo. We're going to miss 300 damage here. It's so fucking stupid that this triggers Fire Engine. It's like really goddamn dumb. It's like, it's so stupid. Oh my god. It's, yeah, that's what it does. Oh, they're going to get a Blaze Accelerator. That's funny. Oh, fuck, come on. Oh. You should not have done that. Is that mandatory? Yes. Oh my god. Is that too many summons? Nope. Good thing we didn't use Link, Haribo. And just to play it safe, we do need to activate Turbulence here. I'm sorry. I know this is overkill. I feel so bad for this person. I just like max-seed them and did this. They're typing the Reddit post now. No, they have to resolve Rimfire. Oh, they said, oh, fuck it, I'm not resolving Rimfire. Just go, kill me. Zealantis secret effect, what does it do? It pops cards equal to the number of co-linked monsters on the field. This motherfucker is 5 pops. Like, and don't worry, you can make him up access code. God damn. I can't believe he survived. Okay, 2 more. We got a 10 win streak going on here. Nah, man. Come on. 4th rate deck. That's cool. To be fair, Plat is filled with babies. Very true. That is correct. I'm like beating up on... Oh my god. Oh. Jesus Christ. This is not a good hand. This dude loses to Ash Blossom. Oh, and they would fire the Ash Blossom here too. This is like a very ashable place. Yeah. Wow, that is... Okay, we had a good game. I think that everyone had a good time here. Sniping? Sniping? All right, Maxi. All on to you. All on to you, baby. Oh, yeah. Ooh! Okay. Oh, can I beat that? That's not bad. If they have a maxi, we are a little cooked. I kind of want to still go for it. Subversion pass. No, we're going to go for it. We're going to try and kill. Oh, they're thinking. You want to draw me 2 cards here, buddy? Contain. Wow. That's annoying. Ooh, okay. That's not good. That is not good at all. I guess I should have saved the imperm or the maxi. We lose, we're fine. We're way okay. 4 cards? Come on, there's a lot of 4-card hands that don't have combo. Uh-oh. We may not be making it out of this one. We are toast. Well, it was a good run. But at the end of the day, the only thing that can beat Rescue Ace is Rescue Ace. Let's play Isaac. Thank you all for sticking around. I really appreciate the 1,100 of you who sat through Yu-Gi-Oh! I know that it is really taxing. If you like what you see, ! socials in the chat will get you a link to my YouTube, where I upload funny Yu-Gi-Oh! Ha-has, my Twitter, where I make funny Yu-Gi-Oh! Ha-has, my Discord, where we all get together and plan funny Yu-Gi-Oh! Ha-has together, and my Patreon, where you can get extra funny Yu-Gi-Oh! Ha-has. If you like what you see, I'd really appreciate if you'd follow the channel. That's FOLLOW, the channel. I will give you the spiel. Here we go. Ready? It's free, and you can change your mind later. I hate when YouTubers say that. Don't change your mind. If you change your mind, it's over. I'm coming. And I'll tell you what. On Mondays, we like to end our stream with a little cooldown, a little game that is not Yu-Gi-Oh! And it changes week to week. Usually, we don't retain a lot of people for that period, but we don't retain a lot of people for Yu-Gi-Oh! Either, so who knows. But to sweeten the pot a little bit, why don't I do a little giveaway? How's that sound? I'm going to be giving away a hoodie. A hoodie from Pyramid Gaming. Let me go over to this screen real quick. This is from the MBT Winter Collection. It is the Karibo hoodie. I love the way these feel. I love the way this is the like brown acid wash one. I love the way this feels specifically. I really like this one. This is a medium. So do not enter if you can't fit in a medium. It's not going to work out for you. All right. Entries in the United States only. I apologize. I don't want to pay $150 shipping. And some nations don't take them at all. I'm going to hit start giveaway, ! Raffle in the chat. We will be pulling at the end of the Binding of Isaac. If your name comes up, be prepared to send me your shipping details. If you're subscribed, you get 2 entries. Everyone else gets 1. Let's fire that off. And I'll see you in 90 minutes. Probably even less than that. Probably like 40 minutes. I really think I have the full Isaac in me tonight. Ooh, that's not the right one. Although maybe it is. Let's, wow, I really don't like the way this looks. Yeah, but it's fixed. Let's stay in here for tonight. I think the Binding of Isaac stream looks better in this one. Too much is cut off on the normal one. There we go. A little loud. If you're unfamiliar with The Binding of Isaac, this is a roguelike. That means it is a game that is like Rogue in absolutely no discernible way. Let's see what we can play. I really want to try a fucking Keeper. Tainted Keeper is such a hard fucking character. I've been grinding him, hence the -9 over there. So this character's gimmick is that his health is coins, and when he beats up people, he also gets coins. The problem is he has 2 total health. A lot of opportunities to break the game with this character, also a lot of opportunities to fucking die to nothing. Like right there, I almost did. We'll try one Tainted Keeper run, and if we fuck it up, ooh, then we'll move on. We'll move on.org, as they say. Oh my god, that's very loud. Oh, this one may not work. Why was he, like, pushed into me there? Oh, wow, that's big. Money over there. Good. Okay, we can pay out here. Neil banging out the tunes. That's what I'm saying, baby. Oof. No coins. All right. 33% to teleport. I wonder if I even save that. I, like, try and charge up to 15, and then I try to teleport. Let's do that. Oh! Oh, my God. Awful room. Terrible room. I'm trying to skip the item room here. Oh, my God. That was awful. Pill, eh? Okay, that's not what I needed. Come here. 10? That's not 15. Need a little more money here. That's a rough room. Not enough money on here to really finance my dreams. I guess we're not paying out that sack room. Although, if I get money here, I could pay it out. I don't really want whatever this guy's selling, because I know what this guy's selling, and I don't want it. That is really annoying. Please stop doing that. Both of you. Oh! These two. Fuck me. Oh, come on. Alright. Would have been a sick item. We wouldn't have been able to afford it. Alright. Who do we want to run? Oh, we haven't finished out Beth yet. Let's do a little Beth, eh? What have we not done on Beth? We haven't done Beast? Let's do a Beast run. He's so fun and so hard. That's the thing. I hate J&E. I hate... I like Virgo early. I just like pills. I hate J&E. I hate all the Losts. But, you know, damn if I do not have a really fun time playing Tainted Keeper, even if I lose over and over again. Beth Gaming. Beth Gaming, just free money. It's very hard to lose with this character, but I will do my best for you, chat. I know you demand the best. That's why you're here. You said, Joseph, I need to see the best, and Northern Lion is not online. He may be online, I don't know. So, if you're unfamiliar with or with normal Beth, rather, here is how she works. She cannot get anything but red hearts. This is a big fucking deal. Her soul hearts, instead, give her charges of this book. This book gives you a little familiar that fires a little guy. It also triggers every time you use an active. And some actives generate wisps that have special properties. There's a lot of fun stuff with her that you won't get to see because I just fucking died. I lost all my health at the sack room. That was my own damn fault. Ooh, a sack room. You know what? Fuck it. I want to clear these early rooms quick. This room sucks. Stop giving me this room. We're looking for a really broken active on this character, which is usually not the case. Usually we don't give a fuck about no actives. That's terrible. That's just really bad. I don't know why I thought that was going to work out for me. I agree, Flumpin' Craven. I find that very frustrating. Oh, man. I'm going to lose this wisp. I did not lose the wisp. I'm goated. Can we get some hearts, please? Based fly pathing. Sometimes the flies look out for you, chat. Man, it's been a while since we've played Isaac. I forgot how much of me playing Isaac is just me yapping. I see why it retains more viewers than any of the other shit I play, because I just am not focused on the game at all. It's so strange. You know, I would have considered myself, if you asked me in high school, I would have said I am a gamer. Capital G gamer. But now I realize games are really just a vehicle for me hanging out. And sometimes there's other people involved. That would be you. And sometimes there's not. That would be when I'm playing by myself, which doesn't get to happen very often these days. I'm trying to path one of these guys in the right direction, and it didn't happen. Ugh, just soul hearts. That's nothing to a woman such as I. What are we doing here? Nothing, I think. I don't think anything here is particularly interesting. At least it's Duke of Flies. Kind of hard to fuck this one up. But I will try. Gaming is a vehicle for saying slurs. Man, speaking of gaming, the children now are very rude. I know a lot of teachers, and I'm like the anti-Northern Lion in that way, in that I respect and appreciate teachers. But I know a lot of teachers, and a significant amount of them are like, for some reason, kids, these last couple years have been cooked. They have been so rude and mean, and I think it's because during COVID they spent a year in Fortnite lobbies, like inventing like new slurs. But it was like, oh, Pogo Bombs is big. Ooh, I might just get heart. But if I could get coupon, that would be very cool. Okay, I will get heart. I wonder if I should burn this heart on the sack room. You know, I think maybe I should. Anyway, I think it was like in these Fortnite lobbies. Okay, this actually does nothing. 2 hearts for almost nothing. They were cooking up compound slurs, but they'd never, you know, experienced any of them before. They never had a frame of reference because they were literally like 6 years old. So they came back just trying to say the most vile stuff you could imagine. Okay, how do we get to Beast? God, it's been so long since I did this run. We just gun it, and then we peace out on the mom fight. You know, legal rights, I think that literally is it. That's the exact same thing I heard, which was that I didn't hear like the parents were afraid of the kids, but I heard a lot of parents just not caring about how their kids were doing. And that's sad to me. I don't imagine, I can't, why would you even have kids? I guess some of them probably didn't want to. But like, too bad. You had them. It's over. That ship has sailed, buckaroo. Alright, run it. Ooh, my god, I lost a thing. Can we get a good item, please? Those are some nice keys, I guess. I don't know. And I know, you know, a lot of people hear that and they go, that's why we gotta start beating kids. I will say, I wasn't beat as a kid, as you can probably tell. Which is why I grew up to be such a delirious soy boy. But I feel like I always had a pretty healthy fear that my parents could really fuck me up if they had to. I don't know. I think a lot of people hear that and they go, well, what are you supposed to do? You can't hit them anymore. It's like, no, there's totally ways to make your kids, like, expect that if you fuck up, there will be consequences. I don't know what it is. And the things these kids say, it's out of this world. I was reading a post on like r/teachers. Again, this is why I'm more morally right and just than Northern Lion. But it was like someone shared with her class that her husband had just died of cancer or something, and the kids were like, "I wish you had died of cancer instead." It was like, "Oh yeah." Damn, that's crazy. And they just said it out loud. My mother is still teaching, and she works with SPED kids. So I was like, if they're an asshole, it's like, okay, well, you know, there's at least like a behavioral like concern underlying all of this. But I was like, oh, it must be like because they're SPED kids, and they were like, no, actually, all kids are like this now. Eye drops. God, this is going to be the all ones run. We missed our angel chance there too because we got hit at the very last second. It's just going to get harder from here, baby. I need some money, some moolah. Whew. I work with elementary kids, and they're not at all like this, but I can see the beginnings of it. My family works with elementary kids, too. I really think it's a thing that will be bred out of them as we get farther and farther away from COVID. I wasn't like a perfect kid in school, but man, if I said some shit like that to a teacher, I would get killed. My classmates were like that in high school too, and that was 2015. High school kids are just terrible. Just awful. Okay. We can fuck with the dice room. Oh! Yeah, why not? Oh. I don't know what it is. You know, we always, my generation, the elder millennials. It's actually not. I'm actually not an elder millennial. I'm like a youngin' compared to my peers. But, we would always say, like, the kids today are too soft. Back in my day, really awful reroll here. We had to get through Halo lobbies, and I think what we're realizing is like everywhere online is now Halo lobbies, and every child is on them all day. It's like that really that causes something to happen with you. Golden Bomb is interesting. We could maybe make this work. Wish I had done that first. Really big sequencing mistake. Millennial parents versus Gen X parents. I don't know. Who's up now? Right now it's the Gen X parents, right? God, I hope it's a parenting thing. Like, I hope that it's the fault of Gen Xers that these kids are like this. I would really like one more thing to really drive home my nagging, incessant hatred for Gen X. I talk about this and people go, well, that's ageism. And I'm like, you're right. There's really nothing I can say about it. It's indefensible, but like... Have you seen the way they post? It's not normal. It's not good. We were the last generation to grow up as latchkey kids. Yeah, we drank out of the garden hose, and look how we turned out. We remember 9/11 and Princess Diana. Okay. The question was, can you please help me with my taxes? They sold out, man. Millennials will never sell out. Watch. We ain't never selling shit. We got nothing to sell. These Gen Z kids, though, man, spending time in and around spaces that there are consistently Gen Z kids, it's like, no, these kids are fucking super soldiers. They were like, they were really like bred in a lab to be the next generation, like baby boomers, of like rulers. They were meant to lord over us with a skibbity fist. Horrifying shit. Gen Z is 27 years old. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Most of you. Everything that's wrong with the world, you better fix that shit. We ain't got a lot of time left. Oh, can I... Okay, wait, this has an interesting synergy. Okay. Oh, I got a red wisp. Can I walk over the little ones? I seem to remember you used to be able to do that. Oh, this has potential. Eventually. Oh, I should be bombing everything. We'll come back to that. Annoying. Oh, here we go. That's money. That's money 2020. Do you guys remember Money 2020? This is my old millennial thing I'm doing. Money 2020 was an anonymous band that was expected to be Green Day, doing like a bit. And they were. That's the whole story. Isn't that crazy, chat? That's wild, right? Oh my god, fuck. Okay, wait, the meat cleaver synergy is actually quite interesting. I am appreciating this, I gotta say. Oh! Okay, I see what goes on. So the red ones can't be divided, but it divides the blue ones in half. And now I have no more blue ones. This is still kind of fucking dope, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I love Champ. Mr. Champman. What, Champ Gertie? Is that his name? Gertie? Turdy? Oh. Almost had to interact there. Thank God we didn't, though. Hey, stop shooting at me. Stop shooting at me. Oh! I did not realize it would do that. I didn't think I had that power in me. Wow. Let's come back to that. What's in here? Oh. Wow. Well, sorry, Meat Cleaver. This could go off, so unfortunately I do have to do it. Okay, I'll give you one more, Meat Cleaver. Oh, wait, I thought I was going to give you one more, but I actually don't have any soul hearts. I should be using bombs, right? Yeah, that didn't do anything. Come here. There we go. Okay, this allows us to go into the challenge room. And hopefully there's a scent in there. Wow, that's interesting. There was a scent in there. Or many scents. Unfortunately, we're going to lose all of our little wisps here. And in so doing, we're going to way go down on damage. Oh, that was annoying. Ah, damn. Pink eye. I like pink eye. Items, please. Belt is good. We'll take the belt. More money? Thank you. All right, let's go run the numbers here. Let's pull up some rocks also. Rigging? I want to do some rigging. $27? Okay, can we do better than Tarot Cloth? And Tarot Cloth is real damn good. Can we do better than the Bible? We can. Easily. Do we take this? Yes. Oh. Okay, now we're rigging. Don't need ventricle razor. That's a cool synergy, though. All right, here we go. Ready? Okay. Those are really good. Now I wish we'd gotten Tarot Cloth. Why didn't you open it in the secret room? I did not realize it was going to work like that. Oopsie. I don't think I have enough money here. I would really like Buddy in a box. Is an eraser kind of broken with Beth? It's okay. Streamer throwing once again. Yes, yes. Very true. I guess we're just going. That was so riggable. My streamer doesn't need good items? Yeah, that's true. Catacomb. At least we can get our wisps back. That was annoying. It's to make the run more interesting. Exactly. We don't want it to make it too easy. Unfortunately, we're not yet even remotely broken. We're not even like on par. We need something crazy to happen right now. The closest thing we have going is like we charge really fast. Oh, what was that? What is that wisp? Hello? How did we get that wisp? Wow, that's terrible. Awful. I'll go in here. Cool. Wish I had meat cleaver again. Chaos card. We'll have to keep that in mind. That was so dumb. Why did I do that? Oh my god, and now I have to kill the host too. We lost everything. Oh, we're just trying to get into the challenge room. That's it. Hey, GG Yu-Gi-Oh! Hope you had a good stream. Kid to 1. I gotta agree. We agree! We agree. If you're just coming from GG's stream, I'm sorry I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm playing a little Binding of Isaac. We like to cool down on Mondays and Wednesdays with a little bit of variety. And sometimes that manifests in us playing a little roguelike. If you are interested, though, if you'd like an incentive to stick around to the end of the stream, we are doing a giveaway for both followers and subscribers of one of the MBT Winter Collection Pyramid hoodies. That's !raffle in the chat, provided you are following. And we will be raffling it at, let's say, the end of the T-Beth run, or the Beth run. So if I get my ass beat in the next 5 minutes, that's when. This tier list is insane, friend. You're really selling me on it. I don't know what the fuck else I would play. It's not like pure Snake Eye is particularly good right now. I say that, and like Christian Urain is going to show up with like a deck that is just as good as the previous one. All right. It's what, a 6.5% to get the angel here. Beth has a pretty sick tier list right now. I don't know who that is. Suck my fucking dick, you doo-doo head. Oh! Wow, that eye took a lot of shots for me. I'm not gonna lie. Well, we have all our money back, but we have no health. You were doing a bit, and it didn't register with me. We lost everything right there. Alright, let's just walk in here and see what happens. I'll pop Empress for this guy for sure. We've not found, like, any hearts this run. Soul or otherwise. Oh, boo. And there goes our angel chance. I'm just trying to get out of here alive, to be honest. I hate when I see all these patterns I'm unfamiliar with, because every other time I've ever seen the boss, they, like, melt. Like, what do you want me to do about that? Hey, alright. Wow, awful stuff here. Let's run back to the challenge room while we still have really low health. Death incoming? Yeah, probably. This run, I feel like I've played it a little suboptimally, but what are you going to do? Ugh. Oh. Well, that's a big deal. Hold up. That's a big deal. If I take this, can I still go in? I don't think so. Let's see what we're looking at. Okay. That's insane. Oh, fuck. We only get one of those. Right, because that's how the character works. This one could go real bad if we don't ice him quick. Like that, for instance. Anemic is going to kind of go crazy in this room. Okay, thank God. Oh, right. The hearts do give us access to... Okay, we can do the Fallen. He's just Fallen. That's it. Okay. This ended up being a pretty productive room for us. If we can get this guy down. Okay. And another half heart. We came out here with more health than we went in. Worst boss in the game, Bloat is the worst. But the thing about Bloat is, for that one challenge, everyone has practiced him. Whereas I have not practiced the Fallen to the degree that I would need to. I don't know why I did that. That was like... I literally for the bloat, I just got really good at it. I didn't do the thing where I reset till I get an insane one. I was just like, nope, gotta get good at it. It'll happen eventually. Okay. I mean, we're not strong enough to take on the beast. Are we winning, son? We're doing all right. Oh, this is another room devised by Hitler on 4 computers. Oh, good. A host came out of that, so we have to kill him now, too. Great. That's what I wanted. Wake up. You bastard, wake up. There we go. All right. Oh, wow. Kind of crazy we didn't get hurt there. I'm being honest. Come here. Come here, you jerk off. God, he is really slippery. Look at that. There we go. I guess we should be trying to grind for... the item room? Oh, this is a bad room. Holy shit. No! Okay, there goes our angel chance. Awful room. Don't give me that room anymore. Oh, this room's bad too, but for a different reason. Wow. Should have gotten hit there too. Sometimes God is good. 12.9%. That's basically 100 when you think about it. Annoying. Oh, I didn't realize we hadn't cleared this room. Okay. I was reading chat. Chat's a bit about 15-year-olds. 10-year-olds? Maybe they thought you had stopped at a local school. Okay, that was very stupid. I need to stop reading chat ever. Oh, this room. Holy shit. Look at that. I took like 9 damage for no reason. Fuck you. Oh my god. This is... oh my god. Who does this? I have 50% off. I have Steam sale and I'm just getting super... greed shops. Shit. I'm here. How is he not dead? I'm gonna die. Look at this. I'm dead. Oh, a quarter though. That's really gonna be the difference maker. Well, that is not helpful. And now it is permanently in my inventory. Ah! Oh, that did not do what I wanted. Oh, no. Oh. Well, man, I played that really poorly and then died. I understand that's the game working as intended, but it does suck. It feels like we were not even remotely close on that one. Like, I believe we literally have one item that is 3. Everything else is 1s, like 1 or 2 2s. One more run? No. We've been live long enough. All right, thank you all for sticking around. We are going to close entries for this raffle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Oni Bushao. Are you here? Are you American? Are you size medium? Yes. All right. I will contact you probably within the next couple of days to get an address. Until then, I'm going to throw you out. Let's see who else is online here. Emperor Stove is doing Kaizo Mondays. Raymond Dye is doing fucking Honkai Star Rail. I'm okay with that. Let me throw you over to Maple. It's a masochist run? Oh, that's sick. All right. Let them know who sent you. Bye-bye.